can listen to what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give the radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give the radio back. Open your heart. what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you're the sea. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can't keep the radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that your destiny. what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can't keep the radio back. Open your heart.
Dingus Gambit.
This is going bad.
what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes. You're the city, and grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes. You're the city,
Okay, chat. We're gonna do a little test. I don't want a repeat of last time. I don't want to lose like half of my streams. We got so many streams to watch me on. And they are all precious to me. How are you doing, Woody Red? How are you doing, Zara? Welcome. Well, Zara's got an 80 stream streak. That is amazing. Incredible even. So yeah, I want to do this little test this time, right? Get a good sense of how the stream goes. Okay, so right now there is no short stream. But if I press a button, there will be. And what I'm wondering and what I'm trying to get from you, so hopefully I have a very active, yeah, don't cross the streams exactly. Exactly, right? We don't want to cross the streams. I don't want to make the streams mad. I don't want to make the streams cross. I don't want to make the streams upset in any way. But like, how is chat doing? I hope you're in active chat at the very start of my stream because I'm going to need your help for something. I'm going to need like immediate feedback, right? Because sometimes we do this, like, and when the stream is already bad, I don't get immediate feedback because I'm on so much of a delay that it's like if I mention something, chat will get it like 5 minutes later. You know what I mean? If I've already dropped frames. So I'm looking. I've got 0 frames dropped. I am streaming at over 5,000. It's over 5,000! It's over 5,000. We're over 5,000 kilobytes per second. That's pretty good. That's how the stream should be, right? What I want to confirm is exactly where the stream goes south, if the stream goes south at all, right? So I'm going to hit a button and you tell me what changes. Chat can 2 times speed to make sure they're up to the second. Does that work? I don't even know if that worked. Maybe it worked. People were doing that last time, right? Anyway, hopefully everything's good. Hopefully everything's good. Let's hit the button. All right, now I have now hit the button. I'm trying to see, does anything change when I hit the button? I'm not seeing any change just yet. Button 1 seems to be okay. Nothing's weird. Like, here, I'll move my hand around so you can tell. You can tell. You'd be able to see. Like, if I'm dropping frames, then what you'll see is, like, the hand will be, like, here, the hand will be, like, here, then the hand will be here. If I'm not dropping frames, then you're seeing the hand move smoothly. Like, so as if I keep my hand moving around, everything seems good, everything seems great. Okay, so we're going to hit the second button. We're going to see if it's the second button that causes the problems, or if we get lucky today and there's just, like, no problem. Which is what I'm hoping for. It's definitely what I'm hoping for. I will be able to fix this, and I intend to fix this, and I'm sorry that it's taken so long to fix it. I'm sorry that, like, last stream, if you wanted to follow it, if you wanted to watch the stream to its completion, you would have had to watch the short stream, because we didn't even finish the regular stream. Yeah, I had to cut that off and just finish it on shorts. For some reason, that was the only thing that worked. So, you know, like, that's, if you feel like the stream, oh my god. Bubbles? Jellyfish? What's going on? Jules, thank you for the resubscribe. That is 33 months. Meow. Meow. Thank you for the resubscribe. Okay, so we're gonna hit the button too. No, I haven't hit it yet. Oh shit, wait a minute. Did I hit it? Did I hit the button? I haven't hit the button. Ah, that's interesting. Let's play around with this a little bit. Let's play around a little bit more. Okay, so now what happens? So I've only hit button 1 now. And it was like, at first it was okay, and then it was very much not okay. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Let me hit the button again to undo the button and see if it puts everything back in proper order. How are we doing now, chat? Twitch is lagging me. Twitch is lagging me? No, I don't think it's Twitch. That's not what I changed. Was wondering what happened. Didn't see you on Twitch, but when you went to YouTube, I saw you on Shorts, but the stream was almost over. Yeah, it was like, it was less than ideal. It was less than ideal, and I feel bad about that because I know that people, some people just want to see the rest of the stream, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. Usually, like, there's like, if anything bad happens, there's a part 1 and a part. Look at that! Look at that! The stream's back. The stream is back. Okay, okay. Let's try one more thing. All right, so we're gonna go into vertical settings here. Backtrack runs while streaming and recording? Oh my god, that's interesting. Backtrack was running. If we hit this, then the backtrack is no longer running. Take a look at streaming. Okay. I'm going to change my video bitrate from 5,000 on the short stream to 3,000 on the short stream. But honestly, wait a minute. I should do this systematically, shouldn't I? Leave it at 5,000 for now. Leave it, because there's some chance that we can pull everything. We can do 5,000. We can keep it both. Recording would be, oh, it's recording at 6,000. Interesting. Interesting. That's all recording, okay, but we're not going to be recording. Let's try this. Let's see what this does. Okay, we're going to hit okay, and then we're going to hit, and thank you for being patient with me, chat. Trust me, the stream is going to start. I mean, the stream is starting. The stream is here. I'm here, and I'm lovely, and you're lovely too, and I'm glad that we're, you know, a lovely streamer and a lovely audience just being lovely together with the lovely Waluigi. But in a lovely bitrate, right? And a lovely sunset and a lovely, oh my god, what is this? Is Hassan turning into a ghoul? Is that what's going on? Everything's gonna be Fallout themed today, chat. Everything's gonna be Fallout themed. So hopefully I don't blow it. Ha ha ha, that's not funny. That's really not funny, considering the state of geopolitics right now. That's actually not very funny at all. Let's try this. Okay, so with no backtracking, what happens when I turn this on? I'm watching my frames. I'm watching it like a hawk. Like I'm soaring above, looking down on the frames, looking down on the stream, looking at the bitrate, which is slightly sinking. Is it gonna sink too far though? No, it's back up. Now it's sinking. Okay, as long as it hovers around 5,000, we're good. Smooth so far. This is like the second test. We have not dropped a single frame. Uh-oh, there we go. Now we're below. Oh, there's a frame drop. There's a frame drop. So it's not horrible. It's probably doable. But that is a less good stream. And I don't want to give you a less good stream if I can help it. Yeah, so now it's hovering, what, around 4,000. I just want to test this out. It's down to 3,000. Will it go to 2,000? No, it's staying between 3,000 and like 5,000. I'm just gonna see if it gets any worse. Okay, so it's better. It's better than it was. That definitely, there's a little bit of lag spiking. Okay, so we're gonna turn this off again. And thank you so much, chat. You are putting up with a lot. And you're having a lot of faith in me. That this is not, I have not just tricked you. I have not just clickbaited you into a tech stream or something like that you wouldn't want to watch, because all it is Irene trying to fix her tech. But this is a fun, you know, it's scientific. We're doing science, so it's fun. It's like Fallout, right? We're doing science. We're going to develop cold fusion. We're going to develop power suits, right? It's fun. We're having fun now. Okay, so now we're back in good territory again. All right, so let me one more time. See, we're doing this scientifically, and science says you change one variable at a time, not 2, not 3, not 4. One variable at one time to see if it's better or worse, just like your eye doctor is like, better? Which is better, 1 or 2? And you're like, 2. Which is better, 3 or 4? You're like, 3. Which is better? And then they just like, that's how they figure out what glasses you need. I'm trying to figure out what glasses we need. But yeah, we definitely turned off backtrack. That probably should help. What else? The other thing that should help is the fact that I don't think we need to be running this at 5,000. I think that the short stream, if anything's going to get shorted, it maybe should be the short stream, right? I feel like that's kind of okay. It's better. Let's try this. We take it down to 3,000. The other thing I could possibly do is change the resolution to like 720. On the short stream. That's a possibility. I don't think that would really hurt that much. But first we're going to try changing the video bitrate. Okay, we're going to try this. Let's do this again. I'm hitting the button. This is button 1. Which Fallout game won the poll? Actually, surprisingly or not surprisingly, it was New Vegas. I keep on wanting to say 76. I keep on getting them mixed up, but they're kind of the opposite. I feel like 76 actually lost the poll, and New Vegas won the poll. All right, so we're watching like a hawk. We're watching like a hawk to see if there's any. Yeah, I should probably keep just moving my hand back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it feels like so far so good, but it took a little while for this to like get bad. So we're gonna see if it gets bad again or if we are golden. Because I really hope that taking us down to 3,000, eliminating the backtrack. What is the backtrack? The backtrack is something that essentially runs a buffer. It like saves my stream, but just the last like 30 seconds or just the last minute. I don't know even what it is. Maybe it's the last 5 seconds. So without the backtrack, you know, I thought that would help. I still think that probably helps. But now we're going down to 3,000 kbps for the short stream. I don't think that'll hurt anything. I think that if anything needs to be like de-rezzed, maybe it's the short stream. If anything can be de-rezzed. So far so good though. Look at this. Okay, knock on wood, heavily knock on wood, knock on invisible wood, knock on metaphysical wood, right? Whatever kind of wood you can grab a hold of and knock on, as long as it's not somebody else's wood. That's probably not what you want to do. Knock on, you know, your own wood and see if like there's anybody out there, any weasels in chat. Any weasel. I'm too silly. I'm just nervous. That's why I'm being silly. You knocked on the sofa wood. Yeah, so some sofas have wood. Sometimes a sofa can have wood. Sometimes there's a weasel in the sofa. Sometimes there's change. Sometimes there's money in a sofa. There's gonna be all kinds of stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I find the key? Did I find the secret? Am I cool? How about now, Benson? How about now? Dude, you're not cool. How about now, Benson? I'm sorry, I've got memes. I've got memes on the brain. It's hovering around. Okay, no, it's back up. It's back up. Like it hasn't dropped below 5,000. It hasn't dropped below 5,000, and that is good. That is so good. Hello, Bread Bro. Bread Bro, you came in right when I'm testing the stream. I usually don't do this, especially not like this would be like a tech stream. This would be like a special stream. This would be like, but like I'm doing it this time just because like we had so many problems last time and we had to drop Twitch. We had to drop YouTube. We finished on shorts, and that just seems less than ideal. How high are we talking? Liberty Prime was based, wait, Liberty Prime? Wait, isn't Liberty Prime like the giant, like a mech suit or something? Oh my god, chat, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Okay, let's try to, now I've hit button 1, and there's no problems. There's no problems so far. Now I'm going to go cross your fingers, knock on wood, rub that lucky rabbit's foot, get that magical leprechaun cereal, and pour it in a bowl, because we're gonna need some luck here. Sprinkle that pixie dust, whatever you have to do. Good, just good vibes, good luck. Let's hit the second button. Button number 2. Button number 2 is hit. Button number 2 is hit. The short stream has been activated. Right-wing YouTube has been triggered. They're gonna get triggered because it says conservatives hate Fallout Prime in the title. They're not gonna like it. Liberty Prime is based, just how perfect satire it is. Also for being the Iron Giant. Yeah, it's kind of like the Iron Giant. Okay. Ha. Ha, it's okay, Chad, it's okay. I feel like, you know what I feel like? Okay, I shouldn't say this because this was not okay, but you know the scene in Willy Wonka where like Grandpa and Charlie, they drink the fizzy lifting drinks and they go and they float up to the ceiling and everything is cool until they hit the fan. Don't do it, no, I'm gonna jinx it. I'm gonna jinx it. I don't need to jinx it. I feel like we're gonna be okay. Ah! Amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh my god. I feel like we're okay. Yeah, make all the horse no I feel like horses are good luck, right? We'll ask for some horse luck from Vosh, maybe. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Now I'll really know if we're okay when somebody chats at me from the short stream, but I don't know. That might take a little while for people to arrive. BCat K! There's BCat K. We're okay. BCat K letting me know that it's all... oh my god, should I do the... should I do the Vault Boy? Is it... I'm testing luck. I'm tempting fate here, but I feel like we're okay. I feel like we're gonna be okay. Oh my god, chat, thank you so much. Thank you for staying here. Thank you for putting up with that. Wow, we can take a breath of relief, a breath of fresh air, a breath of beautiful something. Fallout, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take a breath of fallout just like Hassan did. That's why Hassan is now a ghoul. Let's see what's going on here. Why is Hassan a ghoul? Yeah, we're gonna get into it, chat. We're gonna get into it today. We're gonna have some fun. I have a feeling this is gonna be an epic stream. Hopefully for good reasons. Yo. Wait, can we even see? Oh, he's not. He's a little too big. That's Hassan down there. Oh, I'm gonna have to resize this. Okay, look. Why won't you resize? Ooh, woo. Oh, because you're the wrong... I'm looking for Windows 3. Oh, shit. Not Windows 3. Wait, was there a Windows 3? Is Windows 3 a real thing? I feel like it is. Windows 3 was a thing, right? At some point? It has to have been a thing. All right, let's see if we can... Window 3. There we go. Oh, I see. There you are. There we are. Yeah, see, this is what Hassan is looking like now, right? But don't worry, chat. He's not a feral ghoul, all right? I already tested him out by throwing a chicken his way. And as we all know, a feral ghoul cannot abide a chicken. Cannot abide a chicken. It doesn't happen, right? It doesn't happen. 3.1 was a thing. I used TreeView for DOS until 3.1 came out. Wait, so if there's a 3.1, was there a 3.0? Did Windows have a 3.0 series? Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. Also, that's not how you spell upon, is it? Oh my god. Chat, I'm still nervous. I'm still nervous. I still gotta like wash out some of this nervous energy. Oh my god, I can't believe. Look, you know what I can do? You know, one way to dissipate nervous energy is probably to go on Twitter. That's the greatest way to, yeah, if you're nervous, if you're worried. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna be, no, we can't watch that. That's what happens in Gay City when you don't twerk, apparently. That was debunked, chat. That was debunked. That was community noted to heck and back. But we're not talking about that right now. What the hell? Wait, Donald Trump as Hassan Piker? DJ Danarchy's got a new song about Tim Pool. Not sure if we're... Does anybody out there know DJ Danarchy? I feel like we got enough MR people in here that somebody's got to know DJ Danarchy. I want to ask DJ Danarchy if it's okay if we play his new song, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble for that. So yeah, Hassan's playing through The Walking Dead. There's a bunch going, yeah, Walking Dead. Do you remember this game? This Telltale game?
Deleted the Abe post, but not the senator. Calling for the murder of the protesters. Wait, what? My Twitter deleted my post?
Twitter deleted his post. Look at that. I mean, I don't know. Can you look at that? Do I have to switch screens for you to be able to look at that? Let's try this. Look, I'm in the Joey pouch. No, I'm not in the Joey pouch. Let's see. How do we get into the Joey patch? The Joey patch, the Joey pouch. There we go. There we go. We're good. So let's take a look. Let's see what's going on with Hassan. Let's bravely turn off the music. I can't believe this, chat. I can't believe that whatever my problem was last time, which I was so worried. I was like, am I going to be able to be a streamer? Can I do this? Do I suck? Are my technical skills so bad that I can't even stream and I got to find another calling, another vocation? I really like streaming. I really like, you know, being here and talking to you and being silly and doing memes and sitting here with Waluigi and all the rest of it, right? Am I going to have to quit it? Can I not do this anymore? And it turns out that the fix was easier than I thought. So yeah, what's going on? Hassan got his tweet deleted, right? Temporarily limited some of your account features based on Hassan posting something on twitter.com.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh well.
Okay, come on. We gotta find a...
Anybody remember this one though? I think it was like the second installation, because we're Clementine in this one.
Oh no.
way in.
I think.
Oh
Looks like
no,
there's
free
an
speech is
opening
dead,
over there.
folks. Jokes illegal. Free speech dead. Oh, that's Luke.
no.
He's a zombo. Or not Luke, I mean Ken.
He thought it was Kenny. No. Look, the rumors of Kenny's demise have been I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, right? It's season 1. This is season 1? Really? Wait, how many were there different episodes within the seasons? Because I remember the first one was, oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Like my favorite character.
What's his name? Nick.
It's Nick.
It's Nick. Okay, yeah, it's not Kenny. He is sort of dressed similar to Kenny, but not Kenny himself.
Look, he's your friend. You should...
I mean, that's pretty apocalyptic.
Abe pose, but not the senator.
Okay, deleted the Abe post, but not the senator's post. Does anybody know what this is about? Okay, wait. Let's go back here. Oh, look at this. We have a Fallout gun. Is that a Fallout gun? Or is it another... Chat, was this the gun that they used in, what is that movie, that Cronenberg movie? Is this the gun from, is the gun that shoots teeth? Like the one from, the fuck is that movie called? Existenz. Yeah. Videodrome. Wait, I've seen Videodrome, haven't I? I feel like I must have seen Videodrome at some point. Well, so we got the quartering here. Hassan Piker publicly threatening a sitting senator. A federal crime! Oh my god, a federal crime. What Tom Cotton said was dumb. His commie views saying he just posted an interesting... His commie viewers saying he just posted an interesting contraption and calling it a meme are lying. The same contraption was used in another assassination that he celebrated. So here's what we got, right? Tom Cotton, sitting senator of the United States, says that he encourages people who get stuck behind pro-Hamas mobs. So in other words, you know, it's a protest for freeing Palestine, right? Blocking traffic, take matters into your own hands and get them out of the way. Now, you're talking about protesters, if I'm not mistaken, who were chained to each other and chained to concrete cylinders on the bridge. What does he mean by get them out of the way? Does he think that these people have like, wait, it would take more than wire cut. It would be like what do you call it? Like it's like bike thief tools. What do you call this, right? Like if somebody's got a D-lock, there's probably something that can cut into it, right? But that's like a hard, like, I don't know. There's not a lot of reasons that somebody would be carrying something like that around, right? There are things that can cut chains, but why would you have such a thing in your car, right? So what does he fucking mean? Get them out of the way. What does that mean, right? Because to me, it sounds like the senator, a sitting senator of the United States, is encouraging deadly force being used against protesters, right? We've already had the Supreme Court weigh in and say that, your ability to protest has some, some limits to it. Free speech when when it comes to being a chud, but not when it comes to protesting something that matters. And now we got a sitting senator saying that people should take matters into their own hands against people who are chained together. That's pretty scary. But Hassan has posted this gun, which I guess J Stalk is going to help us figure out what this is. Oh, not just J Stalk, but friend of the VOD are relevant.
Viewership must have tanked if he's out here openly calling for the assassination of Tom Cotton. That Asmongold's community, which is supposed to like edgy jokes.
We all understand.
Okay, so now the one thing I'm missing context on is like, what is Asmongold? How is Asmongold involved in this? What did Asmongold say?
Here's a weapon.
Thank you. Woody Red's got it. Woody Red's got it. That's what I'm talking about, Woody Red. You read my mind, even when I couldn't read my mind. Even when I didn't know what I was saying. Oh my gosh, chat is off the... Chat is just as excited as I am for the stream today, it looks like. Bolt cutters. Yes. That's what it would be. Yeah, you'd have to have bolt cutters. Yeah, Seth Evans has got it. Bolt cutters. So chat's one step ahead of me here. Fallout game pipe guns are wild. Yeah, so that's the Fallout connection to this. Yeah, also known as the Shinzo Abe deleter. Not that I'm encouraging anybody to do anything like that. No, I'm not saying that. I don't think Hassan was saying that either. It seems to me like Hassan posted a diagram.
Used for political violence. Here, I've defended that political violence against Shinzo Abe. I've said I've spent the whole day after he was assassinated talking about why he was a terrible human being.
Dude, come on.
What? Are you not allowed to do that? You got to be like, oh my god, chat, a great leader of the world has passed from this earth. Shinzo Abe is no longer with us. What will we ever do? What will we ever do? The right-wing, Japanese politician is no longer on this earth. He has shifted the mortal coil. What are you supposed to say? What do you want me? You want me to be sad about Margaret Thatcher, the Queen, and Henry Kissinger too? Like, what do you want me to say?
Oh, bro, that's fucked up. He did turn.
Okay, now this meme, I don't. Oh yeah, this is Fallout. I don't look. I played a little bit of New Vegas. Just to update you on the poll that I put out yesterday. I asked you what Fallout game I should play, and you said New Vegas. And I've downloaded New Vegas, and I've started to play it, but I didn't save it because I wanted to do all the character creation with you, chat, with you, right? I felt like it would be bad if I did some of the Fallout New Vegas character creation without you. I'm gonna need your help on that, right? Because it's complicated. You got like, like it's like, you got so many different things to set, like the angle of your forehead, like the angle of your nose, like the tilt of your jaw. Like there's so much shit to set, and I need your help on that, right? I'm gonna need chat's assistance on that. But I do know what this is. In Fallout, you can go for somebody's limbs. And like this 34%, 49%, 47%, that means the hand is at 47%, the arm is at 49%, the head is at 34%, the arm is at 50%. These are the legs. Yeah, I know this. I know that. Wait, oh, that's the body. The body's at 47%. I'm sorry, you don't have a hand separate. So you got arms, you got legs, you got a head, you got a body, and each of these things can be targeted in Fallout. Am I right? I think that's what that's about. Ad break is on the way. Look, if you think it's bad having your head, your body, your limbs targeted, just imagine having your eyeballs targeted like you might find in a few seconds by the top of the hour ad break. That's right, it's the ad break that comes up every hour at the top of the hour, and it is now the top of the hour again. Meaning that you are in some danger. Now, don't fret too much yet, because there are ways that you can get yourself out of that danger, right? I feel like the way that I recommend is if you have Prime, check and see if you have Prime. Because if you have Prime, you have a free sub. You can use that sub on Twitch to give to your favorite streamer and no longer see ads on that channel. If that is my channel, then you will no longer see ads on my channel. And that's pretty based, right? You put money in my pocket, you support the stream, you get weasels. You get weasel. You get all the weasels that you could possibly want, even weasels that wiggle. That's the benefit of being on Twitch, and you don't have to see the top of the hour ad break anymore, right? You can also pay to get out of it if you're, if you're somebody that has $5 in your pocket that you can afford to spend, right? Or possibly, if you're not that kind of person, if you don't have Prime or money to burn, there's also still a possibility that you might be gifted a sub. That can happen, that does happen, but it's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat.
Turn on VATS and shoot him with a fucking Fallout gun, but unlike Fallout, you want to know why it's not Fallout? Because it took 2 shots. Enemies in Fallout literally bullet sponges, you know what I mean? And
oh yeah, like I mean, it's almost like Final Fantasy. It's reminding me of Final Fantasy, right? In Final Fantasy, sometimes some of the bigger enemies, like they don't just have their hit points, right? They have like, several heads, and each of those heads have hit points. Then they have 2 feet, and those feet have hit points, and they have arms, and the arm, and you got to figure out, what do I do? Do I target the heads first? Do I target the feet first, right? There's multiple things with multiple, or sometimes it's like a machine, and there's like a right side and a left side of the, I don't know. There's, yeah, bullet sponges, right? It's not just one bullet sponge. It's not just like something with a lot of hit points. It's several things with a lot of hit points. And this is what the Fallout thing is reminding me of.
Abe, on the other hand, not a bullet sponge. Two shots, and it is all it took. And more effective.
I can't imagine hearing this and being like, yo, you know what? Destiny saying the N-word, no problem. Vosh using the tactical N-word, no problem. Destiny talking about what he wishes that rednecks would do to quote-unquote dipshit protesters, not a problem. None of this is a problem. That's just bros being edgy, right? But you know what I have a problem with? Hassan saying that Shinzo Abe was not a bullet sponge. That's just too far. That's out of pocket. How dare you, Hassan? How dare you?
I guess. And it was so effective. That's why I'm saying this is perhaps the most effective political assassination of our time.
If I wanted to kill somebody, it wouldn't be funny to make a joke about killing them. That wouldn't be a funny joke.
I don't know. J-Stalk, I don't want to jump to conclusions. Like I said, I don't know J-Stalk. I don't know anything about J-Stalk. I do know Irrelevant. I've debated Irrelevant. Irrelevant is very dishonest and very bad faith, but I don't know J-Stalk. I got nothing against J-Stalk, right? But I don't see the connection. You're saying that you think Hassan wants to harm a now deceased politician in Japan? And so it's not fun? What? Like, actually what? Here, let's watch this again.
We all understand that when you're saying specifically, here's a weapon used for political violence. Here, I've defended that political violence against Shinzo Abe. I've said I've spent the whole day after he was assassinated talking about why he was a terrible human being.
Dude, come on. Bro, that's fucked up. He did turn on.
Also, J-Stalk, I mean, how are you so deep in the Hasanabe lore? I thought you didn't like this guy.
VATS and shoot him with a fucking Fallout gun, but unlike Fallout, you want to know why it's not Fallout? Because it took 2 shots. Enemies in Fallout literally bullet sponges, you know what I mean? And Abe, on the other hand, not a bullet sponge. Two shots, and it is all it took. And more effective, I guess. And it was so effective. That's why I'm saying this is perhaps the most effective political assassination of our time.
If I wanted to kill somebody, it wouldn't be funny to make a joke about killing them. That wouldn't be a funny joke.
This is just like, haha, he should be killed.
I disavow what Irrelevant just said. I don't know who Irrelevant was talking about or suggesting that about, but that's wrong. That's not something that I think. And so that anybody that's some kind of moderator for some kind of platform that's looking at me and you've just seen those words go off on my stream, understand that I didn't say those words. Waluigi didn't say those words. Those words were uttered by Irrelevant, okay? That is very bad, Irrelevant. That is very irresponsible and bad. I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that. Yeah, that wasn't me. That was Irrelevant. If you got problems, go look at Irrelevant's stream and consider moderation actions over here, because I did nothing wrong this time, all right? I did not. You cannot come at me for this. Yeah, I don't get well, I mean, I sort of get it. Like, he made fun of the Shinzo Abe event, which is just kind of wild. It's like hyper real. What a weird fucking story. If you don't know the story, right? Japan does not have guns. Like, unlike Persona 5, which would lead you to believe that maybe Japan has lots of guns and they love to shoot them. And no, they don't have guns. It's like elite. It's hard to get a gun, right? And so this person put together some kind of a very contrived device, right? A homemade, homespun, yeah, that thing, right? It might as well be the gun from freaking Existence, right? It might as well shoot teeth. Like, I don't even know how this shit works. But apparently this is the weapon that ended former president. Was he a president? Was he a premier? I don't know. He was the head honcho of Japan. Whatever that is, whatever the head honcho is called. He was that. That was him. Why? Is this TOS? Can we watch? Are we allowed to watch this? I don't know, chat. That's like worrying me. Look, if it's anything's TOS, it's not my fault. Go and take it out on Irrelevant. It's not. I didn't do it. So Hassan's in trouble. For this.
But do you guys also sometimes kind of feel oblivious to what you put on in the morning? Like, maybe you're not paying attention. You just think, yeah, whatever, I'm just putting on a hat. The color matches, right?
I don't have that problem, but I do have obliviousness to the like powders and substances that I'm putting in different bottles. Like sometimes, chat, you know, I've got my wait, why do I not have my, oh my god, chat, I've got my, like, right, like, this is my pitcher. I use this for coffee, I use this for tea, I use this for anything like that, right? Sometimes, like, I'm supposed to put coffee in here, but sometimes my coffee starts to go into, like, the bowl where I'm cooking my oatmeal. And I mean, I guess that would be some pretty strong oatmeal. That'd be a pretty interesting flavor for the oatmeal to have. But oh my god, that is not where the coffee is supposed to go in here, right? That's my problem, is putting stuff into the different, you know, things. Like if I've got a water bottle, if I've got like a water bottle for working out, and maybe I want to, you know, want to put some creatine in something, I want to put some coffee in something else, I want to put some tea over here, I want to put some oatmeal and some berries and some bananas over here. Sometimes I get mixed up, like what's supposed to go where. That's the problem that I have.
And it turns out the hat says, Jesus is my boss on it. And then, you know, you're like, oh, it's a meme hat, whatever. But people around you probably don't know. Why would they know that you're wearing that hat as a meme? Ain't nobody was memeing about Jesus with the fish, okay? When the fish is on it, people probably think like, okay, this guy's a real Jesus head. To them, I have to say, Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. Amen, hallelujah, baby. I don't know if I'm alone in this, but do you guys...
Yeah, sometimes you don't know a Jesus head from a Hasanabi head. It could always be a Hank Pecker. It could be a Hank Pepper. I can't speak today, chat. Sometimes I get my K's and my P's mixed up, but it's all better when I drink some caffeine, okay? That's the solution. That's the solution to everything. Just drink more caffeine. So yeah, that's what's going on with Hassan today. He's in big trouble. He got a tweet deleted by X.com. And what's weird about this, like I showed you before down here, the tweet by Tom Cotton, that's the one that I find problematic. That's the one that I find dangerous, right? This is a live streamer fucking memeing, okay? This is a sitting US senator who has voters and supporters and might run for president someday, telling people to like this. I don't think that's a meme. I don't think that Tom Cotton is memeing. If it's a meme, it's not funny. You need to do a meme. It should be a picture. It should have bottom text, right? There's no bottom text here. It's what I'm saying, chat. There's no bottom text here. I don't think this is funny, what Tom Cotton is saying. And I really don't think it's funny that Hassan's tweet gets deleted and Tom Cotton's tweet gets to stay up. I don't find that funny. I don't think that's a good thing. As opposed to Fallout New Vegas, which is objectively, and according to you, if you voted in this poll, hey, look, there's still time to vote in this poll. If you didn't vote in this poll already, you can still vote in this poll. It's all right. You didn't miss your chance, right? If you really like Fallout 4, which is at 13% here, or you like Fallout 3 at 10%, Fallout 76 at 9%, because apparently this is the red-headed stepchild of Fallout games right here. Nobody likes Fallout 76. But if you want to vote for it, you can. You can still vote. You can vote for Fallout New Vegas if you like have like a penchant for numbers hitting 70. and you want the Fallout New Vegas number to hit 70, you can still vote here. But yeah, it looks like 68% of you voted for Fallout New Vegas, 13 for Fallout 4, 9% for Fallout 76, 3%, no, 10% for Fallout 3. So yeah, it looks like, although there are a lot of Fallout 3 fans. There are a lot of Fallout 3 fans I'm finding, right? In fact, some people have even told me, like, the comments were very enlightening. Like, somebody said, I'm trying to remember, yeah, this is Fuzzy Slippers here, saying, if you want to play them in order in regards to lore, do 76 first. Okay, so that's 2000, no, it can't be 2076. Is it 2176? Yeah, because that'd be the triennial. Wait, no, 2076 is the triennial. I don't know, chat. I don't know. If you want to really get into the vibe, start with 3 or Envy. 3 is probably the easiest. Okay, no, that's not the one I was looking for. There's somebody in here that gave me. They were like, they feel like 3 is the best one. They let's see. Always hit new. Okay, so this is Big Man Dogs here saying it feels more like Fallout 3 than Fallout 3. So New Vegas, right? So yeah, so Fallout 3, some people are saying is the most true to 1 and 2, but they almost feel like New Vegas should have been the sequel instead of Fallout 3. I think I understand. I'm learning more stuff. I'm learning about the controversy, chat. There's apparently a controversy between Todd Howard and his game. No, so not his game. Todd Howard and Fallout 76, because Fallout 76 was, sorry, New Vegas. I'm getting the bad one and the good one mixed up. That's not good. That's like talking about, like, trying to talk about God and you accidentally say Satan. You're like, yeah, Satan's really cool. I pray to Satan every day. I love to eat the sacrament. It's delicious. You know, you get a little snack, you get a little bit of wine. It's perfect. It's, you know, chef's kiss to Jesus. You're delicious, dude. What can I say? But you accidentally say Lucifer, right? That's not, you know, that's going to be confusing. And yeah, mixing up Fallout New Vegas with Fallout 76, probably also confusing. I'm just glad that my stream is it's running so smoothly today, chat. I'm sorry. Arrest Hasanabi, that's right. Fallout with pipe guns. It's wild. Fetch the bolt cutters. That's what we're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to cut my bolts and get me out of here, chat. I'm like, it's like putting on the trousers of Satan by mistake. Exactly, Jules. Exactly. It's different when it's a car. Yeah, it's apparently auto, what do they call that? Vehicular? Apparently vehicular homicide, not a problem. Okay. Tom Cotton is telling people to unalive other people. That seems to be it. Like, what if hypothetically the assassination in question could be demonstrated to be oh my god, that's TOS for me to even think about, chat. The thought police are going to come around here. And they're going to be like, are you having any intrusive thoughts? And I'm going to have to tell them I am an intrusive thought. But I hope I'm not intruding on your day too much already. You think Tom Cotton is telling people to unalive people and Hassan is pointing that, yeah, I mean, Germ, you're right. That's the non-meme answer. That's the realistic answer. Right? Oh, look at my subscriptions here, though. Surf's Times, Spirit Goth, Jellyfish, and Fonk? I feel like Ryan Celsius doesn't only do Fonk, but he does do Fonk. But I don't listen. I'm not a Fonk listener, chat. I'm not, like, I know, like, I don't know. I have a reputation as a bit of a gem rat. Trust me, I am not a Fonk listener. Any Fonk listeners in chat? Anybody here like Fonk? I'm not anti-Fonk, but I don't seek it out for sure. This community has good taste. Yeah, that's the reason that Fallout New Vegas won. What if I was testing you? What if I already knew everything about Fallout? What if I start playing it If I start playing it and I'm just like perfect. Fallout 4 is still my favorite. The only thing that kind of sucks, the only thing that I'm going to miss by not playing Fallout, because I thought about playing Fallout 4 since people are talking about Fallout 5 now. They're very excited for the sequel. And Fallout 4, you could see, is maybe like the continuity of Fallout 4 is like this stuff happens before the events of Fallout Prime. But yeah, the reason that I would have wanted to play Fallout 3 or 4 or something like that is because Dogmeat. I got to meet Dogmeat in the I hope that's not a spoiler for anybody, but yeah, Dogmeat is no, you know this. This has been hyped for months and months and months. If you're a Fallout fan, you know that Dogmeat's in this one. You probably could have guessed anyway. But yeah, Dogmeat. CX, what is it CX 004? No, CX 044? You know, like in the laboratory, right, where they're testing dogs and stuff like that. Like he gets like a name, he gets like a serial number. And I think it's CX404. Those numbers are percents of hit accuracy for VATS. Wait, what is VATS? Can somebody explain VATS to me? I feel like I need to know about VATS before I play the game. Oh, a melee build. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like I said, I started playing it, and there's stats too. There's builds, right? You've got like only so many points, and if you want to be like really strong, then you're gonna either have to be completely mid at like everything else, or you're gonna have to be like really bad at certain things, and including like intelligence. And I've been told that if your intelligence is like, you know, if you lower the intelligence too much, that in places where the character would normally say something, the responses available to you are like grunt, right? You get, I don't know. It feels like there might be a little bit of ableism in this game. I'm not sure. Can't get my character leveled enough in Fallout 76 to really enjoy it. But I keep getting radiation poisoning. You gotta level up? I'm trying to. We're leveling up the stream. Oh, AC says, DJ Danarchy said that would be fine? Oh shit, that's awesome. Check your music tab on Discord for photographic proof. Yo, AC, that is so cool. That is so cool. I didn't know somebody would actually reach out and be like, yo, Danarchy. Yo, Danarchy, could you help my friend Irene out? And he did. That's really cool. Shinzo was just a tutorial boss. Oh yeah, to double tap, that's what the two triggers are. More of a hee-hee than a ha-ha. Okay, Abe was prime minister. Why did I say premier? I know that Japan has a prime minister. I don't know why I couldn't think. The official position actually is head honcho, says Seth Evans. Yeah, prime minister. Oh, he was a Hokage. Yeah, that's right. What is the honorific if you're like the prime minister? What do you get? Is it Sama? You don't get Sama. Does the prime minister get Sama? Chat, you might know what I'm talking about. You might not. Right? You know how like in Japan, you like I wouldn't just be like Irene. I wouldn't just be Irene. I'd be like Irene-chan or Irene-san or even Irene-kun, which is not transphobic. It's actually something that you call your coworker sometimes, right? You're one of the boish. You can have sushi with the boish if you get called Irene-kun. So that's not a bad thing. I love it when conservatives suddenly get upset about the mere allusion to a violent event as if their entire political identity isn't founded on the deification of violence, particularly political violence. And their main propaganda narrative is they're yeah, basically, I mean, that's Tim Pool. Crad babes, I'm sorry, babes. You have distilled the essence that is Tim Pool, right? That's what's under the beanie. It's a vial of political violence and another civil war. You were being serious, but I mean, that's good. Sometimes you need to be. Mixed up my bowl with my cat's bowl. Yo, did you eat your cat's food? Chat, I am just so, like, it feels like I had a test today, and I legit didn't think I was passing. I was like, you did not study enough for that test. You're fucking fucked over on that. You're gonna get a 30% on that test. You're gonna do so bad, right? And you get the grade back the same day, and the teacher's like 87%, not bad. And you're just like, how did I get an 87? And it's probably because there's a curve. There's probably a curve, and they can't fail us all. That's true. They can't fail us all. So, but like, that's what I feel like today. The fact that my stream is not like herky, jerky, and bad, and people are like F, 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 F. Yeah, I thought I was going to get literally like Fs from chat. Fs in chat even. Is she not keeping up with chat? Thanks for reminding me. I'll try to scroll through it. It's because I like Fallout 2 the best. That's one of the RPG ones. See, I bet I would like the RPG stuff. I like RPG, especially like classic RPGs. Like a lot, I've played a decent number of like old school, like Final Fantasy type RPGs. Mostly Final Fantasies. I haven't played 7 though. Everybody says I should play 7. I have not played that one yet. Thought 76 had to be played with friends. I think you're right. Yes, it's a multiplayer. You can play 76 solo. Oh, but it's online, so you'll run into other players. Interesting. You didn't eat your cat's food. That's so good, Jules. That would have been gross. I mean, you would have noticed. I'm just being silly because I'm actually that silly where I put coffee into my oatmeal. It's a good thing I don't have a dog's bowl because I would probably be giving my dog coffee grounds and then I would wonder why my coffee tastes like dog food. Why my cat's breath tastes like cat food. No. It was made by people from Interplay, the guys that created the originals. Oh, wait. What was the... '76 was? Because I know that New Vegas is... Oh my god, Obsidian. Obsidian is New Vegas, right? So that's the controversy, apparently, is that Todd maybe hates New Vegas because Bethesda worked on Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, and yet people seem to like New Vegas better, even to say as much as that they would prefer New Vegas as the sequel to Fallout 2 rather than Fallout 3. And so the word on the street is that maybe Todd is jealous, maybe Bethesda's jealous, maybe there's some animosity there, maybe there's some hatred. There was a little bit of a few, shots taken in Bethesda's direction, maybe in the Outer Worlds, which is also a Obsidian production. New Vegas. I am way behind, aren't I? Who was the journalist in Fallout 4? I haven't played it. You're still learning TOS speak. I mean, yeah, it's Trousers of Satan, I think is what it's called. I love Cass, but Veronica. Oh, these are characters. See, I may be getting to know these characters. I'm gonna play through at least New Vegas though. I've read they're making another game before 5. Yeah, you're right. TES. Wait, Elden Ring? No, I think it's TES is the Elder Scrolls. That's close though. Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls. It's kind of. I think Elden Ring. Oh my God, chat. Here I reveal myself about knowing a little bit about video games. I think Elden Ring is actually made by somebody else. Name every symptom of radiation poisoning. Dog meat is better in the new show. Yeah, dog meat was great. Dog meat is fucking sick. Like, just like, I love that dog. That dog is so good. Like, he's so sweet, but he will literally eat anybody that fucks with you. Aiming system is VATS. What does it stand for? Oh my God, here comes Zero with the answer. Vault assisted targeting system. So do you have to have a Pip-Boy? Is that what allows you to use the VATS as a Pip-Boy? I need a Pip-Boy. Why do I not have a Pip-Boy? Is me having a Pip-Boy not canon or something? I don't know. Yeah, vault assisted targeting system. You'll get it as you play. It seems like it would be in a... Is dog meat really just as loyal as an abandoned puppy girl? Maybe more loyal. The abilities affect the dialogue, and New Vegas is cool. Yeah, New Vegas seems really cool, but I'm gonna have to play it with you because, like, right, there's too many choices, and I get overwhelmed, and I need you to help me select the proper character. Cat boys and puppy girls, the internet is still teaching me new things. Yeah, apparently so. Wait, is there a president of Japan? Is it like Israel where there's like a president that's like less powerful than the prime minister? Hmm. So you can boost your stats later on. Yeah, I am far behind chat. Don't be bald phobic just because Tim Pool is closeted. I wouldn't even think of it. Hey, do you think you're watching Keffels here? Do you think that you're watching Keffels here? I mean, I might have like some technical faux pas from time to time, but I am not Keffels. How dare you? How dare you compare me to Keffels? The reboot fixes a lot. Final Fantasy, yeah, people say that that's the best one. But it's like, there's something about the art that just doesn't sit right. Is this mean to say, Chad? I hope I'm not hurting anybody's feelings. Okay, maybe I should play through it and I'll get to like it and I'll be like, polygons! But there's a lot of polygons. And they're very, very noticeable. It's like, I feel like it's a world of polygons. Isn't it that the subtitle for Final Fantasy VII, World of Polygons, right? Isn't that what it's called? Polygons and materia. That's what I know about 7. You got materia. Obsidian was founded by people who play... Oh, now it makes sense, Dame Owl. Now, that's what you were saying. Obsidian did New Vegas, and they were... Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, I always forget that like people can be like in one organization and they can switch to another one. I should know this from anime, right? Studio Trigger. It's actually Gynex. Not exactly though. It's like it's Gynex-esque. 3 is great too. A lot of people love New Vegas over 3, but I'm not one of them. Okay. So it's worth taking a look at. It's the mostly stellar story, 3 is. Oh yeah, also hi Omega Star. New Vegas is better. Oh, the journalist's name was Piper. Piper. That's right. Okay. No, wait, I don't know this. I don't know this. 7 of the Final Fantasy series. Fallout 3 is the first one I ever played. I really liked it and still do, but New Vegas is way better. I was always put off by the fact that there's somebody getting their head like blown apart in the very first scene of the trailer. You know what I'm talking about? Where the person like has the sniper rifle, they fire the shot, there's some kind of fire. I don't know why there's fire associated with shooting the gun, but there is, and then the person gets like and then that happens to the character. I hope that I'm not spoiling that too much. You absolutely can play the music. Nice, nice, nice. Should we play the Tim Pool music? I hope it's not gonna be too much for you, chat, because it's pretty hardcore. I hate that I've got this in light mode now, though. I don't even know what's going on there. Do I want to? Oh, Quartering is streaming on X? 960 viewers. Wow. Wait, whose tweet was it? Now I can't find the tweet. No, we can't have One Piece memes. We're not allowed to have anything. Whoa, that's gotta be not good. Where is the thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, chat, Hassan is blocked? I don't know. Oh my god. So there's Hassan getting banned. How hard is it to not call for the assassination of politicians? I don't know. Ask Tom Cotton, J Stalk. Ask Tom Cotton. And J Stalk is like, well, that wasn't politicians. Those were dirty protesters. You're allowed to treat them like shit, apparently. Wait, I can't find it now. Wait, what did I have on before? It was like Hassan the Hun, I think was what I was searching prior to this. Oh, it's somewhere in here, right? There's Boy Boy. Or wait, I don't remember which one of these is Boy Boy and the other is. Okay, so there's the tweet that we started on. Walking Dead. No, we can't watch the Gay City. The goings on in Gay City. There's Hassan. Wait, where did we find this? I know that there was like it was a post about like Tim Pool and Hassan the Hun, Tim Pool. I mean, you're gonna find a lot of stuff with Hassan the Hun and Tim Pool. I should have known. There it is. It's DJ Danarchy. Who's this? DJ Danarchy. Okay, anyway. It's time for the fun half chat. Okay, get headphones users. Okay, I want you to do this with me, all right? I'm watching out for you. If you're listening on headphones, I want you to do what I'm about to do, right? You take your headphones, you grab them, and pull them out like this, okay? Pull them out like this, because I'm about to listen to something very loud, and when I turn it on, you might need to, take them off, right? You might need to take them all the way off, right? This might be too much, because it's going to be loud, all right? So I'm giving everybody fair warning, loud sound coming up. If you're a headphone users, I do not want RIP headphone users. That is TOS. That is Trousers of Satan, okay? We're not trying to get in trouble today by unaliving headphones users with loud sounds. But let's see. What if I just like ramp it up a little bit? There we go. All right. Fuck you. Fuck you. If I ever catch you out in the street, it's a bitch, boy, I'm smashing that beat. I'm gonna post a clip on Twitter and get Hassan to retweet me. So yeah, there it is. There's the new Tim Pool song. We did it, chat, and hopefully I didn't blow anybody's head in, like with the headphones thing. I always worry about headphones users. Pip-Boy is magical nuclear power. It is? So the reason that it's big and the reason that it's a green, one of those like old school computer screens, those green screens, is that in the world of Fallout, the microprocessor was never invented. Transistors were invented, but they weren't really adopted. And everybody's just stuck with the vacuum tubes, which is a huge pain in the ass. Look, I mean, vacuum tube musical equipment is cool as fuck, but it is so temperamental. And I think that usually like the solution is you got to take the tube out. No, you got to wait for it to cool down, don't you? It's a whole thing. Like those things can blow. Those things can like literally blow. Like, we stand dog meat in this home. Me too, right? It's a mechanic from the original games. Dog meat, best boy. I thought VATS meant value added tax. Me too. I was wondering which one that she wanted to play. Oh, is there more? Is there more DJ Danarchy? Yo, I'll play as much DJ Danarchy. Let DJ Danarchy know that I'm willing to play as much as of his music as he will let me. I mean, not to an absurd extent, right? I'm not gonna what is it called? Freeboot? I'm not gonna sniper wolf. I'm not gonna sniper wolf DJ Danarchy, but pretty close. Chat, the correct way to New Vegas is north as the starting point, right? Oh my god. I see, that could be a meme, that could be a joke. We don't body shame in this chat. Prime Minister and monarchy In Japan? But what do they get called Sama? Because if you're monarchy, you get called Sama. Like Lord Beerus, like Lord Frieza. They're called that because they got Sama. When do I get Sama? How do I get Sama? Can I get Sama? Can I get Sama? I'm sorry. My ego's burgeoning, I guess. Has anyone ever played Wasteland game from the 80s? Oh, the spiritual ancestor of the Fallout series? Oh, it's Commodore 64. Wait, didn't people make like beats on Commodore 64? I think I've heard of this. Isn't it where like Old School Jungle was made on a Commodore or an Amiga? Is it an Amiga? Amiga? Played recently. It's quite good. As long as you don't alter it, the Danarchy track? I don't have the license to alter it, then. Recordings chat is filled with... Oh, that's right. They're pussy in biobots, right? That's probably PIB bots. Pib bots, so to speak, right? They're all like, drink some Dr. Pibb in bio. Oh my god, I'm gonna make... No, it's not Dr. Pibb, it's Mr. Pibb, isn't it? I got it mixed up, chat, because it tastes like Dr. Pepper. So I always think about it as Dr. Pibb. But unlike Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb never went to food science, like never, you know, did postgraduate. Did graduate studies. Legend of the Star is the best, totally unnecessary quest in New Vegas. Oh, I love unnecessary. The volume is good. This goes so hard. Okay, good. I'm glad, because I had an issue with one of my sounds, right? Look, I have to do this. If I ever play the Bo Blacks one,
talk about the allegations.
I gotta literally put down my desktop audio before I do it.
Talk about the allegations.
And then put it back up afterwards, so that if I want to do a
cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
That there's no problem with that. And you can get these sounds and more
Dingus Gambit
on the Discord. That's where do the sounds come from? Where can I play with Irene's soundboard? Literally you can. Literally you can play with my soundboard. It's on the Discord. So if you haven't already joined, maybe I should do a little link. Drop a little link before we get started today with all the chuds and all their hate and all the things that I need to talk to you about today. I feel like Mr. Rogers. Like, you'll have things you want to talk about. I will too. And it'll be tipster. It'll definitely be 100%. It'll be tipster. Tipster's the most interesting subject. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. Okay, don't obsess with tipster. Boom. Boom. We got that. What else do we need? We need this to go in both of these chats. Boom. Need a Discord link. Oh my god, I'm taking so many risks by doing that in Shorts chat, because Shorts chat is sus. Until proven otherwise. Wait, maybe I should do the thing. If you decide to play Fallout 4, wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Something just happened. Here, so with the super chats, I think it's like the $5 gets your chat read out by a sassy British voice, but wait, I can still read your chat out even if what's your take on Hassan? Is he the GOAT? Wait, as far as streamers? Also, oh, it's because it was Australian dollars. Yeah, that kind of sucks for Australia. I should change that. Connor says Hassan is dad. I don't know what my take is on Hassan. He's a complicated historical figure, much like myself. What do you think Hassan's take on me is? Do you think that if you brought up my name to Hassan, would he be like, oh, isn't she isn't she that girl that had folders on me? She got like all these folders on like all the Twitch streamers. Yeah, she's got like all this dirt, but she's got all this tea to spill and she never spills it somehow. It's almost like
peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
It's almost like I'm just looking at a fake screenshot instead of something that she actually has. Yeah, it's almost like that. I think that's what Hassan would say about me. Like, when is she gonna do the expose on me? I don't know, Hassan. I got like apparently got to do an expose on half of the internet because I got files. I got files and I got all the dirt on all the streamers and all the files, and yet the only one I show in the bad light is like Tipster or Alex Gunter. It's strange that. Because there was no Tipster file and there was no Alec Gunter file. Strange, bizarre. Again, really dealing with some strange. The holder of the folders. That's what Hassan would say about me. And I'm more interested in what Hassan says about me than what I say about him. Because I don't watch. The guy streams for what, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours a day? I wish I had a folder. I feel like I would protect I feel like nobody would fuck with me if I actually had folders. They'd be scared, wouldn't they? They'd be like, she's got a folder. You better not say anything about her. But instead they said all kinds of shit about me. But that's okay, chat. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? And who is known as the Horse Lord? The lowly Horse Lord, right? Who is laughing now, Vosh? That's I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Anyway, but wait, I was trying to resurrect the super chat from the super chat graveyard. Like, it's supposed to show up. Like, even when it's not $5 US, like, I'm supposed to be able to put the super chat on screen, and I can't find a way to do it. And I know that screenshotting it and putting it up like that would take way too long, but I did read your chat out. The one thing that I didn't do is thank you for the $5 Australian to ask me what my take is on Hassan. I would say jury's still out. No, in realistic terms, I have done videos agreeing with Hassan, and I've done videos disagreeing with Hassan. It really depends on the subject matter, right? There's some things that I massively disagree with the guy on. There's some things that I think he said that are massively based, but I don't really see the problem with the gun thing, right? That's what we're talking about today, is the diagram of the Shinzo Abe gun that he shared as a meme to go with Tom Cotton's meme about taking matters into your own hands when it comes to annoying, obnoxious protesters on the bridge. I'm sure nothing bad could happen on the bridge, right? They're on a bridge. Nobody's ever gotten fucked up on a bridge, right? That would never happen. Mr. Pibb did not go to 4 years of soda medical school, unlike Dr. Pepper. What do you like better, chat? I kind of low-key like Mr. Pibb, but maybe that's because I never get it. I don't know. Is it even available anymore? I feel like I haven't seen Mr. Pibb in like years and years. I don't know why people are all up in arms about Fallout. I thought the consensus was it was good. That's what I thought too. I mean, I saw it, and I'm trying not to spoil it, although I'll try to warn you if we're doing any reactions where I feel like they're going to do spoilers. Because I feel like, what's his name? Shad Logic. Does anybody know my friend Shad Logic, friend of the VOD? He's a, old friend of mine from Twitch. Name used to be Ironic. He used to not really be a chud, but then he turned into one for real. Or no, he's pretending to be one. I don't think he actually is. I think chud is actually more of an SJW than I am. But he's faking, he's grifting, he's taking that right-wing money. So yeah, Chud Logic apparently nowadays wears a chainmail shirt and a knight's vest and hangs out with a wizard. So we're going to see the new Chud Logic, right? He's got a new channel. It's called The Knight's Guard. The Knight's Guard starring Chud Logic. So we're going to watch some Chud Logic, and apparently Chud Logic does not like this video at all. Kami Neko says, damn it, Zemeckis, trust the Plano. Wait, I don't get that one. Isn't Plano in Texas? Ooh, if I decide to play Fallout 4, get Nuka World. That one looks, is it like a, it's like a theme park, right? Did they have theme parks in Shady Sands? Like, I feel like they had a lot of cool shit in New California. I hope they keep it. I hope nothing happens to those New California Republican, you know, those very optimistic, you know, people that want to bring back democracy, right? I hope everything's chill. I think Chuds are probably mad at the villains are, the villains are corporations. Oh, spoilers. Not too much of a spoilers. Castaway Highway 48, 48th Street is in the end of Adjustment Bureau. Also, yeah, thank you for the subbing, Lefargan, whose name I actually did pronounce right, I think. Hassan is important to Twitch history. Their most lukewarm take any person give. Here's the deal, though. I do want to touch. Okay, so you know we're talking about Twitch history. If you don't know, I came from Twitch. I played a small part in the history of Twitch. I've got some thoughts about Twitch. I've got some thoughts about BreadTube. And I'm really thinking about like putting them in a form of some kind of a video essay or doing some kind of prepared. I know I keep on saying prepared content. I never do it because I'm always streaming. Or I'm always working out. So I never get around to it, but I kind of want to. I really do want to get around to some prepared content because I think I've got a lot to say about the whole Twitch poll saga, where it comes from, where it is now, where it went, because it's toast, like more than BreadTube. Like Twitch poll is cooked, like from what I can tell. Am I wrong? So feel free to be like, no, actually the action is now on, I don't know, Wix stream or something like that. Like, I don't think it is. I think Wix got like, you know, his usual audience of like 30 viewers and a bunch of Brianna bots. And I don't think that anybody from Twitch politics is really doing anything, at least not on Twitch. There's people that came from Twitch politics that are on YouTube and have, you know, Shad Logic's a good example of that have a decent sized audience now. But would you really call Shad Logic political anymore? Only when he talks about Fallout. And only when he dons his knight's garb. Because I gotta expose this motherfucker. Like I said, I knew him way back when. I know way too much about Chud, and I think he knows that I know way too much about Chud, and I gotta expose him for what he is. He's a fake rightoid. He's a fake transphobe. He's faking it. It's a grift. It's all a grift. He's actually got a really good heart, but he's completely sublimated and sold it out for cash. So does he really have a good heart at all? I don't know. He wants the money. He wants to make money off of depressed people. And so that's what he's doing right now, is making money off depressed people, unlike me, who is not making money off of hopefully not too depressed people. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. I hope you're doing okay out there. I know it's rough. It's a scary world. Oh, what's up, Starry VR? Good to see you. His haters are just jealous. Oh, Hassan's haters. Dr. Pepper is a branding exercise? Interesting. Maybe so. Like, go on. First seen the first couple episodes so far. Oh, of Twilight. Fallout. Yes, Fallout. I'm sorry. I don't know. Want to mislead you and make you think we're gonna watch Sparkly Vampires today. No, we're talking about Fallout. RC Cola is top tier. Will there be spoilers? I'll try to warn you. Okay, I'm gonna try to ascertain that really quickly because I'm gonna react to some chuds reacting badly to including the quartering. The quartering does not like this. Shad Logic, Chudiversity does not like this. Chud's Watch does not like this. God. But yeah, I gotta expose Chud Logic. I gotta tell you right now, right, what Chud Logic is afraid that I'm gonna say. Chud, I'm sorry. I know you've been worried this long that I'm gonna say it. I am gonna finally say it. Chud Logic is also Shadiversity. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Like, right, just like he exposed, what was it, Doomcock or something back in the day? Was actually some other dude. Yeah, Chud Logic is actually Shadiversity. There we go, Chud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta expose you. I gotta expose you, bro. I can't let you continue to live this double life.
It was so peaceful up here.
But now they're freaking
Communist invading radicals.
I can't let Chud is secretly a commie. He's a communist in his heart, right? His heart beats red with the hammer and the sickle. He's a true man of the working class. And he's a true communist. He's just sold out. He's a communist that's sold out. Chud is a commie. Chud is a soy SJW, whatever you want to say. Whatever, leftoid. There we go. He's a leftoid, but he's also Shadiversity. So there we go. Sorry, Chud. I didn't mean to blow your cover, but I kind of had to. Heard that Westworld TV creators were involved in the Fallout TV series. That makes sense. Wait, was what's his fuck? The guy that played Cooper, was he in Westworld? I feel like I heard something about that. All the new Vegas DLC is bomb, but my personal favorites are Old Blues. Oh, I got that. So the version I've got is the Fallout New Vegas Ultimate. And I think it's got like all the DLC. As long as it stays on Xbox Live, we'll be good. Sunset Sarsaparilla, is that a in-game drink? 1885 Dr. Pepper and Dr. Wait, so that was a thing? That was like a like Tombstone? Was Dr. Pepper at Tombstone? Please do a video essay. I'll try. Some people can only look at media through their through their politics. Does Hassan bot his viewer count? No, because then it wouldn't go down. Like the fact that his view count has gone down it should be all the. Plano is in the DFW area. Fallout is apolitical. That's right. Westworld, but spherical. Who made the Tim Pool song? DJ Danarchy. I need that soundbite from Sam Cedar. You're pretty happy today? That's good. That's good. I'm not trying to make money off depressed people like Chud Logic here. Only money off of happy people. Oh my god. Yes, really. Tomba deals. Yes, this you can take this to the bank. Chud is secretly an SJW and a leftoid. He's secretly Karl Marx too. Because when your political view is the most important thing, everything is political to you. Everything must align with your politics. Apolitical is anti-you. Is it, or would like anti your politics be anti you? Holy crap, mind blown. Didn't know they were the same person. Yeah, who knew, right? Who knew? I guess you know now. Diabetes. Sincere reactionary belief or hawking it, knowing it's bullshit purely for money. Aren't every right? Yeah, they're all the same person. You got it, Dame Al. That's it. That's what I was trying to expose. They're all the same person. They're all under Tim Pool's beanie. They're all the same person. So Chud Logic is secretly an SJW, but he's making money off of proliferation of hateful beliefs. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He doesn't sleep well at night. He's like a sad, sad man. Oh my god. So yeah, here we go. I bet you didn't think I would get through all of chat. I'm trying to be better about that, chat, because like I know that, oh wait, I've got more chat to read. Chat is blessed. Blessed chat. Blessed is chat. Blessed is the chat. Just hate the right's nonsense, how weaponized political it's becoming. You can't not hear about any of the political discussion. Yeah, so there's several political discussions that are going on. And look, some of them are like I don't disagree with on principle. There are right-wingers out there that are upset because it's commie trash. And it is. No, actually it's not. Let me try to put this in a better way. It's anti-capitalist, right? If you see anti-capitalism in Fallout Prime, you don't need to adjust your glasses. You are seeing correctly. It is definitely a statement against capitalism, but it's kind of weird, right? Are there really any rightoids out there that are completely okay with capitalism? I know some of them would tell you that like there's crony capitalism now, or they don't like that the corporations are woke, but in theory capitalism is okay. That is like capitalism is good, but like Target, Budweiser, all the corporations bad. I don't know how they sleep at night, right? I don't know how they keep themselves consistent. Politics is just your values. You can't look at the world without politics. I think the Vanguard talked about that today. Talked about Anna Kasparian, talking about NPR and saying that reporters are supposed to be objective. Reporters are supposed to be neutral. And it's just kind of like, were they ever? Like, really, seriously, look at the history of journalism, right? Look at how many local papers are called the something something Democrat or the something something Republican, right? They're named that because those were the views that those papers were started out with. And some of those papers don't really, like just because something's called the Democrat or the Republican or the whatever, it doesn't mean that it's like pro that political party now. But yeah, it's not like a new thing, right? There is like a difference that's gone on. There is like a transformation, I guess, that journalism has undergone, right? Where in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, maybe 90s too, everything was based around network television, right? And more towards maybe cable news kind of makes an entrance in the 90s and really takes effect in the 2000s, right? But there's like 4 networks. There's like, counting PBS, right? Or like, right, there's like 4 networks and everybody's watching the same networks, and all the news is kind of telling you the same stuff. You're not getting like a vastly different broadcast on ABC versus CBS versus NBC, versus whatever. And because of that, and because of the sort of like the context in which these times are placed in, that context being post-World War II, Cold War time periods, right? You've got a Overton window, which has been artificially truncated, right? That some of the stuff that Trump says and does would not be okay, like back in the day, like, right? When he goes mask off and just like starts fomenting like violence against people, right? You wouldn't have that. And at the same time, you wouldn't have anything that suggested that maybe there might possibly be a better system of life than capitalism. Maybe capitalism is not ideal, right? It was definitely ideal, especially in the 90s, right? In the 90s, everybody was a liberal, everybody was a neoliberal, because it was the end of history. And we'd figured out communism bad because the Soviet Union closed up shop and capitalism won the war. So let's all be capitalists now. Yay, capitalism. But it didn't quite work out like that because history does not stop. And it definitely didn't stop in the 90s, thank goodness. Can you imagine being stuck in the 90s? That's like, I don't know. There's a lot of bad decades to be stuck in, but some people say we can go back to brunch. I say that we must go forward to lunch because lunch is the next meal, and I am hungry. Thinking Fallout is doing anything but critiquing McCarthyism. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the show says, like Moldaver says in the show, I'm not a communist. I'm not actually a communist. They just call me. Oh my god, I forgot that the line is like that's what they call anybody who's not crazy. Ad break coming, really? Oh my gosh, again, chat. I have to let you know once again that we are nearing the top of the hour, and that is the realm, the domain of the top of the hour ad break. Like a predator, it waits for you, right? Like a death claw or like a radioactive roach of some description, right? It's waiting to pounce upon you, and it will do so at the top of the hour unless you can figure out a way to get yourself a sub. You could do that possibly for free, even by using a Twitch Prime. If you have Prime, you have a free sub to give to the stream of your choice. If that happens to be me, then you will mosey on out of the top of the hour ad break. You can also mosey out with $5, 5 of your hard-earned dollars from your pocket, which, you know, might not be great, but it does support the stream, and it does support me, and it does get you out of the top of the hour ad break, and it does get you weasels, right? There's also a chance that if you do not have $5 to spare, that you might be gifted a sub. That can happen on Twitch. Being gifted memberships can happen on it can happen on YouTube, right? There's a lot of different ways to support me, but the gifted subs and the gifted memberships are ways that you can also support each other, right? But if you want to get that kind of support on Twitch, your best bet, actually either way, wait, no, on Twitch, your best bet is to be active in chat. Now, I'm going to be real upfront with you and tell you that on YouTube, apparently it just picks people at random. It just picks people. Yeah, people do give memberships, and that's very generous of them. I very much appreciate it. I'm sure that when you get a membership, you very much appreciate it. But I think what it does is it just like, I don't know. It has like a list of people that it's going to give memberships to, and it's just kind of maybe based on how much you watch or something like that. I think that's how it works. But yeah, you can also support me with super chats, super stickers. Down in the description, there is a donation link for Stream Elements. There's also a Patreon link and a Throne link. We're getting very close to replacing this USB mic that Waluigi is very uncomfortably sitting on. Do you see this thing? It's like, it's not the, like, right, it's not the most comfortable place to sit. He's just kind of wedged in here. And that's probably why he's got that look on his face, right? But we're very close to getting him a more comfortable seat on a SM7B from Shure, which is the microphone I'm gunning for, which is way too expensive and has to have a cloud lifter to really work. But we're getting there. So if you want to support the stream physically, like the physical structure of the stream, you know, if you're like some kind of materialist philosopher, right? If you're a you know, some kind of Marxist-Lenin, this is the most Marxist-Leninist thing you can do, is to support the material conditions of my stream through donating to the microphone crowdfunding that's going on Throne right now. Anyway, I have probably edged you for way longer than long enough. We got a lot to get to. It's just like that song that I always think of when I think of the anti-corporatist. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. And then also we got a big old convoy. We got a great big convoy. Why does it feel like trucking music is appropriate? Trucking music is never appropriate, is it? Maybe?
Because the whole thing is, they try to make fun of the Red Scare, which the Red Scare was true. It was.
So yeah, let's get ready for these chud videos. I've also got some Boblacks to show you. No, Boblacks. No, we're not watching Boblacks. I got them mixed up. I got my commentary streamers mixed up. Chat, I meant Tipster. So we'll try to work the Tipster in. Why did I have to say it like that? Chat, we'll have to work the tip in. No, we don't have to work the tip in. There's no requirement that we work the tip in. That's utter folly. But yeah, I got a video, some weird sus stuff that Tipster's saying. So we'll try to get into that. Maybe as a little bit of a, do we need a palette cleanser? Maybe we will. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna start off on the Arch cast. I don't know much about these fandom menace clones, but that's who we're watching today. To start it off, it's our first chud. We'll get into Shad Logic himself, aka Night's Watch, aka Shadowversity, aka Beelzebub, because we know, chat, he goes by many names. And they're all cringe.
The past must die, kill it if you have to.
Okay.
Oh, never
never changes. In this case, it does actually. They retcon quite a bit, surprisingly, in this show.
Honestly, Kyle, I think it's quicker if we start with what didn't
But now
they
there are
dramatically
freaking communists
retcon,
invading
actually.
radicals.
Not the ghouls. The ghouls don't.
The ghouls are okay. The ghouls are cool. We stand the ghouls, right? We know how to deal with the ghouls. You just throw them a chicken and see if they go for it. Yeah, K76, thank you for joining our army. First chud of the day. That's right. That's right, Jules. Boom. Wait, how come this thing keeps reverting?
Ghouls are changed, absolutely.
Oh, we gotta fix this.
Vault-Tec started the war, so yeah, that's
fine.
can't talk about that. Vault-Tec's changed. The federal government and Enclave wasn't the one. There is no legacy ship project. That wasn't Vault-Tec's ambition. That changed. So we can't talk about that.
The purpose of the vaults have changed completely.
The NCR is a raider band now, so that can't talk about that. New Vegas is a derelict husk. Okay, so can't talk about.
Okay, wait. Okay, so whoa. Okay, I'm not even sure if this is right, but these are some spoilers. These are some spoilers. Why start off with the spoilers? Do they even give the spoiler warning? I feel like I give the top of the hour ad break warning more reliably than these chuds give the spoiler warning. What is going on here? Yeah, we're on classic. It should be classic mode. Yo, what just happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, somebody donated. Why doesn't it tell me who? That's the mic. That's the mic that I'm trying to get. That's amazing. And I'm trying to fix the... I don't understand. Do I have to like... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do something in the background. So Chad, how are we okay? Like, are we okay with... I don't know if, like, Fallout lore has always been extremely convoluted. There we go, I fixed it. Okay, so we are... Fandom Menace, I don't know what to call them. I don't know much about these content creators, but we're gonna have to... it's Chat Logic. That's right, Chat Logic is better than Chud Logic. But yeah, thank you for... whoever donated to the mic fund. I appreciate you. What's with the immortal fire lady? Who, me? I feel like these were some spoilers, right? These guys are starting off on spoilers. You know who probably won't spoil us? Because, like, we're going to get into some at some point. Just like Raoul Duke and Dr. Gonzo, we're going to get into that awful stuff at some point. But I bet we can put it off a little bit by focusing on the other guy that looks like Chud Logic. That's right. None other than the guy that starts his video with a Sopranos clip? What? I can't abide a copyright infringement. Wait, that's not Sopranos. That's not Breaking Bad?
Look at what's happening.
Look at what's happened. Oh my god, we got the quartering.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering. Hope everyone had an absolutely wonderful day. We've got a new...
Chet, I gotta ask you, like, does it make you have dark circles under your eyes to, like, poop yourself at Walmart?
Video game TV adaptation. And in my experience, they're almost never any good. You can make some arguments about some of the Resident Evil franchise films. I guess you could say certainly the Resident Evil TV show was hot garbage. I guess the Silent Hill movie I think was okay. It was like, maybe if my expectations weren't so low, I would say it wasn't good, but I feel like I saw that movie and I absolutely didn't hate it. The original Mortal Kombat movie was decent, I think. It's not impossible, but this new trend of like, we have the Halo series.
People complain about 3 because the super mutants were only supposed to be out west. Where does 3 take place? The Commonwealth?
Which is weird, we have now a Fallout series on Amazon, and of course,
yeah, you're right, it's Breaking Bad. Doomcock is Chud Logic. There we go. That's the ticket. They're all Chud Logic.
It appears they are going to put a chick in it and make it lame. Well,
they're gonna put a chick in it. Put a chick in it, make it lame. That's what we do. That's what we do over here at Social Justice Industries. We put a chick in it. We put a chick in it.
At least according to several early reports. Todd Howard.
We put a chick in it, we make her a Mary Sue, and we piss off the quartering. Yes. Yes.
It says the Fallout TV show is canon, so of course fans are already picking it apart. Of course, the media having a meltdown that, fans would actually criticize anything. We're going to get into all that after a super quick word from this video.
No! What is your sponsor? What is your sponsor?
Week sales season, and I found a gem that you've got.
What did he find? Did he dig one out?
Take a look at. Ever dreamt of having your...
Oh, actually, yeah, this is for once the quartering's advertising something good. Okay. That's so weird. I thought he sold like Black Rifle coffee or something. Anyway.
Someone you love. Again, that's galaxylamps.co/the...
He's selling Galaxy lamps. So what? Galaxy lamps. Why don't you sponsor me instead of this guy? I don't know. I don't know if chat wants to, I don't know if are you Galaxy lamp people, chat?
Today. Now, when you are a fan of a particular show, you do want it to be canon. The Last of Us TV show, this kind of things. They are pandering to video game people. They want people who like the video game to watch their program. So the people who watch the video or like the video game want it to be like the video game. That's completely a reasonable reaction for...
There was a comment made, right? That's what he's talking about. If you're confused at what is bro yapping about, bro is yapping about the fact that there was a comment made by somebody on the Fallout team that we're not doing this for the gamers, right? Now, if you take it out of context, it sounds like you got particular malice, you hate people, you hate your built-in audience. Obviously you don't. Maybe, just maybe, you take them for granted for just a little bit. Because if you're being realistic, right? How good a movie does when it's got a built-in audience like Fallout is more dependent on whether it escapes the containment of that audience than on whether it gratifies that audience in every single way. So in other words, a Fallout TV show that's more accessible to people like myself who have never played through a Fallout game before is going to bring in new viewers, whereas a Fallout that is obsessed with like the freaking canon and all that kind of stuff, and like, oh my god, I don't want any of the gamers that played this to get mad because something wasn't like it was like in the video game. Like, right, that you can see why that would be the optimal strategy, but oh my god, do these guys ever take it to heart? Just some background for anybody, like, I haven't covered this stuff a whole lot, right? We're in the realm of social media critique, or not social media critique, but media critique in general. And within this realm, there is a specter, a phantom, a fandom menace, if you will. And that is entitled douche bros who think that they own games, who think that games are for them, who remember maybe a day where the advertising and the marketing was always had them in mind and nobody else. And that's not the world we live in today. We live in a world where like gamers are a lot of different people, but to the people like the quartering, it's cishet dude bro, white dude bros. That's the gamers, right? And if they're not catered to, then it must be because you hate your audience. It must be because you're a corpo journo from Kotaku, and therefore you need to.
An individual except for the fact if you're some media douchebag, then you're being
if you're a games journo,
an entitled gamer jerk. That didn't take long. Amazon Fallout TV series won't begin streaming until April next year, but some Fallout fans have already begun to pick it apart based on just a handful of new images from the show released yesterday. If you follow Fallout lore discussions even casually, it won't surprise you to hear a lot of complaints are around something that's gotten Fallout into lore trouble in the past, and that's the Brotherhood of Steel. Where to start? With three things, really. First, Todd Howard said,
yeah, that's right, Soul Life, clean up on aisle 8.
In a recent Vanity Fair article that Bethesda views what's happening in the show as canon, which means the events of the show are in fact within the greater Fallout fiction. Secondly, the very same article revealed that the Fallout show takes place 209
chicken. I mean, the chicken thing is almost like a. I feel like it's not a. I'm having trouble deciding what is spoilers and what is not. Right? If you've seen any amount of the Fallout show, you know that the surest way to tell a feral ghoul from a non-feral ghoul, a ghoul that is cool, a cool ghoul, like Cooper, for instance, is to throw a chicken at said ghoul, because a feral ghoul cannot abide a chicken. I hope that's not spoilers to tell you that. I hope that's not spoilers, because it's so early in the show. I feel like it can't be spoilers.
18 years after the Great War in 2296, which is only 9 years after Fallout 4 and 15 years after Fallout New Vegas. Finally,
quartering as a ghoul confirmed.
We know the show takes place in Los Angeles, California. And that's all the fans need. Give them a date, location, and a photograph, and they'll start digging up problems with all three. Some fans quickly notice that while the Brotherhood of Steel is shown in great force in several of the new pictures, the NCR,
quartering tested positive to the chicken,
the new California Republic, isn't shown at all. How could the Brotherhood of Steel muscle into LA with so much hardware and firepower when we know the NCR was kicking butt and taking names?
He always sounds like he's given up on life. The first time I watched him, I thought he was drunk. I don't feel like that's what's going on, but I mean, you know, he could definitely be depressed.
In SoCal. Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with pointing that out. You, Todd Howard, it just works. Howard is the one that said it's canon. The fans didn't say that.
I don't see the point of adapting a game for film unless you're going to give it a proper adaptation to the medium, and that requires some creativity, not just a playthrough. Well, yeah, I get what you're saying. You wouldn't want to hand the project to somebody who really didn't care or know about the game, but my understanding of it is you had a mix of different kinds of people working on this project. Like, oh my god, what's the guy that plays... I can't ever remember his name. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to look this up. It's so embarrassing. Walter Goggins. Why can't I remember Walter Goggins? Yeah, Walter Goggins, for instance. Yeah, I've watched some interviews, Chad. Maybe you can watch some of that too, because like, I mean, we don't have to just watch chuds. I mean, it's interesting, it's fun, it's nice to watch them flop around when we drag them onto the fishing boat. You know, before we smack them over the head and throw them in the hold, right? But we can watch some stuff that's just like interviews. I think we can. I think we can watch that. I think we're okay as long as it's not like a TV interview of Walter Goggins. But yeah, Walter Goggins, as you might imagine, has not played the game, is not a Bethesda fan, and was coming at this without like a lot of pre-existing knowledge of the franchise, and other people were huge fans. So you've got a mix in the production of people who know what the game is, know how it works, know what's important to fans, and people who are fresh, like me, like fish.
You said that. So you're the one that set this standard, right? You wanted to pander to the fans and say it's canon and make sure that we all tuned in. Now, I am not a hardcore Fallout series fan. I'm interested in playing the games, just like many other games one day when I'm finally free. I have no skin in this game. You know, I'm not going to be one of those YouTubers that pretends to be personally offended by something that they really don't care that much about. I care from a perspective of my viewers who are fans, and giving them what they want. And I care from a perspective of, you know, journalists. I mean, journalists.
You can't say that. You pee in a basement. You're not even a urinalist. You're a drain waffle stomper at best. Like, how is he getting away with this shit? The quartering can't keep getting away with it, chat. That's my take. I really liked the setting designs, says Tom Badil's Toils. I felt like they nailed a lot of the memorable shots that captured nostalgia for folks that have played the games, while also being accessible to folks who haven't played the games. A friend who, yeah, I feel like, look, as somebody who's not played any of the games, like I never felt like I was lacking. I never felt like there was, I mean, I'm sure there were inside jokes like going over my head, but I didn't feel their presence, right? I didn't feel like I was missing, as much as I probably am, not having played the games. Like, there's a lot of references. There's a lot of reference in there that I would have got, but I still appreciated the show. It didn't take away. It didn't feel like they were making inside jokes with the, Fallout super fans, right? I felt I was fine watching it.
Attacking the fans for simply reacting to something that Todd Howard and the Amazon crew said specifically. You know, and the rush to their defense, you know, I guess if you want to, I mean, this is how, you know, if you're a PC gamer, you defend the companies so you can get early access. That's how this works.
Yeah, you got it, Damel. That's the main reason that people are reacting badly to this, is the woman is the protagonist, and also she's not designed around the male gaze. We're going to get into the male gaze part of it later. The like edits that some people felt that they needed to do to Lucy, because, you know, like they wanted to see the booty. So they literally take her image and they photoshopped it to their liking.
But perhaps the more concerning article comes from the Park Place. That Park Place. Prime Video's Fallout TV show creators confirm show will feature heavy social commentary.
You don't throw chickens around in the game to find out if somebody's a ghoul? Damn. I was looking forward to that part.
Sidestep binary thinking on good and evil. Great. Heavy social commentary, that's what I want. That's what I want.
If you don't hold his fucking hand, right? And be like, Jeremy, these are the good guys, and these are the bad guys. Then it's fucking political. What do you do? What are you doing? Trying to make me think here? It's too political. It's too political. I can't abide that chicken. He's turning into a feral goon. Why did I say goon? Yeah, he is kind of a gooner too, isn't he? Is this guy a gooner?
Prime Video's Fallout creators, the husband and wife team of Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy, confirmed the video game adaptation will feature heavy social commentary. Speaking out about the upcoming series with Vanity Fair's Don't Care Some Loser, Nolan said that, quote, the games are about the culture of division and haves and have-nots. Unfortunately, have only gotten more and more accurate in this country and around
the Fallout timeline is kind of confusing, to be honest. I prefer it's if it's kind of ambiguous. You know what's funny though is, like, you're looking at somebody who grew up with like Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, right? Who started playing games in the middle of a franchise with lore that was so convoluted that you need like time paradoxes really to explain it, right? And in fact, if you go deep enough in any of the lore of any Square Enix type games, you're gonna find that you're gonna end up in a few time paradoxes. Is that how you say it? Multiple paradoxes. Paradox? I don't know. Paradox? That sounds like I'm saying paradox. I'm not talking about a pair of dicks, Chad. I'm not talking about that just yet. Anyway, that's the chickens. For me, chickens were flying around constantly. So kind of like wasn't that there's a Zelda game with chickens too? Of the problems to make your whole identity. Walter Goggins is awesome. I thought so too. Yeah, I feel like I could see this dude easily in a Cronenberg movie. In fact, I want to. If there's ever a sequel to Naked Lunch. No, you don't need a sequel to Naked Lunch. Is David Cronenberg even alive? I always get mixed up who's like alive and who's not. You cannot be in the video game movie unless you've read. You cannot be in a video game movie unless you've read all the wiki fan pages. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's bad timing. I'm sorry, Tom Trask. Quartering is not a fan of anything but peeing in the basement and pooping at Walmart. Watched about half of it. I liked it so far. Never played the games either. Starting new Fallout. Me too. Omega Star. Me too. Oh my god, you're just like me. For real. You're just like me. Sure, there's a problem with over-sexualized women protagonist. There's no problem with, yeah. Well, yeah, and this is one time where so what is male gaze, right? It is when a show caters to like one perspective, right? And generally when we're saying male gaze, we're talking about like a straight male gaze. We're not talking about, it's not a male gaze, right? That would be interesting. That would be refreshing if there was a male gaze. You'd notice it. I think you'd notice a male gaze, but you don't notice the male gaze so many times because so many movies are made with the male gaze in mind, right? And when it's catering to that, as in like, giving you a video game where you're behind like Laura Croft's butt, then you can tell it, but I mean, or you can't tell it, right? Because it's too common. But when they take that away and they're just like, you know what, her pants can be a little bit baggy, that's okay. She's out there in the wasteland trying to make her way. Yeah, maybe overly tight pants aren't necessarily what she's gonna be wearing.
The world over the past few decades, we get to talk about that in a wonderful speculative fiction way, he added. I think we're looking at the world going, God, things seem to be headed in a very...
Aren't all the animals mutated in the game? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny about that, right? The Brahmin, I think is what they're called, are the two-headed cows that exist in the game. But they're, for instance, like there's a two-headed bear on the New California Republic flag. That is not an animal in game. Like, right? That's you never encounter a two-headed bear. It's I don't know, it's supposed to represent something else, I guess. The reason that the idea is that the bear's been irradiated, but I don't think that really exists. But yes, a lot of the animals, a lot of the bugs, even what do the death claws come from? Because they're like dinosaurs. Like, I don't understand, where do the death claws, what do they evolve from?
Very, very frightening direction. Specifically, the series will provide commentary on people's morals, and will do so through the character Lucy, a vault dweller played by Ella Purnell. First, Nolan detailed, so many of us have naive ideas, even now, about everyone else's experiences. And it's one of the things I love about America. It's a giant manic collection of different experiences, different points of view. Well, you can say that about any landmass. He then explained how the show will use Lucy to moralize to viewers. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Lucy is charming and plucky and strong, and then you see she's confronted with the reality of, hey, maybe this supposedly virtuous thing you grew up with aren't necessarily that virtuous. If they are virtuous, they're couched in a circumstantial virtuousness. It's a luxury virtue. You have your point of view because you never ran out of food, right? You guys were able to share everything because you had enough to share. Nolan went to declare that the series follows, quote, her collision with the hard reality of other people's experiences.
We kind of ran into this with Actual Justice Warrior on Tuesday, right? With Actual Justice Warrior talking about morality and you know, sort of like implying that the people with you know, without like people sort of like missing the point of the material conditions argument for you know, the idea that material conditions impact crime, that the environment that somebody lives in, their access to, you know, the things that they need, their access to like you know, like a role in life that they find meaningful, etc., like might have something to do with the levels of crime in society, right? As one factor. But we had Sean from Actual Justice Warrior kind of implying that to think that there's an effect there is to say that poor people are less moral than rich people. What? Right? He's missing the point of like that your propensity to, like, literally motherfuckers going at this like the propensity to commit crimes is a measurement, an objective measurement of your morals, right? No, like the situation that you're put in might affect your propensity to commit crimes, not your some kind of morality stats on your character.
What happened to people who, quote, frankly were left behind to die? Now, I want to point this out, though, because I do think there's a bit of like alarmism kind of in our space.
Damal, I feel like it actually transcends dumb. I feel like Kingdom Hearts logic transcends. It's beyond ridiculous.
Where you know, there are many shows and movies that do deal with moral issues. I mean, I just rewatched the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Pretty sure that entire thing is you know.
But the moral issue there is, are you like a freaking hobbit or are you an orc? That's the morality. It's a race-based morality. Do you not see that? Like, I mean, I know that Tolkien maybe was made aware about this fact in his own writing and might have had some thoughts about this later on, or tried to, you know, retcon a few things, right, to not be doing this. But essentially what you got is like, I mean, not entirely, I guess there's like humans that are more or less, you know, there's humans that want the power of the ring and betray everyone because of that, right? So there's that aspect, but a lot of the morality of Lord of the Rings is like, are you a goblin? Are you an orc? Are you what is the big dude called? I don't even know. The big dude that gets born out of the weird thing and then eats the other dude. I don't remember Lord of the Rings that well. All right, but I do remember that there was a lot of like weird racial essentialism. There was a lot of evil, you know, races, right? I mean, I guess there's exceptions, like Sauron's a human. I almost said Sargon.
Morals in the battle of good versus evil. Where you get into trouble is when you're a lazy writer and you put Donald Trump in your show, you know, or a guy like who looks like Donald Trump. So
they didn't do that though. That's not in Fallout.
You know, as of so far in this article, I don't, you know, it's not like they're talking about, oh, we're gonna put a transgender character in this show and follow their perilous journey to acceptance.
That would be offensive to him. I don't know.
Like, that would be more like alarming and on the nose as like an immersion breaking thing.
Don't present day me, bro. Don't give me this California shit. Don't give me this. Pronouns. Don't break my immersion.
Oftentimes critics, they incorrectly like say that people don't like stuff because they don't like gay people or LGBTQ stuff, or that, when the reality is it's immersion breaking. You know, I'm watching some intense thing.
So you don't mind queer people, you don't mind black people, you don't mind trans people or whatever, but them taking a prominent role that should be occupied by a competent white male, that's a problem. That's gonna break your immersion. That's gonna present day you. Like, it's like the Final Fantasy 16 thing. It's so bizarre. They tried to, like, Final Fantasy 16, right, is an example of a franchise, like a, you know, franchise entry that sort of did cater to that gator. Yeah, that's actually true too. Gator applies as well, but I was trying to say gamer. That sort of gamer identity, right? Where you've got a world that is fantastical and magical, and yet is somehow based on not actual medieval Europe, but some very sheltered person's idea of medieval Europe. Like, right, the idea that nobody could travel in the medieval times, right? It's not like somebody could come over from, like, you know, the north tip of Africa across the Iberian Peninsula, or, you know, like, right, I mean, you've got movies that acknowledge that this is a thing, but whenever even stuff like that, it gets reacted to by these guys with, like, no, that's not right, there weren't black people in medieval times, there was only white people, there women were scullery maids, but women were princesses, women weren't, like, couldn't be strong, right? And it's just kind of, dude, you're fighting dragons. All right, there weren't dragons. I don't know if I have to break this to you, but there weren't dragons in medieval times.
Watch an offshoot half story about two gay men's romance during The Last of Us.
I feel like that would be good for you, Jeremy.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't care that they're gay, but it's not important at all to the story, and you just put it in there so you could get an award. To this point, while this...
See, this is the thing. Like, I don't...
Peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
I'm not buying what this guy's selling. Are you?
Because it was so peaceful up here.
Oh my god. Laura, welcome to the stream. Communists invading radicals all over the place. I'm not buying what this guy's selling. Oh my god, we got a trifecta! 3 for Thursday. Chat, I predicted it. I predicted this on Tuesday. Now, if you make it 4, then I'm going to be completely... Because it's 4 for Friday. Save the 4 for Friday. We got 3 for Thursday. We got 2 for Tuesday. We got none for Wednesday because I somehow did not make it to stream early enough. I want to do some nighttime streams too, because I know there's some people out there that they don't get up till later, and they prefer the night streams, and I kind of like them too. There's no, like, issue with the sun, like, causing my lighting to go all goofy.
Describing the character of Maximus, who is the squire in the Brotherhood of Steel, Nolan states that one of the things we're trying to gently sidestep here is that kind of binary thinking. Like, there are good guys or bad guys. Whoever the good guys and bad guys are, they destroy the whole world. So now we're in a much more gray area.
If it was a hetero kiss or a couple at the end, would he be talking about this? Probably not. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, right? If it was just like there was a romance that didn't have anything to do with the story and it was distracting, I feel like we wouldn't be hearing about this. And I also doubt his, like, I don't think he's a reliable narrator, right? I don't think that because he says that there was a gay love story that came out of nowhere and had nothing to do with the show. I don't know. Like, look, they put a lot of work into these AAA games. They put a lot of work into franchises that cost a lot of money to make. And so, like, the idea that they're just, like, shoehorning something in that's just totally doesn't belong there, like, that would actively make their product less enjoyed by people, I'm not buying what Jeremy is selling here.
As for the Brotherhood of Steel, Nolan describes them of a bit of a Marine Corps. It's a little bit of the Knights Templar. It's kind of a weird fusion and mutated...
Or like Space Marines?
...of patriotism, religion, loyalty, and fraternity. So here's where we're going to have probably the TDS come out patriotism.
Patriotism. What the fuck does patriotism have to do with the guy that tried to upend democracy, Jeremy? What does patriotism have to do with the fucking orange clown?
And religion, well, those are bad. If you're a Hollywood weirdo, these things are.
Yeah.
These things are.
What is the religion? What does religion have to do with the guy that paid Stormy Daniels hush money?
Are bad. Todd Howard, the director of Fallout 3 and 4, is currently executive producer of Bethesda Game Studios. We view what's happening in the show as canon. In fact, the show will reportedly provide an origin for the iconic Vault Boy logo. Howard describes this origin as really smart. Wow, he thought his own idea was really smart. He also noted that he was jealous of a number of ideas the series came up with, telling a Vanity Fair, I sort of looked at it like, why didn't we do that? I think that, ultimately you can deal with, At
the core, conservative philosophy is a lack of empathy, extreme individualism, racism, and selfishness. No redeeming qualities. Yeah, I mean, what does conservatism conserve? It conserves hierarchy.
Can deal with, social commentary. You can deal with that without being too on the nose. My concern is that they're out there saying that up front. Instead of talking...
There are constantly heterosexual love stories in the show. Yeah, including the implication of some cousin on cousin kind of... That if anything's going to break my immersion, it's that they like alluded to that.
Talking about making a good show, they're like, oh, we're going to deal with a lot of social commentary. I still have a lot of hope for this show for hardcore fans of Fallout. Some of the images and pictures do look pretty cool. I think Amazon has done a good job in the past with stuff like the terminal list and things like that. I also think Amazon's done some...
The Enclave is Patriots. Isn't it like the basically... Oh my god. Communists invading radicals? No way. Once again, we have communists invading radicals. Welcome to the stream. It's like what? Like it's basically the military industrial complex, right? It's the Enclave. Do you know what the first Fallout game says? Are you talking about the War Never Changes or
god awful things like the Rings of Power remake prequel, which is absolute garbage tier. Walter Goggins, you see, they could have a lot of good stuff going on in here. I don't think that modern...
Greg says, my question is, why is the NCR so light in presence? The Brotherhood would be kind of outmanned and outgunned. Yeah, that is... I feel like the games, from what I've heard, because I have done a little deep dive into the lore, after I just kind of got interested in it after watching the show. I did a deep dive into the lore, and yeah, like the Brotherhood, mostly active over on like further east, right? NCR and the Caesar's Legion. And then, what do you call the Mr. House people? The Rob bots or something?
Directors, creators, things of that nature. I believe they're incapable of not inserting modern political ideology, but I'm still labeling this as a wait and see. I haven't seen anything too insane yet.
Lesbos asking, was Dane a trans man? Are we talking about a character in the Brotherhood of Steel? Is that like, I don't remember. I think I might know who you're talking about though.
To boycott or anything of that, but it is on my, it is on the watch list right now as far as further interviews that they put out, where it could be just yet another beloved thing that gamers loved used as a vehicle to push modern political ideologies.
The Enclave are the legitimate U.S. government. So by that, do you mean, yo, we got the Nancy Pelosi there. By that, you mean the actual U.S. government, right? Like as in the government and the corporate element of the government, I'm guessing. The remains of but it's like the government plus the military industrial complex, right? Are the, like, I mean, okay, I guess I got jaundiced. That's the wrong word. I've got a little bit of a biased view having watched the show first, because the show portrays they don't, the Enclave does exist in the show, like right in the future timeline. But we also see a lot of maybe some of the behind the scenes stuff that happened right before the bombs were dropped, right? In terms of the meetings of those in power in Vault Tech and some other major corporations. And I kind of get a feeling that has something to do with the Enclave. The Enclave comes from the second game. It's a group of conservatives posing as the legitimate U.S. government. They're called Securitrons. Yeah, okay. There's more factions, aren't there? I guess I'll see. When I get to play the Fallout New Vegas. NCR had a big foothold. Yeah. That was where that was their territory. Do you think he peed in his basement recently? Show is top notch. The actor that plays Dane is a trans man. Goes by he, they pronouns. Celia Mendez Jones. Do I have a cat in my room? Wow. I can't tell if that's a cat noise from inside my room or outside of my room. What's up, Shakespeare? How may I assist, robot syringe? Yeah, I can't tell. I heard a meowing, but I feel like if it's a cat inside my room, then that cat will meow at me again because she'll want to be let out. I'm not sure if this is worth watching. We watched some Quasar 77 the other day, and I just it's like, I don't know. It feels like Glup Shido. Feels like a Glup Shido conservatoid.
The Fallout TV show has been a massive success story for...
Okay, so I don't think this is a chud necessarily. We're talking about the Fallout drama. And by drama, I mean the idea, the fan theory, that Bethesda's a little bit jealous that the favorite child of the Fallout series was not one of theirs. That the like in a lot of ways, and it's I'm sure it's different depending on who you ask, but a lot of people, the consensus is the fan favorite was Fallout New Vegas. That's not a Bethesda product, that's an Obsidian product. And so does Todd Howard hate Fallout New Vegas? Does Todd Howard have reason to go ham on New Vegas? Howdy, Crafty Kaiju.
Both Bethesda and Amazon. It is up there as one of the best video game adaptations to date, and in recent memory we've had some pretty good ones. From Arcane to Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
Okay, that was really good. Edgerunners was good.
To The Last of Us TV show, Sonic and Mario both have had some great results at the box office. But yeah, it really does seem like the video game industry is turning around the curse that has really plagued this industry for the longest time in this medium, the Hollywood medium. Because if you don't know, there was a long graveyard in years before the last couple of decades of just really bad adaptations that were massive failures. From Doom the movie, Assassin's Creed the movie, Resident Evil, Tomb Raider kind of had a little bit of success, but the quality was hit or miss. And even in recent memory, we've had some kind of really bad shows, from Resident Evil as well, and also the Halo TV show, which just doesn't at all feel like Halo, and Master Chief feels like Commander Shepard. And I really could go off about the Halo show because of how laughable it is, but I will just say that the Fallout TV show has been amazing. It's surprising because beforehand, some of the remarks coming from the cast and crew made me a little concerned, and also Amazon dumping all of the episodes at once. I just was not sure what to expect from the show.
I mean, they dumped the first season,
but it ended up being extremely faithful to the lore, tons of Easter eggs, tons of connections to the games. You could tell that the showrunners...
Isn't the Hollywood medium a show? That sounds like it could be. You mean like a Hollywood psychic?
Writers are actual fans of the games. I think it was said in one of the interviews that one of the main writers behind the show has been a fan of the franchise since Fallout 1. So you can see that DNA, the vibe of Fallout, the atmosphere, it's all over the show, and I really, really appreciate that. And hey, also it helps that the characters are extremely interesting, well written, the storylines got me intrigued, so I'm looking forward to the future of the Fallout TV show. Now, the reception to this TV show has been extremely positive, so much so that we have seen an influx of players into games like Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, 76, and even the earlier Fallout games. And
I gotta admit, chat, I was tempted to take a look at 76 just because it's a multiplayer game, and I know that people in general, like as far as like streamers, like people watch streamers of multiplayer games more than they watch streamers of single player games. But also I think that people really don't like to watch a noob play a multiplayer game and feed, right? Like, I feel like the enjoyment that people would get out of me getting killed over and over again in Fallout 76 would be not like a good engagement for the stream, right? In other words, you're either laughing at me or you're laughing at my teammates, or, you know, there's like a little meanness. Like, the only way you'd enjoy that would be like a little bit of meanness, but and I don't have a mean audience, so, you know, that's why I chose. And that plus the fact that people seem to really want 76. People have been recommending 76 to me for so long, and it's only the JoJo effect that stopped me from playing it, honestly, so far. Like, the fact that, you know, when somebody, like, the JoJo effect is like the fact, you maybe have experienced this, if a JoJo fan comes up to you and wants to talk about JoJo, they will probably say, you've got to watch JoJo, and they will give you their favorite JoJo part. They'll be like, no, don't mess with part 1, don't mess with part 2, you got to go straight to Golden Wind, and then you can watch part 3, and then you watch part 4, then you watch part 6, and then you go back and watch part 2, and then we watch part 1 last of all, because part 1 is, you know, unless you're really into like jolly old England with stand users, right? Part 1 and vampires, part 1's gonna be weird. Like, so the JoJo effect is that JoJo fans tend to push away more people than they get into the series, right? It's more likely that a JoJo fan obsessively coming up to you and telling you exactly how you need to watch JoJo, which of the mangas you need to read, etc., is going to be more likely to make you not watch. So, you know, I had a little bit of the JoJo effect with people being like, you got to play New Vegas, and I would look at it, and it, like, my bias, just being 100 with you here, is that I'm not good at shooty games. I'm not a good, like, I just haven't played them. I don't know them, and I think that I would not be good at them. So that was my thing, is like, oh no, this is a shooty game. I don't want to shoot.
We saw this previously happen with other pieces of entertainment such as Arcane, Cyberpunk.
That's the VATS, right?
Of his TV show, because those are good adaptations. People are interested in their respective franchises, and yes, this is another opportunity.
Did I say it backwards, Sarah? You might have caught me.
Take a dig at the Halo show, because there was no influx, because that show stinks and it didn't draw interest from really anybody. Now, it is worth mentioning that Rotten Tomatoes...
Wait, you don't have to aim to shoot? So how does that work out in 76? How does that work out in the multiplayer? Is VATS a thing for a new fan like you? I would recommend Fallout 3. Some people did, right? Overall, the winner of the poll though was Fallout New Vegas. So that's what I downloaded, and that's what I'm gonna play at least at first. VATS lets you do more of a turn. If you're not good at the shooty, that's very kind to a RPG player like myself. Yes.
This is something that you don't really see with the big named IP nowadays, but we have universal consensus that, yeah, the Fallout TV show season 1 was great. You have users and critics all coming together to rave about it. Now, unfortunately though, this show is not without its controversy. We explored some of this in my last video, but it seems to be that a lot of New Vegas fans, specifically the Fallout community, is fractured on this show. And I think it's really just the fact that Bethesda is finally going West Coast. They're exploring territory that was previously explored by Obsidian Entertainment, Black Isle Studios, and Interplay, and now Bethesda is making some decisions about the West Coast and making certain things canon. And specifically, there was controversy with Shady Sands, with how it was nuked. The timeline has been, there's been confusion.
Okay, I should have said this before. I should look. I was trying to watch the stuff that spoils like last, like right. I don't know if we have anything else that doesn't spoil. The quartering didn't spoil. I feel like that might be a spoiler. Did I just fuck anybody's world up? I hope not. I'm legitimately not trying to. We started off watching Archcast. I could tell there were going to be spoilers on that. Chud Logic. Maybe we should go to Chud Logic next. Because I'm legitimately chat. What do you think? What do you think? Should we go to Chud Logic? I'm pretty sure that Chud Logic only spoils episode 1 in this video. I am so sorry if that was like a spoiler to anyone. What does Shorts chat say? House is like ultra capitalism. Yeah, I can't wait to play New Vegas for that. Tacoma Web, that's right, Diego. That's right. What does chat say? What does chat think? I'm just trying to make sure that chat's not mad at me. Because, like, I'm trying to watch the spoiler stuff, like, last so that anybody that doesn't want to get spoiled doesn't have to get spoiled, but I feel like he kind of just jumped into one. I feel like we jumped right into the... Not a shooter fan either, but my girlfriend got me into Helldivers 2 to play together, and we're having a blast. Everybody said that that's really good. What do people think about Fallout 4? Good question. It didn't, Oh, no, I'm not trying to mess people up. See, I'm pissing people off. Is chat so mad at me that they won't even talk with me? We can switch. That one's spoilers. We already watched that one. Have we really got an ad break already? Again? Look, one thing I will spoil for you is the fact that you might be watching 3 minutes of ads if you're with us on Twitch. Now, I mean, maybe that's something that you don't mind doing, that maybe that's something that you've experienced before, but if that's something that's less than ideal to you, understand that there are ways to avoid it, right? In fact, there's a way to avoid it for free. If you happen to have Prime, you've got a free sub to give to the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, then you will no longer see the ads in my chat. You can also buy your way out of it with $5 to get yourself a sub, or possibly be gifted a sub by somebody looking to do a good deed and to help spread the weasels, right? So people like to spread the weasels, right? Am I right? Do people like to spread the weasels? YouTube, you like to spread the weasels too? I feel like people like to spread the weasels. I feel like that's a great way to donate to the stream is when you give somebody a membership or a sub, because you also spread the weasels. But just so you know, on Twitch, right, they literally have to click your name. You know, they literally have to select your name. So if you want to be the one that gets, you know, the gift sub when it comes out, maybe just be active in chat. It's your best bet. Cosmopolitics, you have triggered my stand. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome, streamer. How are you doing today, Cosmopolitics? Glad to have you here. You're in pain. Oh no. Oh no. Well, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Everybody go follow Cosmopolitics on twitch.com, .tv. I don't know what .com does. .tv is what I meant. YouTube, I need you to talk to me. I'm just gonna end stream. Okay, I think I pissed everybody off and nobody likes me anymore. Is that what happened? Is that what's going on? If not, let me know in chat. You're watching one show a night. You finished episode 4. Then you'll go, okay, so maybe we didn't spoil you. But yeah, good luck, Cosmopolitics. I hope you feel better. I don't spread my weasel anymore. I found out that you were sending the wrong signals by doing that. It depends on what weasel you're talking about. Here, we're gonna go to the, one with... Are we okay, chat? Hopefully you don't hate my guts. If you do, I'm sorry. Even if you don't, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to spoil anyone. $10 out of 10. Wait, 10 out of 10 for the ad break, or let's try to watch something that's not got at least as many spoilers in it, but it's still very cringe. Are you ready? I didn't realize I didn't realize
character, and it's the
I thought that they were literally just talking about the controversy. I was like, look, chat, what I was looking for is something that you know, that something that can, like,
talk about the allegations.
Right, I want to talk about the allegations that Todd Howard hates New Vegas and wants to punish New Vegas by retconning everything. I feel like that's an interesting controversy. But instead we'll just do chuds. We'll just get into chuds. Are you ready for some chuds? We got some chuds right here. It's Shad Logic. It's Shad Logic and his podcast with his loyal mage.
It's the Wasteland.
Yeah, and in the complete tonal shift as well.
Massive tonal shift. And so the first introduction that we as viewers get of the Wasteland is not through Lucy, who you built up. It's
not through Lucy, who you built up.
Just this random person, and it's not even...
It's just this glop shitto.
The best part of the Wasteland.
Yeah.
It's this crappy, military base of the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. And also, it ruins the introduction of the Brotherhood of...
No, this is Shad Logic. I outed him. It's actually Shad Logic.
To steal. Like when you're playing the Fallout games, you're from the viewpoint character, and the games feed you the Wasteland bit by bit, and it's like everything is destroyed. There is no organization.
In Fallout 4, you can use explosives and guns at the same time. Aren't there also energy? Oh no, that's Fallout New Vegas. There's energy weapons. This dude hasn't touched a Fallout game in his entire life. I feel like there's a few other things that this dude hasn't touched in his entire life.
Stability, and then when you finally come across, like, the first Brotherhood of Steel is like, hang on, there's a faction that actually isn't complete anarchy, and they're fighting to keep stability, and it comes as a contrast.
Right, I'm gonna pee.
The world in chaos already, and then you go.
But
to
I will be
actually a bit clean and a bit set up, and
so quick about it.
Interesting reveal dynamic, especially with the viewpoint character. That's like, are they worth,
so quick
with, because they actually have a bit of stability, but then there's issues with the Brotherhood of Steel.
Wait, let's rewind it.
And so introducing the Brotherhood of Steel after the Wasteland.
Oh yeah, we started you in media res. In media res. Either way, chat, I'll be right back.
Welcome back to The Watch and Fallout, the TV series. It's just released.
Yep.
And Oz and I, we've watched episode 1. The entire season has been released, which is okay. I mean, I prefer episode by episode myself, but we're gonna try and watch the whole thing. We'll see how we go, and then give you the full season review. But first, I think it's really important that we give you a review of episode 1 because how episode 1 goes really should be like pretty crucial in terms of how does it draw you in, make you want to watch the rest of the series. How are they adapting Fallout 4 universe and things like that, and how good is the story, characters and stuff, and Oz as a opening episode. What are your thoughts?
The opening of the opening, the first 5 minutes, generally pretty good.
I would agree.
Yeah, everything else was just, it's exactly what I expected. Yeah.
Pretty bland, pretty tame. I wouldn't call it the worst thing in the world. I would call it very middling with a veneer of being willing to be edgy, but it's all like fake, really.
It's all just gore, and it's the progressive version of edgy.
Yeah, exactly. And the gore, like if they're wanting to lead into the gore, they basically only hint at it, and they don't really dive into it either.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of gore, actually, but the thing is, though, like, if you look at the big violent moments in this episode versus the big violent moments, say, of Game of Thrones, night and day. Like, if they're going for the shock value or anything like that, it's not really there.
Yeah, and also in Game of Thrones, it was, like, earned and it tied into the actual story and characters, right? But this was just, like, shock value for the sake of shock value, but it wasn't really shocking because it's obviously fake.
Yeah.
It felt forced and a bit lame.
Yeah.
Way too late.
In terms of how woke it is, not much, but there's the DNA there still. There's little signs.
You've got every villain being a white dude, except for the leader of the villains, who's a powerful, strong woman of color. Yeah.
There's a couple of other just weird things. Now, like, I found that, how are we going to talk about the sex scene here?
Movies and TV show are made for gay people now.
Is that your
There's
impression?
no straight nudity allowed.
And like, I prefer no nudity, flat, okay. But it seems pretty obvious, a bit on the nose now, that if there's going to be objectification, it's going to be the men getting objectified and not the women. And I figure I just want people to be consistent. If objectification or over-sexualization is bad, it's bad across the board for men and women, okay? If you're going to be sexualizing and trying to put eye candy in to attract people, right? It's clear that they're only allowed to go one way with this. And like I said, I prefer just no nudity, no sex, okay? And I'm not saying that sex can't actually be an important plot element. I think they handled that quite well in House of the Dragon, actually.
Game of Thrones.
Not Game of Thrones. I think Game of Thrones is just...
Did I miss anything? Did I miss any of the cringe? Young. These guys are giving me earworms. That's like worse than earwigs. Do these yo-yos seriously gauge how many antagonists are black and non-white? What a sad life. Do I need to rewind it? Is there stuff I need to... This is typical maidenless behavior. There's no thoughts in that room. Just a bunch of nostalgia. Maybe the writer's character build was Lucy. We're fine. I'm glad that we're fine, yeah, because I'm trying to keep the spoilers towards the end of the stream so that people that don't want to get spoiled don't have to. I didn't miss much. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, that's a cute cat, though. That's a cute cat. Everybody look at the cat.
Even though it attracted a lot of people and didn't really ruin the show for a lot of audiences. But anyway.
It improved it for some people.
For some people. So those are kind of the main things. And look, that's pretty easy to ignore. It's just that, like, look, we can see what's happening there. This is an Amazon product, but there's nothing overt kind of, oh, comrade, well, you know, bad patriarchy this or anything like that. It's actually just a pretty average.
They haven't watched the rest of the show at this point. Yeah, this is a review of episode 1. So there might be spoilers for episode 1. There won't be spoilers for anything else.
Average show.
Yeah, but that stuff we all just talked about does leave me just feeling like, oh, another one of these.
Yeah, because it's a modern show, but at least they're not diving into the propaganda. And, refreshingly enough, the lead female character was...
You know, it's weird that they didn't see anything political about the first episode. I feel like there was. Right? You saw class tension between the actor Cooper Howard and the the upper echelon the upper corporate echelon that he's basically entertaining their children, right?
Charming and probably the best part of the show, but she didn't get enough story or plot to really get you invested in it. And the thing is, though, there wasn't any of the whole girl boss. But in actual fact, she needed to be saved, right?
Oh my God, this is the stuff that he likes. This is the stuff she had to be saved. She got into a situation where she needed the help of a man. And it's really just like she needed help, like, right? It's not, she didn't specifically need help from a man. Certainly not a man in chainmail, but
really liked. And she also was not overpowered. Like, she actually got overpowered by a stronger man, and she had to work through those limitations to try and survive.
Yeah.
Which is like,
she got assaulted, okay? And that's what he's talking about, like, overpowered. But she got, she got shanked.
Refreshing, okay,
Yeah, but to be fair, like, the girl boss moments came from every other female.
Yeah,
there's a lady getting stabbed in the eye and
then just grabbing the gun and just like, honestly though, when the main character, and look, we're already getting into spoilers, we're going to full on spoilers, but I guess spoiler warning just in case it's episode 1, right?
Look, they obviously don't care about oh, his name is Ruben. Ruben is adorable. Oh my gosh, sorry, his name was Ruben. You're starting New Vegas right now. Nice. Are you okay, Soul Life? They have not even played the damn game. Yeah, that's like noticing that cis white men with enough money for hobbies cannot see class tension. Cannot see class. Unfortunately, that is a huge problem. Like, somebody asked me the other day, there was somebody in shorts actually asking me if I thought that the United States was getting more or less communist, or like, I think they were asking if thought it was getting more communist, and I was like, there's not even class consciousness. We're a ways away. I don't know. I feel like what some people think is communism is like.
When the main character Lucy was about to be killed by the guy, I was like, the pregnant friend's going to come and save her, isn't she? And it didn't. But then I was like, all right, would they have the balls to have the father come in and save her? Because that would make sense. But no, she saves herself. And I was like, yeah, figured she'll save us. But at least it wasn't like, a girl boss, she overpowered. She had to work through limitations. And then, something I did really like, later on, she was saved by the dad. And the dad had a good, strong fatherhood protective moment.
The dad's not giving you any bad vibes.
And I was like, okay, points.
One thing though, that scene, immediately what happened in that scene, she said her or them.
See, I don't think it's a spoiler to say that the vibes were off with the dad from the beginning, right? Now, I'm not saying anything about the rest of the show. I think if the main character was male, I don't want my hero to start off like goddamn Rambo. Communism is whatever Fox tells you is bad. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like wokeism, right? It's like we saw Short Fat Otaku try to give a definition to wokeism. Definitely got some strong bad vibes off the dad. At least Rambo, when he full on lost in reality. Wait, I haven't seen Rambo. He's the machine gun guy, right? Like the guy that mows people down. He's like Destiny's like anyway.
Yeah.
Then the dad put her away, and then everyone that was them got to leave as well.
Yeah, exactly.
It was okay.
It should have been like her or you.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some odd things. And look, let's go into, I guess, more full spoilers. But for me, this was enough to make me want to watch the next episode, but not enough to make me particularly like it. I'm just, all right, let's see where it's going.
Yeah, it's enough to give it another chance.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I'm obligated to watch all of them. Not obligated, but yeah. It was underwhelming, right? What it did do right was the again, the opening was great, that was pre-war stuff.
It did some of the Fallout world really well, and then some elements of it I think really badly in terms
of
how they introduced.
Wait, I think I have heard this. Yeah, Rambo was like in the 80s. The US had, lost the Vietnam War. There's no other way to put that. In fact, they weren't even trying to win, right? The goal of Vietnam was that they had a domino theory. They thought that if Vietnam goes communist, then next is going to be Laos, next is going to be Cambodia, next is going to be whatever, right? There would be a domino effect. And so that they wanted to like hold off this one domino for as long as they could. And, really, when you put a puppet government in an unpopular puppet government in place and force everybody who works with you to be considered a traitor to their country, you kind of set up a situation where it's not going to end well. And when you're, pulling out of there, it's gonna. But yeah, Rambo was like a symbol of the Americans that thought if there was just like one dude with a machine gun that had like no like, ethical restraints on just like mowing people down, right? That was like the, I mean. That was the answer to the people that were like, no, America can't lose against Vietnam. America's big and strong and raw. And Vietnam is this tiny little country, that skinny little country down on the coast.
Audience. I think the pacing was dog crap in this episode. In actual fact, I think they did some massive big fails, like big mistakes with how they introduced the world and the characters and the pacing to the point where it kind of ruined some of the mystery of the Fallout world for the audience.
Yeah. I think I know what he's saying, and I definitely don't agree. He's talking about like the pacing in which like it's almost like he wanted her to spend more time in the vault. Like more episodes, like, and he's also assuming that just because Lucy, leaves the vault, minor spoilers for episode 1, that there's not going to be any more exposition on Vault 33 or 32 or 31 for that matter, and he would be wrong here. He would be wrong,
and so. This is where we'll be going into spoilers about how the episode progresses and things like that. So you've been forewarned, but I would give it probably like a 4 or 5 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sitting at a 4 or 5 because it's exactly what I expected, but also I'm just so I hate the work stuff. But yeah.
Now, I don't think this is worth doing an episode by episode review, and honestly, people aren't.
Yeah, exactly. It's a weird thing to hear them complain about something that is just being true to the show. Yeah, everything except for New Vegas. You start off like that, right? With a call to adventure. You get you're this vault dweller, and then you get the call to adventure, right? Something needs to be done outside the vault, and you're the only one who can do it.
When a series drops the entire season, episode reviews take too long, people get disinterested, and so we're going to try and just binge the rest of it now and do a full season recap after this, but here's the first episode deep dive, okay? All right, so the episode opens up with the flashback in the regular world, and it had all the Fallout tropes, the music, the retro yet, nuclear style technology. It's focusing on a central character, and it's I
mean, like, I get wanting to know more about the world inside the vault, which I guess is what he's saying, but you don't have to have the protagonist like stay in the vault for like an excessive amount of time to
alluding to the coming apocalypse Fallout thing.
They really did build that atmosphere of like the newsman, like, I need to know if there's gonna be a next week. Like, that was some good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Awkward ukulele. He called her assault refreshing. Yeah, this is
really good.
Yeah,
creepy.
The character,
creepy vibes.
Like, wasn't enough to make me go, oh, I love this character, but I was like, okay, it is clearly going to be, trailer. You can figure out like the same actor. So
I like Walter Goggins. He's a great actor. Great actor.
And the explosions happen, and then cuts to 200 years in the future, and it's in the Fallout shelter.
Yeah,
sorry, the vault, and the intro was brilliant. Like, it introduces Lucy, the character, and I felt her intro was actually really well done. It showed her being particularly naive, innocent, but hopeful, and also I think she's cute as a button. And I was like, all right, having an innocent character that's going to be thrown into the horrifying, violent wasteland, and she gets to experience the world she gets to experience the world anew, and then we get to experience the world through her eyes. That's such a great setup. But then they fail at it, and it starts to, especially when they jump to other characters.
Why do these guys, Variant Sigma asks, why do these guys dress up like knights of the round table? I think it's because he's Chud Logic, and he doesn't want people to know that he's Chud Logic, right? He wants to be able to do this show, do his kind of fandom menace thing, but not have it associated, not be made fun of by the chatters from Chud Nation. I believe that's why it is, right? It's like, it's Clark Kent, right? It's Clark Kent. He puts on different glasses, he puts on the chainmail, and he's like, I'm totally not Chud Logic here. I'm a completely different guy. Haha. Totally not the same guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Totally not the quartering either.
Cut her off when she was literally getting into the world for the first time. Like, they did this in Game of Thrones at the end, where it's like Jon Snow, when he's about to reveal to his family that he's actually a Targaryen, we cut to that. We don't need that at all.
So
like,
dumb and annoying.
Introducing the main world to a character who's never been outside her entire life.
Yes!
Cut.
Exactly. And what's frustrating is our first introduction.
Bro is complaining that the first episode made him want to see the second episode. This guy doesn't understand storytelling.
To the Fallout world is now not...
He may be a mage, but he seems to be low in wisdom, is what I'm saying, chat. Wait, is that normal for a mage, though? You're like intelligence, right? Sorry.
Lucy, what happens is they have this build-up with Lucy, where we're going through her life in the vault, and she offers herself to be married to another vault, and they have a tunnel to another...
To another vaultee. Yeah, to another person from another vault.
Horror, it's actually raiders, and they're getting wiped out, and then it kind of cuts. And I'm trying to remember exactly when the cut goes away from the vault to...
I just assumed they were LARPers. I actually don't know. I actually don't know anything about this channel. I know that everybody else has been watching these dudes. Everybody else has been making fun, particularly of Shadiversity. This is Chudiversity, right? Shad Logic over here. Marvel is the Marvels is explosive diarrhea poison posing as a film. Okay, this is the kind of what is MCU? Oh, I get it. Marvel. The MCU is the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but the MCU is them saying there's too many women. There's too many women. There's too many women. Look at that. Look at that shit-eating grin. He literally looks like... See, this is why I wonder if he is actually the quartering too. Loudworth Crowder, toxic and abusive, not gay. Jared speaks out. Oh my god, now I want to know what was Shadiversity's take on Not Gay Jared and Louder with Crowder. Oh shit. That's a blast from the past. Chat, we got Big Red. We got Big Red. I haven't seen Big Red in a long time. Big Red is based though. I love how they try to use Big Red as the triggered SJW when it was like in real life Big Red just calmly owned a bunch of MRAs outside of a convention or something. I did not like it. I did not like it. Tim Pool reacting to Tim Pool on marriage and divorce. Oh my god. Look, it may be the day for a deep dive into this, whatever the fuck this shit. Oh my god, you're calling Star Wars women ugly? Okay, new Tomb Raider. I don't know, like, Silver Surf, her? They love this her, like, joke. That's, like, the funniest thing. The she, you, and the Silver Surf, her. Oh my god. It's like women, am I right? Who is harassing who in Gamergate 2? Find out on Chud Nation. Gamers are terrorists now? Homeland Security's coming for you. Shad Logic, they're coming for you. We don't like Jornos. Although it's funny because I usually see them spell it Jorno. Like this is actually more like journalist, the way that they spell it. But yeah, this is Chudiversity here. Night's Watch. The new Red Sonja will not cater to the male gaze, so what is it for? Yeah, you're supposed to ogle the... I mean, a lot of this is just cringe. What are their community posts like, I wonder? Oh, they got an AI art channel. So apparently they hate art. Anyway, enough of that. Let's...
The Brotherhood of Steel. It was after...
Was it when she left or not?
No, it was before she left, but it was after the fighting, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was after the fighting. In fact, it was the explosion.
Yeah.
It was the explosion when the dad has to make the choice and the dad gets taken off. And so, all right, all this build-up is actually kind of drawing us in.
Okay, wait.
The dad just got, taken.
So Greg Riesland's saying the page was interesting when he used to make armor and stuff. The channel? So did the channel used to be legitimately more about actual... Yeah, somebody said LARPing and I was kind of like, yeah, LARPers. Okay, that's really funny. I'm so used to LARPers as an as an abstraction. But literally live action role playing is what LARP stands for. What happens if I take this thing and I flip it on its head and I go to oldest? Shad versus Chad. Okay. Dragon's Dogma? 3 years ago. Why wear short sleeve chainmail? Oh, he's got long sleeve chainmail and he's like, the short sleeve chainmail is for losers. You want to protect your arms, don't you? That's why I wear the... Wow, game nights. Is this the start of the channel? What's inside Shadiversity's castle? Probably sexism, if I'm guessing. Oh, they played Valheim! Wait, or maybe it's Shadiversity. Maybe that's where the chainmail gets made. Here, I'll see if I can find it in the background.
And you're at the prime point where, all right, we want to see the payoff, okay? And instead, there's build up, and then they, what's the term? cockblock you or what is it? What is it?
All soaped up with no place to go.
Like they pull the rug out from underneath you and they segue to a completely new character. It's like, hang on, you did this work to actually get us somewhat interested in this character, dare I say invested, and then you rip that all away and you bring in this new character. And not only that, you suddenly have this new character and it's the Wasteland.
Yeah, and it's a complete tonal shift as well.
Massive tonal shift. And so the first introduction that we as viewers get of the Wasteland is not through Lucy, who you built up. It's just this random person, and it's not even the best part of the Wasteland.
Yeah.
It's this crappy, military base of the Brotherhood of Steel. And also, it ruins the introduction of the Brotherhood of Steel. Like, when you're playing the Fallout games, you're from the viewpoint character, and the games feed you the Wasteland bit by bit. And it's like everything is destroyed. There is no organizational stability. And then when you finally come across, like the first Brotherhood of Steel, is like, hang on, there's a faction that actually isn't complete anarchy, and they're fighting to keep stability. And it comes as a contrast because you've seen the world in chaos already. And then you go to their bases, and it's actually a bit clean and a bit set up. And it has this interesting...
But how do I make money off depressed people? No, Chad, I just found out that Shad Logic is going to be playing the same game as me at the same time as me. He's also playing Fallout New Vegas today. So we might have to cross the streams. We might have to see what's up with Chud Noir today. Friend of the... I'm sure he'll come on, chat. I'm sure he'll be very cooperative with me, like he always is. Why swords are awesome, why I use a wooden sword and wooden swords and bad sword design, superheroes are awesome. Sword names, okay, so this is a long time ago. This is a much younger Chud. How to game master. Oh, is that like dungeon master? So legit, like about swords. Legit talking about like weapons, shields, swords, some drawings of stuff. Shield use on horseback? Oh, yo, chat, check this out. Bosch would love this. Who's Frederick?
Greetings, I'm Shad, and recently I've been enjoying a wonderful discussion with many commenters and viewers of my video regarding shields and their use on horseback, specifically the kite shield. Now, with the discussion, certain things have come up that I feel are quite important to mention, and so this video is shield.
We got to get into this, okay?
Only a couple of times. You probably don't know how to ride a horse either. It takes a lot of practice.
He's going to teach us.
Skills to do it.
He's going to teach us.
My limited experience has given me some insight as to what needs to happen riding a horse, but of course I'm not drawing any of my conclusions from my own experience. I've done a lot of study and research to try and find out some definitive answers about these topics. Now, contrary to...
Yo! This channel goes hard.
Looks like I'm not trying to insinuate anything here, alright?
He's like, I'm not Vosh, I'm just Chud Logic. I'm not also Vosh. You could be Vosh. How do we know you're not Vosh? How do we know it's not all the same guy? Stop it! Stop it! You're gonna summon Vosh!
It's a horse, you dirty people, alright?
It's still, that's what makes it more offensive.
This is... It's a horse.
It's a horse. It's just, he wants to be the horse. It's okay.
And
this is a short stack goblin.
Clearly.
It's clearly.
Evidence. I have no problem making myself look like a complete idiot for the sake of truth.
We're going to get to the truth. We're going to reach out for the truth. I guess YouTube was a very different place 8 years ago.
In the wonderful discussions I've been having with my viewers regarding shield use on horseback, some really good points have been raised that I want to share with you. Now remember that one of the bigger issues we've been talking about...
Stop slinging that thing around!
Gotta kind of be careful. Don't want anyone, standing here. Slap,
slap, slap. He's having too much fun.
This isn't gonna
He's having too much fun.
go well. All right, so one of
Chad used to be less upfront about his political views.
the issues we've been talking about is that a kite shield it'll be very difficult to get a kite shield from your left side to your right side, and that with a smaller shield it's much easier to do so.
Oh, you're gonna hurt the horse. I see.
Now I can protect myself, so on and so forth. And I responded thinking that the kite shield is still a decent shield to use on horseback, and some excellent points have been raised that has given me additional thoughts on the subject. Now, it's not
Stop!
is it?
Stop! No! Stop! Stop.
One of the points that people have raised is that a kite shield is still very vulnerable to arrow fire on your right side, and that when arrow fire is coming down, you can't get it to this side to defend yourself. Now,
yeah, why, Chris, would you have like a lance in the other hand?
First kind of point is that the kite shield actually can get on this side. It's just more difficult. So, case in point. Now, perhaps maybe the horse's head will be, I don't know, maybe a bit higher or anything, but you can kind of see how you would just raise it, lift it over, and voila. You're on that side.
You can still have your lance?
You can ride or whatever.
Or do you have a sword?
You can get it back. And so the kite shield can get on the right side. And look, if you want to do it fast, you just be like, voila.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't fast, though.
But there's a very interesting point that renders the whole discussion of left side, right side completely mute, and I've only really realized it recently. Indeed, only 2 commenters have even brought this up. So, Will Nonya and Britton Cook, I salute you. Well done. And so I completely overlooked this fact, and only when I was thinking about the issue of the importance of using the reins on a horse did this come to my mind. And it's simply this. If you were to take your shield and put it on that side, you would have to let go of the reins of the horse. Now this led me on an epic quest. Hi-ho!
Oh my god.
To discover...
Are we on an epic quest here? Depending on the era, the main function, you'd have either? Oh, I see.
It's not distracting, is it? Well, look, this is actually a lot harder to set up than it probably looks like. Stuffing around with the...
So wait, is a lance for attacking other horse dudes? Or is a sword is for attacking infantry? Or is it the other way around?
Coat and the thing and my mic...
No, it's gotta be the swords for infantry, right?
Stuff, and so... I'm not taking it off. I've committed to it. I'm on this thing for the entire...
Okay.
You might have heard that YouTube channels have a live...
So that was how it started. This is where it's at now.
And although that's not applicable to every content creator, it is to some, and it seems like Shadiversity might be reaching its end. Shadiversity...
So just for the record, this is he's at almost 1.7 million subscribers. He's got 300,000 views. That is like a sixth of his channel. I mean, it's not the worst numbers, but then again, this is like my channel's dying video, so maybe that's getting more. Oh god, he's got another video that's 40 minutes ago.
The channel is dying, and it's not for the quality of content.
I assure you. Is
to this effect that we're
definitely
some of the best content we ever have. And hundreds of thousands of people have been interested and are still in, or would be, and want to watch if they had actually been getting recommended the content.
Bro is literally in here complaining about the algorithm.
There's been people reaching out to me saying that they thought I had stopped uploading. But no, we've been releasing content as normal. They just stopped getting recommended it, and I'll show the evidence of what's going on.
So look, if you're getting lower numbers than you normally get, let me run down the reasons. 1, you're posting videos on topics that aren't interesting to people. 2, your titles and your thumbnails are not getting people to click, right? So like There's something with that. 3, people are not watching your video for as long as they had before. That's how the algorithm works. That's literally it. Either there's less interest in the topics that you're covering, or you're covering different topics, or people aren't watching for as long, or people aren't clicking on your titles and thumbnails. Those are the things that affect it. Like, the algorithm is not...
There's been a change in the last few months that has caused a stark and genuinely devastating...
Like, stuff that happened, the algorithm does change over time, but it's things like the watch time maybe becomes more important than the watch percentage. So then you're incentivized to upload longer videos, or the other way around. The watch percentage becomes more important than the watch time. You're incentivized to upload shorter videos.
Suppression of our content's reach to both new viewers and current...
Does he literally think that he's getting shadow banned? Is that what he's getting at? Is that where he's going to go with this?
Subscribers. As a result, views are down and revenue is the worst that it has ever been in
the quest for cringe. Yeah,
5 years. I'm not kidding. Like, when you look at the revenue where it's currently at now, the only time it's been so low,
the woke mob is stopping my fans from hitting the bell. Yeah.
So it is quite literally only thanks to our supporters that we've been able to keep things going. And when I say keep things going, we're still in the red every single month, where I'm actually losing money each month, and where we are not sustainable at the moment. And with the projection of how things are going in terms of views and subscribers, it's, like I said, these are the very real signs of a channel's imminent death. Now, you might say imminent, like, what's going on? Can't you just cut back costs and things like that? Making the content that we're making costs money. There are multiple people employed here.
Is this shit actually good? Well, I'm sorry, obviously it's not good and he's not good, but like, what I mean is the content that's like weapons and stuff like that. For a weapons channel, is this good?
And with where things are at and where things look to be going, because it's just been getting worse, the channel in its current state will simply not be able to exist as it is. And I will talk about options.
I feel like there's probably better weapons channels
out still making content and other things, but let me show you what's going.
Like, I feel like, I don't know, I'm just getting a little insight on this, right? I haven't ever watched any of his videos, but like, I feel like I've seen weapons channels that are, there's more like production that goes into them. They look better. Like, I don't know.
This is the current subscriber rate on...
Oh shit, that subscriber thing does not look good. Catalina Gearbox says it used to be good when there wasn't culture war bullshit. You really think that that might be it? That he's trying to take a channel that's about weapons and armor and role play and medieval times, and instead he's talking about the goddamn SJWs, there's too much wokeness in my movies, etc., etc. Did he juice his channel with this? Is this what happened? Is that like maybe like that stuff like kind of popped more at some point, and now it's just like
university for the last 90 days, and you might notice a distinct and rather abrupt drop in January, where new subscriptions to the channel simply cut off, and we've been dancing around the 0 mark for nearly 3 months. Well, we're in the 3rd month now. The recently released videos in like this time period, over this 2 to 3 month period where subscriber growth is nearly, being non-existent, the views on the content during this time has been the worst it has been in nearly like 5 years. Some videos might not look like that. There's the odd one that does well, like the reply to Veritasium, but the subscriber growth that we gain in nearly like 5 years. Some videos...
Okay, let's look at his numbers. So replying to Veritasium... See, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? You gotta be relevant. That was a keyword that did something for you. Either that or your audience is more interested in that than they are in... Wow. Is the katana the hot girl of all swords? Not very good. Harder than it looks. Dragon's Dogma 2 tested. Oh my god, Soul Life! Thank you for the 5 gift memberships. Groove Dragon. Ho in the Ditch. Pedro. Hynek. And Daymal, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled. What's happening? People are getting weaseled. People are getting weaseled. We're spreading the love. We're spreading the weasels. And it's always good to see. We're just in the middle of sort of analyzing, like, I didn't mean to do this, but I guess I'm analyzing Shadiversity's channel. If you don't know, Shadiversity started off as a weapons streamer, a LARP, and I mean that literally, I don't mean that figuratively, like live action roleplay channel, a Dungeons and Dragons or you know, gaming, tabletop gaming channel with, it looks like some pop culture. And well, he sort of like, you know, he's gotten more into politics. He's gotten more into like maybe like the sort of Vanda Menace type of politics where you're seeing media through a political lens and criticizing because it's gotten too woke. It's gotten too woke. But his views have dropped off. His views have gotten dropped off with a few notable exceptions here. He's saying that YouTube is killing his channel. I'm guessing that he's going to say that he got shadow banned for being too based. Yeah, thank you, Soul Life. Thank you for weaseling people up. That is one way that we can take over the world and unite the weasels. He used to review castles and stuff. Yeah, I'm seeing a few of these castle videos too. But yeah, it's just not popping for him anymore. And look, like, I mean, what he said in the beginning is true. Some channels have a natural lifespan. What happens essentially is that the viewer, channel creator hones in on a type of video that people want to watch, and people's tastes change, or the algorithm changes, right? And like, I mean, but mostly people's tastes change. You know, if you keep doing the same content over and over again, it tends to get stale. You do have to, you know, change up. You can't change too radically though, because if you go, you know, if you cover something completely different, like if he were all of a sudden to just do like election analysis, let's take a look at the battleground states that Joe Biden and Donald Trump will be competing in. You know, right? That might not be what his you know, what his audience wants, right? But I'm guessing that he's going to go in a more conspiratorial, a more persecution complex kind of direction, and say that it's because he's too based.
Might not look like that. There's the odd one that does well, like the reply to Veritasium, but the subscriber growth that we gain.
Shad is what we call a katana basher, except I suspect that he does so for Western. Oh, now that's interesting. Now it's all starting to come together, right? So yeah, I've seen a few weapons channels. I'm more of like my interests are like in martial arts, and because I watch martial arts stuff, I sometimes get recommended. You sent Irene down a rabbit hole. I hope it's okay. I hope you like the rabbit hole. Yeah. So I end up getting recommended, you know, videos that are like, what if a katana user had to fight with a rapier user? Like, right? How would that work out? Like, I end up with stuff like that, right? But I'm guessing that what I'm hearing from Denny Boy the Great is that he's got a bias towards Western culture, towards Western civilization, right? Nice. Particular type of white guys on the internet that hate katanas because it's not a European longsword or a broadsword. It feels like they're solid though, aren't they? Like that's the difference that I notice between a katana and like a broadsword or whatever, is the broadsword is, you know, like it feels like the broadsword would fall apart easier. But I don't know. I don't know anything. Knights were heavy cavalry, which was a shock unit back then. They would often wait for an opening to be created through something like a feint, a battering of arrow shot, or through flanking. As long as chat doesn't hate me, chat, you don't hate Greg for this, do you? All right, we'll watch a little bit more of this. We'll get back to the main topic, but
from those videos,
I know a lot of people have been watching this. I know a lot of people talk about this guy. You know, he's a very political channel for being a channel about castle misconceptions and the like, but
nearly what it should be. And the recommendation of these videos to new audiences barely are happening at all. And so the current content that I've been releasing through this time have been apocalyptically bad in regards to their reach to new audiences. Even the ones that did surprisingly well, like the carbon fiber armor video, over 300,000 views on that video, mostly coming from our regular subscriber base. But even now, more recently, recommendations even to our subscribers, especially these last two videos, which are two of the worst performing videos I've had in over 5 years, right? And they're fun, great videos. Even the videos that did well have not resulted in any large subscriber growth. And those are the, like I said, the ones that did well with the subscriber base, and the videos that recently have been devastatingly bad. How does something like this happen? One assumption is that it could be a sudden spike in unsubscriptions, and the new subscribers don't replenish the ones that are lost, leading to negative subscriber growth. Well, let me show you. We have had no sudden surge in unsubscriptions. Now, when you have a channel that's over 1 million subscribers, you lose a certain amount of subscribers every day. That's a perfectly run-of-the-mill normal. And so the standard rate of people unsubscribing from the channel, well, let me show you, is completely consistent and has been for over a year. Nothing has changed on that front. The spikes that you see there, that comes from the occasional either controversy or video that a number of your subscribers don't like. And I've made a couple of those, whether it's criticizing Elden Ring or nunchucks.
Oh, I see. So I might be looking at more modern katanas and thinking of a maybe less modern broadsword.
Or I make a video on AI art. Yeah,
did I say katanas? I believe they're katanas.
That's all that happens, and it doesn't affect general, normal unsubscribe rate of the channel, which is just the average amount of people that move past the channel and are not interested in watching anymore. It's when you see a sharp decline in subscriber growth that, even with the normal amount of people unsubscribing from the channel, obviously results in 0 to negative subscribers coming to the channel. So this result here is not due to a wave of people suddenly wanting to leave the channel because of any disagreement that we might have over politics, AI art, or
weaponry,
or anything like that. And I want to repeat that because that's the thing that many skeptics and critics try to deny. There has been no increase in the average amount of people unsubscribing from the channel. Even with me being more politically outspoken on my other channel, Night's Watch, what people don't seem to realize is
so
for every person that can't separate.
So this channel is going to be like less cultural. Is this channel literally just like about I mean, this is the weapons channel, right? This is the big channel, and it sounds like his political stuff is like elsewhere.
Fact that I'm an outspoken conservative and Christian,
a Christian
content that we're making here on Shadiversity, in conjunction with that, is that Night's Watch is actually growing quite well and is bringing in new people to the audience and to my channels. It actually ends up balancing out, and there's no big controversy or thing that's happening that's causing people to just leave the channel. No, what this actually happens, okay, the result that causes this type of thing, the content itself is not getting shown to new viewers. This raises the question, why isn't the content being shown to new viewers? There must be some...
Here's why. right? And I say this knowing that this could like happen to me too, right? We all live and die, succeed or fail by the algorithm, right? And when your core audience are shown the videos and they react, like there's a preponderance of negative reactions. There's a lot of people that see your thumbnails, see your titles, and they decide, I'm going to skip this one. There's people that click on it and they watch it and it's not what they want. They're out, right? That's what causes you not to get beyond your normal audience, right? It's essentially YouTube tries out your content with a series of cohorts, right? And the first cohort is usually your audience. That's why it's so dangerous for me to be streaming on Shorts, right? There's some chance that people come in, subscribe to me on Shorts, and never really interact with my main content because my main content is like long form, right? So I'm taking a little chance on that just because I feel like people need a stream over there in Shorts, and I am she, right? I'm bringing this to you. Let's digging rivers in the desert, right? It's a very Persona 5 type of thing that we're doing here, right?
Reason is that the quality,
but it may not work,
of content, and some people have claimed that,
let's hope it works,
that Shadiversity has changed over the years, and my answer is, well, yes, it has. That's because it was necessary.
Let's hope that there's somebody that came over from Shorts and they are right now going through my back catalog of videos, and especially the live streams, right? Because you're going to find the more recent videos in the live streams. Full disclosure, I haven't had a lot of chance to do editing recently, right? I've been really grinding and doing pretty well and growing a lot as far as streams go, but I haven't had a chance to to take those videos and turn them into like smaller YouTube friendly, algorithm friendly videos, right? So that's so as a result, what I'm trying to say is that you're gonna find most of the stuff in the live streams, and if you click on it, it's music, scoot it forward. If you see that I'm talking about minutia and shooting the shit with people and you want to get to the subject, just scoot it forward. Hopefully, it'd be nice if people could, if anybody wants to, right? I vastly appreciate anybody who ever does timestamps. In fact, if you do timestamps, very likely those timestamps will become timestamps for the video and will become chapters for people to click on, right? Because I try to do that, but at the very least, if you leave good timestamps, I'll pin the comment, and that people appreciate that so much, because there's a lot of people, especially if they don't know anything about me and they're just clicking on the thumbnail and they're like, she's edging us for too long. She's sitting here talking about Twitter when I'm supposed to be seeing Keffels using a new slur, inventing a new slur. But yeah, I appreciate so much people that take the time to leave thoughtful comments, and especially when that comment is timestamps. It's a guide to other people. I find that I don't have enough time, so it rocks when people, that is one way of helping out the stream, as is hitting that like button.
Due to my health, as well as it being for the better. I've been able to raise the production value of the content, and the feedback on this has been overwhelmingly positive. Remember that this sharp drop in suddenly the content not being recommended to any new viewers happened recently. It happened in January, okay? The changes I made with Shadiversity to bring on new hosts happened 2 years ago, all right? And we have...
Yeah, Afroponics, this is what this is. Look, I'm not privy to this stuff, okay? Oh my gosh. When I do a One Piece video, it's almost like people like clicking it. And if I do a video that's like a bunch of swords, people are like, yeah. What is that? Oh my god. Did he really dye his hair though? That's what I want to know. But I don't know about this guy. I am new to Shadversity. I'm new to Shad Logic, as we're calling him. The Shattering, right? He's definitely the same guy as Chud Logic. He's definitely the same guy as the Quartering, just in a different outfit. Maybe that's his problem. He's spending too much time on the Chud on Chud Logic, right? If I had a 1.7 million stream like a channel, I think I would make videos for that.
Made some incredible content.
He's spending too much time as Chud Logic. That's his problem.
As a multi-host channel videos that have gotten hundreds of thousands of views, ones that are already nearly in the millions, videos that people have loved, and that is the content we are currently making. We are making content that people genuinely love and that long-time subscribers on Shadiversity also really love. So the current content isn't actually the problem, and the quality that we've been pushing out has only been going up because that was one of the things I've been trying to do to bring back views, make better content. We've been pushing ourselves so hard to raise the quality level, but something else is happening behind the scenes to not
behind the
current
scenes
subscribers know not only about the new content, but
in a smoke-filled room
content, and not showing it to new audiences. Current click-through rates on our content are actually higher than 2 years ago. The likes versus dislikes are actually still in the high 90%. Like nothing has dropped in the likes versus dislike. Feedback in the comments are overwhelmingly positive about how much they're enjoying the content. And if the content was the issue with the death spiral it looks like Shadiversity is falling into, I would have seen our content suffer a similar drop on other platforms like TikTok, Facebook, Odyssey, BitChute, and Rumble. And by the way, when
motherfucker said Odyssey, one in chat if you use Odyssey. Do you even know what Odyssey is? The only time I've ever seen Odyssey shown to me is like when somebody's doing some like kind of weasel action and they like got a video or like a clip of somebody that they're trying to send around in you know, in some kind of like a dossier about them, but they don't have the guts to actually put it on YouTube, right? It's like I think it's wild that my fellow lefties are starting to pay attention to the Sword Boy space. Yeah, Odyssey, I don't even know who uses Odyssey. Like the last time I think I got shown an Odyssey link was somebody was like, oh yeah, there's there's a Keffels video that got deleted and somebody put it up here.
It was so peaceful up here.
But now they're freaking communist invading radicals. Yo! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Odyssey is a great next generation in television console? No, so you don't know what I'm talking about. I think it's called like Odysse. It's like spelled like Odysseus or something, I think. But it's just like it's like a shittier Vimeo. I don't even know what it is, right? I just know that people.
We started uploading on TikTok, our content exploded. We have over 100,000 subscribers on there over a very short period of time. It grew crazy fast with millions of views, but overall, no real growth on the platforms that matter in terms of getting higher ad revenue because you don't make money on TikTok.
Yeah, that's what he's saying is that like, yeah, TikTok doesn't really get you paid, at least not that way, right? Apparently the way you get paid on TikTok is streaming and then somebody sends you a lion. And you open the door and there's like a lion standing there. You're like, yo, thank you for the lion. Thank you for sending the lion. Thank you for sending the TikTok galaxy. Whoa, the galaxy's in my room. Yeah, you get sent stickers on TikTok.
There was really no point.
That's how you make money.
Sacrificing the man hours to keep pushing on that when we're suffering on the main area that we need to focus on. Having said that, though, we do try and mirror our content on other platforms. YouTube broke mirroring on Rumble specifically, and so we haven't been able to put our content on that, but we're making active changes to now manually upload on Rumble as well.
YouTube broke. Oh, I see that there was like an API. There was like a third-party program he could use to like automatically upload everything that gets uploaded to YouTube also gets uploaded to Rumble, but it doesn't work anymore.
Well. But the issue is that currently there is no viable, sustainable alternative to YouTube. We don't make money on any of these other platforms. Because even if you want to try and say that there's something different with the new content versus the old content, if you look at the most popular videos on the channel, these super popular videos are getting viewed currently a fraction, and I mean a fraction, of what they have been.
What is this? It's the unknown.
Literally come a point where it becomes pointless. That is not. I am trying something. I don't know if it'll work or not. but I've repurposed my Shadlands channel. So I started.
Oh, it's a channel, the Shadlands.
The Shadlands to make new content around the development of my property, building the Shadlands, the dream of building castles, when things were looking much, much better. But I've had to put it on indefinite hold for over a year.
He was building a castle? That's like, he's like the Mr. Beast of Sword Boys. What the fuck?
Year because I haven't had the money to continue development there. But not only that, haven't.
Wait, what do you mean? Is he actually building castles? That's gotta be, yeah, no wonder.
Had the resources to film additional content.
What's going on? Oh no! It's the ad break.
Which was based around all fun stuff, and so it's sad to see that I can't do it because we didn't have the time or resources to make any content there, and that's just the filming, let alone editing. And, I would have needed to hire a new editor to try and.
Was he going to go to castles? I mean, I guess that seems more
content for the channel, and there was no content on it for a flat year. It was dead in the water, and things don't look like they're getting better. It looks like they're getting worse, and so the channel was doing nothing.
You should make another thumbnail, but it looks all poopy, right? To be like that. This is what the Shadlands was gonna be, but this is what it is now, and it's like the Willie's Chocolate Experience version of itself. That's what I want to see, at least.
And so I can use it for a very important purpose. And so Shadowversity videos appear to be dying, partly because of how poorly they are doing with, so many short subscribers, inactive subscribers, the suppression of the reach. And
wait, did you say short subscribers and active surprise? So that might be your problems right there.
And everything.
Diversity.
Is now getting seriously shadow.
Why does he have diversity in his name? Shadow band. There he is. I wanted to see if this is where he's going with it. Yeah, shadow band.
Band, right?
Get it? Shadow band. Oh.
Yeah, the content is still good. Starting over on a new channel, but not necessarily just mirroring content. I can actually do some interesting things with the Shadlands because there is a whole wealth of videos, a backlog that the new generation coming to YouTube have never seen, and they're not going to get recommended it. Those videos are effectively dead now, but they are phenomenal videos. And so I can try and use their channel, the Shadlands, to bring.
Okay, so he's gonna start uploading on the Shadlands? Do we have to look at the Shadlands now too? Here, we've gone on a little diversion, a little treasure hunt. The Shadlands. It's not the Shadowlands, it's the Shadlands. How to wear a longbow. Inquisitor lightsabers are dumb. Wait, so what is he doing? Is he uploading he's uploading some videos to this now? I feel like Bowblacks. I'm not Bowblacks. I'm a very different streamer than Bowblacks, okay? There's no reason that I should even be thinking about this now, but just like the way that I feel this feels like a Bowblack stream on Tipster. The way that I'm like, but what is he doing? What is the Shadmeister? How many gold coins could a Fisher carry? Yeah, I guess not that many, right? Inquisitor lightsabers, not great. How to hang an axe on your back? Do not buy a katana without watching this. So he's anti-katanas. No, if I was Bowblacks, I'd be clipping. That's the difference. Anyway, what are we trying to do? We're trying to do the review. The review of Fallout. Episode 1, not 2.
Like, are they worth, siding with? Because they actually have a bit of stability, but then there's issues with the Brotherhood is still.
It just feels obsessive. That's all I'm saying. Like, we're doing a lot of Shadowversity, but honestly, I gotta figure out who this guy is. Okay, I promise Shadowversity.
And all that stuff. And so introducing the Brotherhood of Steel after the Wasteland is helps out so much for the establishment of the world. They just jump straight to the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, so the Wasteland isn't so bad anymore. You got this solid military organization. They're clean. They're not struggling for food. They have all these facilities, stuff like that. Wasteland isn't so bad. And see how it subverts the world building that you want to feed to the character?
Yeah, and all what they did do, though, is they've shown that they're really struggling for recruits.
What? The Wasteland isn't so bad? Like, Maximus is getting the shit kicked out of him in, Squire training. Like he's trying to become a squire for the Brotherhood of Steel, and like, yeah, I mean, he's not hurting for food, and like, I mean, but that's the Brotherhood of Steel. Like, how do you show that? Like, what are you gonna put somebody down in the middle of the wastelands when they're fighting for their life or something like that? No, it makes sense to start us out at this whatever academy that he's at. Starving and push. They are starving? Why did I think they weren't? They are starving? The Brotherhood of Steel is starving? Well, I'm okay with it. Like, if you're going to show the Brotherhood of Steel as a place of relative stability, because it seems like a big, organization, and Brotherhood is just a fancy version of the Raiders. But they're really starving?
They're all a bunch of pussies.
It seems like that.
Men of low character.
Yeah.
That dude was Maximus.
Maximus, that is
low value men?
name, yeah.
What a bitch.
I mean, yes.
You don't like Maximus? Chat, 1 in chat if you like Maximus.
That was my reaction. Like
0 in chat if you don't know who I'm talking about, and 2 in chat if you're like, yeah, he's not great.
So we segue to this new character, and then it ruins the pacing, it ruins the tone, it ruins the introduction of the world, and then the character is a wet.
I feel like bitching about pacing in the first episode is just a little weird. So nobody hates Maximus, right? A lot of people don't know Maximus, a lot of people do, and look, he's a complicated historical figure, much like myself. Actually, Maximus had his own scandal with file folders. But his were full of short-stacked goblins, so no, just kidding. Maximus is not Vosh. No, Maximus did not do that.
Rag, sad sack.
He's meant to have been in the military since childhood.
Yeah.
And he's weeping for... Okay, his mate's hurt, but he's weeping like a bitch because he's not even being chewed out.
I'd spoken to...
Wait, I thought he was having the shit kicked out of him. What are you talking about?
He's getting bullied. He doesn't stand up for himself. He just complains and starts smacking a toilet and stuff. And nothing is endearing as this character to make him seem strong or independent, and unless one thing. But it comes in so late that it's almost a lost cause, because his sad sorry is just having to get by in the Brotherhood of Steel thing. And then it cuts back to Lucy, and it's like another...
I thought you wanted to get back to Lucy. What is your problem, Shad? Diversity?
Tonal shift, right? Yeah. And so Lucy is trying to recover in the vault now, and what they could...
And?
So, like... They should have cut the Brotherhood of Steel arc in this episode completely and only focus on Lucy, especially with the introduction into the Fallout world, right? And then she's obviously going to come across Maximus in the world. I think that's the guy in the trailer, by the way, if you've seen the trailer, so that's not really a spoiler or anything. And when he comes in, and maybe he's saved...
Shad anti-diversity, right?
He does something like that. You introduce the character first... Get us introduced to the character because he ties in with this plot line of the character that he first introduces, and then we get the flashback of his backstory.
Yeah.
That's how you should have done it.
It'd be way better than what we got. And think about this, Shad. Think about this, right? The people who have literally been sheltered...
I don't know. Creative writers out there, is this good advice? Is this how would the story be better like this? He's suggesting that you leave Maximus out of the first part. You get Lucy to what? A place where she's about ready to leave the vault, and then you actually have her leave the vault. Oh, so he's wanting us to stay with Lucy up until the point she meets Maximus. Wait a minute. I feel like, is that like 3 episodes in? I feel like that's like 3 episodes in. So we'd have no, but then he's saying the stuff that we're getting in the beginning, right? In episode 1, where we're seeing a little bit from Maximus, a little bit from, Walter Goggins' character, Cooper Howard, pre-war. And, we're getting a little, it's like a sampler plate, you get like a little bit of pre-war, a little bit of Brotherhood of Steel, a little bit of inside the vault, and then some shit happens, right? You're getting it's a little sampler plate. But he wants it to be not a sampler plate. He wants it to be like the first course is Lucy, and then Lucy meets Maximus, And then that's when we get the Maximus. I feel like that shit is played out. Am I right? I know what he's talking about. I know the kind of story writing that he's describing. And I've seen this stuff, right? But I feel like it's just like, I feel like people are, I'm tired of it, okay? I think it's cheesy. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. If you've got a story for me that's good in every other way, I don't care, it's a thing, people do it, but I don't think that I don't think this makes it stronger here. But I don't write, retro futurist fiction. I think they're also mad that they kind of ruined the perception that some have about the Brotherhood of Steel. Which perceptions, Afroponics? Even though this is clearly an ensemble cast weaving together a multi-layer story, running his idea of a single vault dweller protagonist-centered story experience. He wants the classic hero's journey. He doesn't want modern or fresh way to tell stories. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of stuck in a certain time of writing. He got the Brotherhood wrong. He's advocating for worse writing completely, just like Templars as nobles. The problem with his channel is he wasn't really that interesting of a person to begin with. I think a lot of people idolize the Brotherhood of Steel, or maybe should say men idolize. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's the perfect Sparta for them, I guess. It's Sparta. It's Sparta.
Their entire lives. They bounced back with more stoicism and strength from half their families being wiped out the day after than this dude did from his mate getting a leg cut. And he's
How the fuck are we on hour 4 already, Chad? It's just, I don't know. It's my fault, isn't it? I spend time on weird stuff. I get sidetracked and side quested and look, it's been 4 hours. You might have watched some ad breaks by now. You might be used to it. You might be used to the fact that they're 3 it feels like 3 hours, 3-minute ad breaks at the top of every hour. And you might have just watched one 10 minutes or so ago, right? You might be thinking, is there a way for me to not watch those ads? Well, yes, there is. There are several ways for you to not watch those ads. In fact, there's even a free way if you happen to have Prime. You can not watch those ads for free and contribute to the channel and get weasels. And wait, what else does it do for you? I think it does a lot of stuff for you. I think it's good. I think it's generally good. You can also pay $5 to get one, or if you're lucky, you might be gifted. Sometimes people come through here and they want to pay something forward. They want to pass the love. Why am I saying it like that? They want to do you a solid. They want to do somebody a solid. And that can happen, that does happen, but just understand on Twitch, people choose who they're going to give gift subs to. So if you want to be the person that they give the gift sub to, make sure you're active in chat.
Been in the military since childhood.
Yeah, and not only that, Lucy's recovering from the murder and kidnapping of everything, and then she's just she sucks it up. But Maximus is this sad, sorry, weepy wimp.
Yeah.
Yo!
But I mean, that makes Lucy is actually a somewhat
Catalina, I did not realize that until just now. I thought that was legit chainmail. It's a shirt with a design on it? How did I get fooled? I swear to God, I've seen this dude in chainmail before. Would it just be terrible to wear? Is it uncomfortable?
Interesting.
Does it pinch one's nips?
And she's not a complete.
I feel like the wizard outfit looks more comfortable though.
like she's not a Mary Sue. She still fails. She gets defeated, needs to be saved, and she has strength. And by the way, they do foreshadow her training. Like, you know, she really likes the gun club and the wrestling club and stuff like that. It's like, okay, so she's gonna have some skills. That's good.
No, that's her skill thing. That's like the thing in Fallout where you choose your skills. That's what they're doing there. That's literally just what they're doing there.
It's good foreshadowing, but this segue to the other character like just really ruins the episode in a big way, and so it goes off to them, right? But let's actually backtrack a bit to the fighting when Lucy, she ends up getting married to the guy, and then the guy's really a raider after they bang and stuff like that, and I'm a little confused as to why they kept up the charade for so long. As soon as the doors open, they could have just, here's the guns, do what they need to do.
Yeah. You could make some argument about, you know, dropping their, you know, guard, but who knows?
Yeah.
You got a point, yeah.
And so Lucy, she killed...
Okay, so they're asking, why did they not just have the raiders that, like, so if you don't know, and, you know, these are spoilers, these are episode 1 spoilers, these are not heavy spoilers, I'm trying to save those... I'm trying to be sparing with the heavy spoilers, right? But the Vault 33 is where Lucy lives. Lucy has been maybe in a relationship with her cousin? You know, because there's just like nobody there. There's not a lot of like different people there. You might not find anyway, that's an interesting fact that gets mentioned and never followed up on really, but Lucy wants to get married, and you know, doesn't have anybody in her vault that she wants to get married to. So when they're doing an exchange where they like, I think they're like trading like goods, like Vault 33 makes corn, Vault 32 makes wheat, right? They're trading around some of their goods so that they'll all have, you know, different stuff that each other makes, and they're also trading a person. In this case, trading a guy to Vault 33 that is to be married to Lucy. So she's legit being like, you know, spin the wheel. It's almost like a gotcha game, but for a husband. That's what she's playing. She's pulling for a husband, right? And she looks out because, you know, the guy's pretty good looking, but then post honeymoon, let's just say, she's using her little Pip Boy and just like tick, 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 tick. What's that? It's the unknown. No, it's radiation. It's radiation. It's coming from that guy that you just fucked, and that's when she figures out this motherfucker has been up on the surface. This is not a vault dweller. This is a raider. And that is, you know, that's when the, you know, just carnage, like, right? Because they're getting raided. But what he's asking is like, why didn't they just have them be like, okay, once they, because here's what happened. Vault 32 got like infiltrated. It got broken into. And raiders went in there and they were like, hey, let's hit Vault 33 as well. But they don't have a way to get into Vault 33. They just wait until Vault 33 wants to trade with them. And they're like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm the new overseer because the old one died of some kind of a wheat blight incident. And no, it's really raiders. It's really, really raiders. Would it have been better if the raiders just like they open the door and they're like raiders and they're like start raiding them? Or is it oh no, you know what? They wouldn't show that scene, right? And this is another thing that I've heard a non-zero number of chuds complain about. We might get into it in this stream, right? Is they complain about the fact that you can see the dude's butt, but you can't see that much of her, right? In terms of, you know, the glimpse of the honeymoon that we get. Like, I guess I don't remember his butt, but I guess his butt was there. Maybe it's when he's walking around afterwards. I don't remember, but yeah. They complain that the man's being objectified. How could you objectify the man, but not objectify the girl? It's like, don't worry. Everybody's going to get objectified. Don't worry.
Her, like, well, she defeats her husband. He comes back and then that needs to.
I'm just thinking, like, that's a really, like, marriages are short-lived, aren't they?
And she decides to. She goes to the armory, right, and she picks up a syringe. A syringe.
It's called a syringe.
And I remember that from the games, right? But after she syringes a couple of people, they drop their guns, and I'm like, pick up a gun.
Yeah.
Pick up a gun. Pick up a friggin' gun. She does pick up a gun. And then when she's about to leave the Fallout and everything, she still doesn't have a gun, Oz. She decides to take the syringer. And I'm just like, this is really stupid. Why aren't you picking up a gun?
Oh, it's character. We're seeing a little bit about her character. So like they said earlier, they're talking about her skills. That is like literally like the beginning of a Fallout video game, right? That is literally like the whole, like, you know, you select your traits and stuff like that, right? How it's character creation. They're modeling or giving the movie version of character creation, right? In her describing like what her hobbies are, what she likes to do, in her discussion with like why she wants to hook up with a person from another vault, right? That's but yeah, then the fact that she's picking up the syringer shows that she doesn't like the idea of unaliving people. She doesn't want to, like, you know, she's not here for the ultra violence. At least not yet. At least not yet.
Where there's a woman that says, I'm not.
What just happened?
Communist. That's just a dirty.
Oh
word
my
they use
God.
to call
That's
people who
true.
aren't insane.
And that.
Yep. That quote very perfectly.
We already watched the recording, didn't we?
And I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah. Pick up a gun. Pick up a...
Why is my brain not remembering obvious things? Yeah, we watched the quartering.
Friggin' gun. She does pick up a gun. And then when she's about to leave the Fallout and everything, she still doesn't have a gun, Oz. She decides to take the syringer. And I'm just like, this is really stupid. Why aren't you picking up a gun? And they could have sold it that I abhor violence and I don't want to kill anyone, but she doesn't mention anything like that, right? And I think she's pretty okay with killing the people trying to kill her. Like, she stabs the guy anyway and stuff like that. So the whole violence thing, throwing the syringe, that's not set up with...
Yeah, exactly, Danny boy. Lucy doesn't kill unless you leave her no choice. That's her character. Yeah, that's getting you ready for the character arc that she's going to have in the Wastelands, right? You start off, how are we starting off? We're starting off with somebody who would rather syringe somebody. Even if blowing somebody's head in half might be more effective, she would rather use the syringer.
Well, the other tangential elements in the show, just pick up a friggin' gun.
Yeah, that's just good life advice right there. Actually.
I know. And I mean, I was also expecting, like, they were pretty true to many, like, visual elements.
These two are not interesting characters. These are not good characters that we're dealing with here. Just pick up a gun. What are you thinking?
Fallout world, like even the style of the vault and even the game planks, the walkways, the door. We got the Pit Boys on the wrist and everything like that. But one of the most iconic, like, recognizable things in the Fallout world is the handgun, the first gun that you get.
Yeah,
I was like, okay, where's the gun? Like, she goes into the armory. I'm thinking, oh, she's gonna no.
Is he expecting this to mimic gameplay precisely?
No, there's nothing, no gun like that. It's like, come on, we want to see the cool. Like, if you're gonna try and give us the whole kind of nostalgia things, references, yeah. And it's weird that they didn't do that when they were doing it in so many other things. And so we see the power armor as well, introduced way too early again. Same with the vertibirds, way too early. Like, when you're in the game and you see a vertibird for the first time after, like, everything is a wasteland, you're like, holy crap, that is some serious hardware. Now it's just like spewed out too early.
Yeah. They're really.
They blew the load too early.
They blew the load too early, and through them doing that, we didn't get to come. And it's left
awkward.
I am feeling
awkward. You just made it awkward. Thanks. Congratulations. They just made it awkward, chat. Why did they have to make it awkward?
As we've seen over the past couple of years, a loud chunk of the enthusiasm for generative AI seems to come from people who aren't creatively talented and are resentful towards people who are, and see AI as a way to finally level the playing field and put those artists in their place, because artists, writers, musicians, they've had it too damn easy for too damn long. They proudly celebrate the imminent downfall of human artistry while using generative AI tools that are trained on human-created art and could not function without it. It's strange. And if the big initial push for these AI products was that they could be a new tool in the artist's arsenal, there might have been a bit less hostility towards it. But no, the message was, it's time to replace the artists with machines. R.I.P. artists.
Yeah, it's a weird angle to come at from because AI, as we've talked about before, in certain ways has existed in all of these products. And it is very helpful over the years in ways that most of the people who use the products don't even notice.
Yeah.
It's just stuff that is in the background. But to sell it to the stock market and to all these other companies and to inflate the value and to get VC capital in, it's got to be a lot flashier than all that.
Finally, we get to take down those greedy artists asking for meager amounts of money for their work.
Yeah.
How bad was the Doom movie? Because I can't imagine it being good. I've never really played Doom. I've seen it played. Just like, I mean, you know, it's a boomer shooter, right? That's what it's.
Fuck those people.
Not that you're shooting boomers or anything. You're shooting demons, but it's a old school shooter.
But while this attitude towards artists has been one of the main focuses of the AI debate, one that's received less focus is a similar resentment towards real human women, from men who can best be described as incels. They are torn between their insatiable horniness and their hatred of women. And AI solves this. No more paying those sluts to look at their OnlyFans. Now AI
You're supposed to call them 304s.
Provide all the fat material you need. Just don't look too closely at the hands. But why should you be looking at the hands anymore?
Pay no attention to the hands.
You don't hear about hand fetishes online.
No.
But that's why the AI...
Oh my god. Now you just made me imagine how AI would handle like a hand duty. A hand occupation. A hand calling, if you will. One of these jobs we call hand, in other words.
Focused primarily on the feet.
It's like, you've seen the spaghetti, right? You've seen Will Smith in the spaghetti. Oh no, now I'm imagining like how it handles oral. Who wants to see that? That sounds so cursed. That sounds so cursed, right? Are we talking about Korn? AKA the project of Vault 30, the product of Vault 33? Are we talking about Korn rendered with AI? Because that scares me so much. Yeah, you could build a large learning model very easily. At many you might want to have to you know, antivirus your computer afterwards, but yeah, you could build a large learning model.
I've never heard of an AI.
A large language model?
Adding an extra toe.
Yeah.
It'd be a large corn model is what it would be.
Yes, the hands look wacky, but have you ever seen the feet on these AI?
Oh, baby.
Not only are they beautiful, they look delicious.
Such gams.
And so no more fruitless swiping on those dating apps just to be rejected by the few matches that you get once you start talking. Now you can just get an AI girlfriend who lives in your phone and never complains about how she needs a man with long-term ambitions and a bed that isn't just a mattress on the floor. So, R.I.P. women, I guess.
Yeah. It's over for these hoes. But now the next step in incel AI is finally here.
Like I said, you can just say 304. No, don't say 304. Don't say either of those.
Check this shit out.
No.
Wait, are these all actually... I feel like there's some chance that they're gonna just show like actual actresses. Like there's some chance this isn't AI. I don't know.
No.
What? Now you get to swipe left. But he went for the blue hair.
So yeah, that was a video promoting a product called Orifice. And that device shown briefly at the end would be the Orifice.
It's like Tipster says, Goth Mommy can get it.
And as the name implies, well, listen, I don't need to spell it out. This episode is not sponsored. You get it. It's a box with a hole and some soft, squishy material inside. And in case you're still somehow confused, here's another post from Brian, the guy behind Orifice, which we can't even play the sound for, but it is a...
Okay, so the Chuds first got mad because they thought Fallout was going to be all woke girl boss. Then they got mad that their beloved Brotherhood turned out to be Fash. Now they're mad because they didn't see, Lucy's boobs.
Realistic.
Or Lucy's butt.
Human female voice.
Okay, wait a minute. I don't even know what we're looking at, but I don't want to find out either.
There. And in case you think we're being a bit harsh calling this an incel product, here's another recent post from Brian.
The relationship between women and men is broken. The data shows that. Everyone knows it. The top 20% in the gene pool don't care. Their not caring is genetic warfare. All social action taken against...
So yeah, I mean, I guess the real debate between incels is it the top 20% or is it the top 30%? Because I've seen both.
Against Orifice. All protest, be it in the form of tweet or article or legislation, will be gene warfare. Why, me and Elliot are committed...
It's weird to put something out on social... Can you imagine me putting out a video and be like, anybody who doesn't like this video, anybody who hits dislike on this video, anybody who doesn't watch this video till the end, anybody who talks on Twitter about how they didn't like the video, you are committing meme warfare. I don't know, like...
Committing gene warfare.
Sounds like a Brianna Wu thing, right? Does it sound like a Brianna Wu thing? It low-key does.
Warfare right now by even making fun of this product.
I have declared gene warfare.
Everything comes
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare gene war.
Take non-reproductive sex with human women off the table as a commodity. It's gone. Can't trade money for it. Can't trade a meal for it. You could spend hours contemplating the consequences of that. Good, bad. It's going to...
They're trying to defeat the strawman sex worker in their head.
End crime. It's going to wipe out job functions. But why? Because sex is about reproduction and everything breaks when you break that. Our roles don't make sense. Our institutions don't make sense. Nothing makes sense. When
this is, more of a vie for control. I don't know what's going on with this chat.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are
freaking communists invading radicals. I don't know what's going on with this because like what I'm seeing is that they want more control. If sex equals reproduction, or at least if there's a good chance that reproduction may happen through sex, whether you intend to or not, then it makes they want to set up a situation. Yeah, I mean, like that commercial where women aren't choosing men, where men are choosing women. And their whole theory about hypergamy, that the top, that women will only sleep with the top, like, 20% of the gene pool, is justifying the unjustifiable. It's rationalizing the unrationalizable.
When men stop seeking non-reproductive sex from human women, it's going to lead to an increase in reproductive sex, and it's going to save the world. The only man.
But then there's also, the people that are like freaking out about birth rates.
Who could be brave enough to ruin this product, and who needs to test it as soon as humanly possible, is one, Marcus Brownlee. He has the power to dismantle all of these multi-million-dollar tech companies.
He does.
With just a few tweets and a fancy edited video.
Come on, MKBHD, test out the dick box.
Are you brave enough to say something bad about the Orifice? And therefore, destroy the world in the process.
So yeah, that statement, that is some grade A incel shit right
It's right
there.
from their playbook, all those terms and phrases.
Yeah. He's not just building a computer that you can bang, he is saving civilization by eliminating the source of all of its problems, which would be...
Here's my question. How does this thing get cleaned?
Any sex with women that doesn't create a baby. It's very interesting how these...
And you're expecting incels to clean this thing.
Guys are like, I just wish some woman would fuck me, but also any woman who fucks not for reproduction is a total slut. And also just this idea that sex that isn't to make a baby is always some just like exchange of goods and services. It's a commodity and not something people just do because, I don't know, they like each other. It's a very jaded view of the world.
Yeah.
But with more on the orifice, here's 404 Media, who actually spoke to Brian about it. In the fuckable appliance category, a new entry emerges. A guy named Brian claims to have developed an AI-powered fuck sleeve that talks back and responds to inputs like fingers or a penis, depending on how deeply you penetrate it. He calls it Orifice, a silicone adult toy for men with a computer vision system, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, an LLM, large language model, and generative moaning, according to the project website. Existing toys for men are dead, limp, flaccid, gay. Brian.
Really?
And told me in a Twitter message, they don't do anything. They don't react. If they move, they don't move because you move. Bullshit. Nobody has had the balls to make a sex toy for men that isn't a total piece of shit. Until now. On Monday, Brian defended name.
I feel like they'd do better making a fuckable yoga ball.
Orifice as being gender and species neutral.
Why hasn't anybody made that? That seems like the most obvious thing in the world.
Sure. That could be a butt.
I mean, you could download a guy, right? Or is it only women?
Yeah, you can download a guy and you could take like 20 seconds of that guy's speaking voice and load it into the thing. And now he's moaning and telling you how much he loves you.
Yeah.
And
oh, you know what they're gonna do though? They're gonna set this up, or at least it's gonna get hacked, right? It's gonna eventually be like, you know, so they're showing you like this idea of like models, right? As in like computer generated models, that they've got a number of computer generated models that they can that you know the user can interact with, right? But they're gonna also have like a build your own thing where people can like set like, you know, just like in Fallout, they can dial in the exact way for the person to look, talk, etc. Right? And then what's gonna happen after that though is like, I'm 100% sure people are gonna somehow try to do this to like real people. Like they're gonna take the speech and they're gonna take the, you know, they're gonna try to do this to like celebrities, like not the company necessarily, but like the users are gonna.
Yeah, it's every boy's dream.
It's gonna end up being like the AI thing, but more invasive.
You should do like a pass lock on it where you have to perform cunnilingus on this thing for like a good 10-15 minutes before you can have sex with it.
No, that's the world he's trying to get away from.
Yeah, that is something that this guy sounds like he would consider gay.
Yeah, no.
Oh, in Doom, they changed the story element of demons invade to there was a genetic experiment on Mars.
You haven't earned that.
I mean, you need the demons.
Well, the article continues, quote, penetration depth over time is derived via computer vision. There are 2 cameras in the device and an LED matrix. The silicone sleeve is clear. The chamber is clear. They are optically clear, Brian told me in a Twitter message. The image of the penis is translated into a depth measurement.
I love this because...
yeah, I'm going to trust my dick scan with this guy's fucking fuck sleeve.
That, and it's like, okay, so deeper is better. So like, dudes with...
The only thing that could be cool about this is if they adapted the technology to like, I mean, like I feel like they do need to make some kind of like a Zoom for sex, right? Like they could have the what would the phallic version of the orifice be? Like I don't want to think. There'd be some name for it. And it would be available, and you could actually like somehow I don't know. Somehow, yeah, they make it so they communicate, right? Like there's
small dicks are going to be dick shamed by
Get out!
our fucking AIs. Like,
Yeah.
Brian, can't you go any deeper? Is
No,
that it?
That's
Brian, is that it? That's
yeah,
all
you
there
have
is?
to unlock the. You have to get past the "is it in yet" to unlock the full experience. But a lot, some guys out there are not going to be able to do it, and they're going to be very angry at Brian. Oh, I thought this was for the first sex toy for all real men.
Brian, how do I adjust where the back walls are?
Yeah.
This isn't right.
So this, in turn, is translated into language via the sex gesture recognition system. That output goes to an LLM as if it were spoken action. The LLM's response is turned into audio. You can also speak to it, and your audio will go through a transcription process, hit the LLM, and the rest is the same. Designing a sex robot that doesn't creep people out is hard. What a sentence.
I won't put any part of my body into anything made by Brian.ai.
Designing one that can talk back and respond as if it's actually feeling what you're doing is harder. It's probably why a lot of people interested in role-playing with a robot that can...
Wait, yeah, good point, Danny Boy the Great. Wouldn't dudes making the sex hole box also be guilty? Yeah, be guilty. Like, yeah, like it's weird, like, right? He's trying to say that there's something wrong with non-reproductive sex. But that at the same time, he's inventing a new or expanding upon the masturbatory options.
Opt to skip the corporeal form entirely and create uncensored chatbots or relationships with apps. Brian seems to think he'll mass-produce the orifice, something I won't hold my breath for, but weirder things have hit the sex toy market.
Cool. Very exciting.
Yeah.
So, best of luck to Brian.
No, they need to do something that projects like the image of the AI model like onto your hand, like a small device maybe that goes on your lapel and gets held in place by a magnet, and then it projects like a laser that shows the image of the CGI model on your hand.
But we have our doubts
He
about...
needs to create...
And then they could charge like $700 for it, and plus a $28 per month subscription fee.
A shallow version for the short guys out there.
Okay, enough dick shaming. Should we try to finish this?
Satisfied.
I feel unsatisfied.
Incomplete.
They jerk us around like that. That was a good hour of our lives. No fulfilling conclusion.
All the build up and no payoff.
Yep.
Okay, wow.
No explosive finish.
But that is the big issue with the episode, all right? And so they get too distracted with the other characters, and then when Lucy finally leaves the Fallout shelter, that's it. We don't see anything else for the rest of the episode, and then we go and we see the ghoul introduced, and again, it's like they don't understand how to introduce other characters, especially with a kind of world like this, where it's a innocent person being introduced to a world that they don't know. You need to see the world through that character's eyes, and the audience is basically a surrogate for the character being reintroduced like that, right? And we get to kind of, by their expressions, we get that same kind of payoff and interest as they slowly learn about it. And therefore, when she first comes across the Ghoul, the Brotherhood of Steel, would have had a lot more of a satisfying, introduction. And so she walks off, and then a good actual contrast to handling flashbacks and introducing characters is One Piece. Okay, you haven't seen, but the Netflix live action adaptation does it well as well. Like, they introduce a new character through the main character's storyline running into them, and after you get to somewhat familiar with this character, right, then it will segue to a backstory. And then that enriches, especially when they introduce, I forget his name. It is the waiter, though, right? The waiter and his relationship with the chef head cook, right? You get a flashback of their history, right? And
wait, there's an extra subscription fee for fresh inserts?
Builds those characters so well. But if it were just a segue and jump to the flashback before we really know the character, it works horribly.
Oh shit! That went right over my head. I didn't even see. Nobody's asking for species neutrality. Except for Vosh.
Tone and where the story's going.
And it kind of emulates how you make
Oh.
learn their character, and then eventually you'll find out stuff about them from their past.
I see. So they have like a Hello Fresh, but no, I shouldn't say that. I'm not trying to besmirch anybody's brand there. Like a new fresh sleeve, a fresh sleeve. That's what we're talking about, not any other sort of subscription service.
And all stuff like that. And they did a similar thing in Supernatural with Castiel.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
But also, speaking of the thing where it's like, seeing the world through the character's eyes, building that immersion. Remember, so she leaves the vault and she walks outside, and then there's the helicopter shot and the music's building, and then they just cut it off, right? Think about Lord of the Rings. When they're showing us this vast world, long sweeping things, the music playing, you see the landscape. Not out here. They literally cut it off.
Yeah, because after they introduce this vast sweeping landscape, the next thing you as the audience want to know.
Oh yeah, that's the obvious thing that would happen, right? People would get like essentially biometrics taken on their on the thing that they insert, right? Either their finger or some other appendage. And somebody would like hold it for ransom. They'd be like, "Yo, I got your D, and you can only get it, back. Like I'll share it with the world, share the exact dimensions." And the
character that you've been following in that world.
Yes.
Again, set up, no payoff.
It's called an establishing shot for a reason.
Yes, and they give an established shot of going into the world. Nothing.
Yep.
All right. Now, they might think that that'll get people to go into the second episode. What this does is actually showing the creators of this show.
I know. Why don't I have a horse sound effect?
Not that good storytellers if they don't understand the pacing and the fundamentals like this, which gives me concerns for the rest of this season.
Yeah. And I know the guy who did this. He did Westworld as well. Now, season 1 was really good, but it did have pacing issues. It was generally a great story. Told with a ton of flashbacks, so he can do flashbacks really well. If you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, this was just
did he direct the other seasons of Westworld? Because it went off track.
Pretty sure he did
massively.
Yeah, it did. There was like 1 or 2 really good episodes in season 2, but that was it after that.
Yeah, I heard like season 3 and 4 was. I haven't watched it, but I've heard all the reports are like it goes. Really crap.
Yeah, it does.
So it's not a complete endorsement that is directing this.
No. I feel like it's the whole Peter Jackson thing of the first one he did, he took from everybody, but anyway, that's just my assumption.
Yeah, and so the ultimate kind of takeaway is that, all right, I'm willing to give it a keep going, but if the other episodes have similar problems to this feels like the show I would probably end up giving up on several episodes in, but we're committed to we'll see. We'll see how far we get into trying to review the whole thing. If it gets so bad, right, that we're checking out, we'll just review up to that and tell you why. Okay?
Yeah. And what's worse? Something being so offensively bad that you can laugh at it and kind of die inside a little bit at it. At least you get something there, right?
They like it, and they're trying to say, like, look, if it gets too woke, I'm still gonna watch it, but it's because I'm enjoying how bad it is. That's what this is.
Right? Or something that is just really bland.
Oh, I tell you what, watching all of Echo, so Echo was on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Daredevil, wannabe character, right? Watching that whole season was painful. It was a struggle. It was so tough to get through. I hope I'm not into this is I would say a poor to middling start with some hopeful things.
These guys are boring.
The main character is like the only hope for this show at the moment, which is why it's so.
I know that the second that I go away from them, they're gonna say something ridiculous.
They took away so much of the attention from her when she was the strongest part of this episode, and if she continues to being sweet, naive, naive. Wheel of Time, naive, showing some strength, some good arc and everything like that. But also we need plot. At the moment, they've only hinted at a mystery of some kind. That is something related with the dad and the raider that stole them. They seem to have known each other.
I've got predictions. I haven't seen anything about this, but I'm assuming the raider lady is related to Lucy.
I'm assuming that Lucy's mum is still alive and on the surface because she says, "You look like your mum," and then she was probably just told that the mum died, but then she'll run into the mum or something like that. Don't know what could be going on with the dad, but they're hinting at that type of plot, and it's like, all right, we'll see if it is any good.
I do have some stuff I know about what's happening in Fallout California in this era, so I think I know what's going to happen with the dad.
Because they hint at the Enclave.
Yes.
And again, they introduce the even existence of the Enclave way too early.
Yeah, and also, like, the world already basically knows the Enclave. Like, there wouldn't be someone like the Enclave's real. Like, they knew the Enclave existed before the war actually nuked everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But saying they're missing out on the fact that you've had a very disruptive event, right? And you've also had 200 years of time pass, right? The idea that because somebody knows about the Enclave, that knowledge is going to get passed down and believed and not, like, I feel like if anything, it would become a conspiracy theory, or it would sound like a conspiracy theory, and some people, like, wouldn't believe it. I don't know. It's just like their assumptions are off.
It came out. So.
But the viewpoint character, and especially the characters usually play in Fallout, and therefore Lucy, wouldn't have any idea of the Enclave. And again, the introduction should be everything is a complete apocalypse, and then when you find little pockets of civilization, that's rare, remarkable, unique, and it comes after you've just endured hell, right?
Yeah.
And so that creates the mystique and intrigue even more. But then just spewing it out so early like this shows that they don't really understand pacing and the world, like how you feed the world to the audience, which is
like, it might not be that he's a bad storyteller. It might be that he doesn't understand Fallout. Maybe he's never played it.
Problem if that's the case.
It might be the case, because think about these people who make these things.
There's such a rich lore in history.
Yeah, you gamers are so persecuted.
They did not immerse themselves in
you gamers. Like, I'm not. Like, I don't play games.
Idiots. Because I love the game.
This is boring.
Maximus, right? There is a big sequence of Maximus, cuts back to Lucy, and then back to big sequence of Maximus. And so he just keeps getting worse and worse. And he's boring. He's sorry for himself. He's a crybaby. His friend gets promoted, and he is feeling even more dejected. The friend, I think, was very intentionally depicted as androgynous, you would say?
Well, yeah, definitely that. But the woman gets the promotion of the dude.
But the thing is,
you're talking about a trans guy, like the actor that plays the character. I'm not sure if they specify like what the character's gender identity is, but
right, it's in a military world, masculine thing, and so look, maybe I don't begrudge a woman having to act more masculine in a military environment.
On one side, she was skinny as a bone, but on the other, Maximus is a pussy. So
I feel like they're really making some assumptions here.
Who's the military going to go for? Honestly, the skinniest of bone who's...
Probably. And so the promotion that she got, though I did have to question if she was a she at times, because...
She did have a bit of a...
had a bit of a moustache, right?
But she is a Latina lady.
I don't know, right? I didn't question the promotion thing, but anyway, someone slips a razor blade into her boot, cuts up a foot, and it's like, I mean, if the mission is urgent, you could say that the promotion might need to go to someone else, but still, a foot can heal. It's not like, they lose their qualifications all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, why would you do that? Like, what kind of...
Oh my god. Morbius Dragon, thank you for the gift membership to Syra Sia, whose name I may have just mispronounced. Apologies if I do. Channel is just painfully cis and shitty. Yeah. I'm not glad I kept watching. Should we skip to the next thing?
It was the nuclear option. But now it's Vault-Tec. And it's capitalism that's evil, not communism.
No, it's capitalism that's evil. Imagine that.
funny in that.
Oh yeah. There's also a scene where
Who is this? Is this Arch Warhammer? Who's the Arch cast? Can somebody make this make sense for me? These are content creators that I have like not paid any attention to, but now they're fucking relevant, and I gotta know who they are. What's the Arch cast? Anybody know what this is?
there's a woman that says, "I'm not a communist. That's just a dirty word they use to call people who aren't insane."
Yep. That quote very perfectly. See, they actually say that. And they go after that. Because the whole thing is they try to make fun of the Red Scare, which
Yeah, it does. It does. So yeah, here's the deal. Like, right, you could say that this movie is, you know, like to say that this movie was pro-communist would be to say that to be a very sensitive pro-capitalist, right? It's not. It's not. The communists in the movie aren't actually communists. If you like, in fact, I think this is canon. If I'm not mistaken, this is canon for Fallout. That the people are called. It's a hyper-capitalist world, and people are called communists who have nothing to do with, you know, anti-capitalism even necessarily. People who are against the, you know, actions of the United States and the, you know, corporations that control it are called communists. It's just to not go along with the fucking ridiculous like world that is unaliving itself, that is pushing you know, towards civilization ending or disrupting at very least war here, right, is considered being a communist.
the Red Scare was true. It was real. It was vindicated.
He doesn't mean the Red Scare was true and real, as in that it really was a thing, and it really was a disruption of any sort of sense of freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of conscience, even, right? He means that it's real as in you should be scared. Communists are evil, and they must be COINTELPRO'd out of existence.
Scare didn't go far enough.
Okay, fascist.
Didn't. That's the issue.
It didn't. It should have gone much farther. Yes, I believe in free speech, except for when it comes to anti-capitalism. Yeah, sorry.
As this show clearly demonstrates with
I don't think I have his voice, do I? I don't really have his voice.
Ideals. Like,
it's not pro-communist ideals. If you think this shit is communist, you've got capitalism like baked into your freaking soul.
Unironically attacks capitalism.
Unironically, just like the top of the hour ad break unironically attacks your eyeballs every hour at the top of the hour, unless you do something about it. Something like getting a Twitch Prime sub and using it on my channel to get yourself out of the ad break for free and put money in my pocket and support the stream and get weasels and everything else, or something like paying $5 to get your to get a gut sub for yourself and just have it taken care of, if that's something that you can afford, or possibly, if you're lucky, maybe
communist invading
radicals. Yes, there's the communists. There's the, you know, like I'm like denying the communism. There it is right there. Communism coming out of all the seams, or possibly receive a gift sub, which can happen, which does happen. But I will tell you, it's more likely to be you that gets the gift sub if somebody's ever feeling like giving one, if you're active in the chat.
It attacks, you know, literally white fathers who go after their daughters to try to save their daughters from being abducted.
Oh god. Okay, so yeah, there's another part here. So Lucy thinks she was born in the vault, and she was kind of like, because the bad guy is her father. Lucy is then abducted, straight up, by her mother from the vaults with her lesbian lover. I shit you fucking not. And then her dad goes like, "Well, you can't just steal my child. I'm gonna go after you."
Now I wonder how much have they watched, right? And I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it feels like they don't understand this character. Like I said, his vibes are off to begin with, so you know, you should still, like, right? I don't know. This is sus. this father goes out. No, they've seen enough of it. They've seen enough of it because you don't find out some of the stuff until like the very end. Spoilers. Spoilers. I should put spoilers on this on the title of the stream.
You. And he does, and he takes his child back, and in the process, he nukes Shady Sands. How? It's not told. He's a Vault-Tec employee, and that apparently means he has access to nuclear weapons. Just...
Yes.
Because.
A great point, because you lead in with the Vault-Tec literally having power over everything. Literally, they do. They retconned it, and people are trying to say that they have, but they have. Vault-Tec was not controlled by the shadow government of the Enclave.
What is up with this guy? These voices, the voices of these two.
Of that nature to set up,
pissing me off.
These vaults for social experiments to prepare a generation ship, which is what the developers said was the plan for the story originally. That is no longer canon. The Vault-Tec Corporation is so massive that it puppets the government. And the government is just a thrall, and the Vault-Tec is really in command here. And the worst part is, when you actually meet the head honcho Vault-Tec evil mastermind, he's a little brain in a jar who's been stuck in a corner. And they make a joke of it for like 5 minutes or 6 minutes, and then they try to make you go like, oh, he's evil now. See, he's being evil. Take him seriously, after he's been a laughingstock for 6 minute solid. Chasing a dude with a syringe.
Just to hammer the point home as well, the show goes from like, hey, I'm really serious here, guys. We're nuking America, guys, to, oh look, I'm a Roomba with a syringe, ha ha ha. They've not managed to create a story with any sort of consistency. They've not managed to create a world with any sort of consistency, and they've not managed to create any sort of consistent pacing either. God. And again, like, the simple fact is, nothing happens. You get one episode, the first episode, in which this stuff is happening, okay? The raiders hit the vault. They abduct the father, and you don't know why all of this is happening. And Lucy goes to find her father. All right, cool. That's the plot line. Nice and simple. Lucy goes to find dad. Simple. Simple. They completely abandon this for another, 6 episodes, and just waffle about. Pointlessly, 6 hours of wasted time.
It's worse than that, because right after they abandon that plot line, they're introduced to an Enclave scientist who then dies, and then they have to cut off their head, and now the Brotherhood of Steel is after it, and then the NCR faction is after its head, and so there's all these.
I feel like this is all spoilers, Chad. Is this worth watching? These are people. This video, Fallout TV series, is a petty act of Bethesda vengeance, destroys the universe or lore. I feel like we were having better luck with this one.
Surrounding it, but fortunately today we did get some clarification coming from Bethesda's Todd Howard and Amazon. They also discussed some of the plans that they have, and also teased a little bit.
Now, this one is not necessarily a chud, or like a hater of the show.
Timeline of Fallout, the TV show. And it just is worth mentioning that the only retcon specifically that I have seen that doesn't make any sense is really the geographical issues with the TV show, because Shady Sands is not set in LA. The Boneyard is supposed to be there, and it is not. Maybe that is something that they fix in future seasons, but that is really the only thing that specifically does not have an answer to it. And I know that there was actually some controversy with this originally, the airship, because there was a second airship being introduced to the franchise. I think there was an interview from Bethesda or Amazon which named this something different than the Prydwen, but players, fans of the franchise had already theorized that this was some misdirection, because based on history, Caspian was actually an alternate name for King Arthur's ship, the Prydwen, and eagle-eyed people who watched the first episode noticed that the ship actually says Prydwen. So pretty much the Brotherhood of Steel that was located on the East Coast, the Commonwealth, within 9 years, 2287 to 2296, have gone to the West Coast. And I think this is Bethesda laying their groundwork down for Fallout 5. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that groundwork being laid out with the TV show in future seasons. But it is worth mentioning another big retcon, and something that may be addressed in future seasons, is who started the Great War. Because the Fallout co-creator, I think it is Tim Kaine, previously previously in the past had said that it was actually China, but the TV show makes clear that it may have actually been Vault-Tec.
Yolder! They retconned the lore. Who hasn't? In Fallout lore, China was blamed for starting the war, but a number of corporations were implicated in spurring them on. Companies like Robco. Yeah, and I feel like from what I've heard, it's not exactly a spoiler. Like if you've played the games up till now, like this is not a spoiler. You're led to suspect this, and maybe even if you go through all the lore, go through all the minutia, you see this, you are aware of this. The perverse incentives of capitalism. But honestly, it's not that much. I don't feel like it's even that much of a surprise, right? If you know the series, you sort of know where it's going.
Although if you watch that scene, it's not clear that it was Vault-Tec. It could be the actual Enclave, which I assume that's what they're setting up for future seasons, the big Enclave threat.
Yeah, that's true. We don't know exactly who.
Now, there has been a lot going on with the Fallout TV show and just Fallout in general. We had Emil Pagularo. He's one of the lead writers on the Fallout franchise, Bethesda. He made a decision. This is just, I don't even know how to... He said this: given the great vibes recently and the millions of amazing Fallout fans, I feel like the time is right to finally share an unknown link between Fallout 1 and Fallout 4. Remember the Fallout 1 opening movie annexation of Canada, right next to the soldier that kills just an unarmed man? Yeah, he says this is Nate, so it makes Nate a war criminal, and quickly Emil just got a lot of people going at him for this. Emil is one of those individuals with the Fallout franchise that is always getting attacked because of the quality of the writing, especially with recent Bethesda games, but he did not help himself with this one, and he did go into full-on damage control trying to explain it and saying he was just trying to do something that was cool, but yeah. There's also a massive update for Fallout 4 coming in just a couple of weeks.
With the ghoul rockets?
This is the next-gen update. It features a ton.
I remember seeing the explosive ammo, but I don't remember rockets.
Ton of new improvements and upgrades for the game. There's also some new skins and stuff, but there's also, apparently, it looks like, a new questline featuring the Enclave. I really do think Bethesda is starting to build up that threat that I personally do believe will be featured in Fallout 5. Now, it is worth mentioning that even this comes with its own drawbacks.
Do we need to put, like, spoilers in the... I feel at this point put spoilers in the title. I feel like we do, right?
New content, because updating an 8 to 9 year old game, and when it has such a strong modding community, well, that just, well, all of the mods are pretty much going to be broken for a period of time. Specifically, we have Fallout London. This is one of the big mods that the Fallout 4 community is getting excited for. It was supposed to release just within days of the Fallout 4 next gen update, and they've had to delay as they just know it's going to be broken, and they don't want all of their work to, well, have to be pretty much just sitting in a state that's not even playable. So this is something that the modding community is going to have to deal with, which there's pros and cons pretty much with all of this stuff. But specifically, we did see Obsidian Entertainment, the original Fallout lead Tim Kaine, voicing his love for the TV show, but he also just spoke on the relationship, the community with Bethesda. This is the headline coming from PC Gamer. Original Fallout lead Tim Kaine loves the new show, but remains baffled by how destructive fans can act towards people who are trying to create things. And Kaine was invited by Bethesda's Todd Howard to the premiere event at the Chinese Theater in LA and seemed to enjoy the big budget celebration of the Fallout series. As for the show itself, Kaine had nothing but praise for the premiere, which consisted of the season's first 2 episodes. I was literally at the edge of my seat. Kaine appreciated the performances and storytelling, but singled out how the show nailed the Fallout vibe as its biggest achievement. I was just looking at all the props, he said of the one scene. I realized after a few minutes went by that I had not followed the dialogue at all because I was so engrossed by it.
Oh, are you talking about a wacky side quest? And he's playing New Vegas, right?
On a more sour note, Kaine took time to address the way fans of the series can behave poorly online, particularly regarding any perceived rivalry between the Fallout series by Bethesda and those from Interplay, Black Isle, and Obsidian. And then at the premiere, Kaine also caught up with Brian.
See, but this is drama, right? This is drama. I don't know if it's true. Like, I can imagine it being true. We don't have confirmation. This YouTuber's trying to kind of play down the drama and say, like, they're just fans are assholes, right? They'll go out there, they'll say that Todd Howard hates Obsidian and hates New Vegas because it's everybody's favorite. And, like, I think that's completely, he's just super happy for them. He's like, oh, that's so great. That's so great, Obsidian. No, don't worry, I'm not going to mess with your lore.
And Fargo, founder of the original
yeah, that's New Vegas.
Fallout publisher Interplay, and currently the head of RPG studio nXile. They're working on Clockwork Revolution, another RPG I'm getting excited about. In the past, Kane criticized Fargo when explaining why he left development on Fallout 2 to found his own studio, and then he actually mentioned that because of him voicing this disagreement that they had online, it led to Fargo experiencing abuse online, which just shows really how crazy the Fallout community can be. But specifically, I did want to show this part of what Timmy Kane had said in his video.
We went to the after party. You've probably seen the picture when Brian and I came out. We saw Todd and Emil. I think we had gone in and then come right back out. But
there's a lot of Fallout New Vegas folks out there that are toxic. Well, what are they are they toxic about this?
Took a picture.
See, I just don't know that it's not true, right? I feel like it's a kind of like a somewhat logical conclusion to draw. I don't think you necessarily have to be like a hater of like Todd Howard or the rest of the series to think that.
Out in front of the theater. It was fun to talk to those guys. They're really nice. And also some of you guys, some of your stuff you say online, it's so off. So I kind of wish, part of me wishes you guys could go to things like this and meet the people and not just play a game and then go off on the people. But anyway,
yeah, this is not the first time that we've heard Tim Kane defend Bethesda, and it's also not the first time that we've heard Obsidian developers speak up for Bethesda. And I do think specifically the people that are making these games, I don't think they dislike the people that are making the games at Bethesda. I certainly do think that they disagree with some of the decisions that they've made with the franchise. We've heard as much, and we've also...
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like this, like, hatred.
Seen that after Fallout New Vegas, especially coming from Chris Avallone, he indicated that Bethesda wasn't too crazy about New Vegas and the reception that it got, good and bad. So I definitely do think that there is maybe a little bit of friction there at times on the creative front, but I do think the people making the games, I think that they are, of course, friendly, and we've seen as much in the photos and their interactions together. Now, it is worth mentioning that Josh Sawyer, he also spoke up about the controversy surrounding the TV show, saying, canon this, canon that, can the Brotherhood put some straps on the big-ass bags the squires have to carry? And that's just a funny little joke about the situation. Again, we've heard all of this before. Fallout creator, again, this is Tim Kane.
Oh, wait. Wait, that's supposed to be the joke, right? Because, like, in the game, like, the secondary character, if you got a power suit, is always going to be carrying, like, all the stuff.
As for revitalizing the series.
Like, you use, like, a NPC sort of as a way to carry things.
And
isn't that the joke?
Got the same helmet that I do, or something similar to it. Got my own right here. And I mean, we're all Fallout fans, and I think that's the big thing that we all need to remember.
He's like, we're all fans here.
And it's just unfortunate at times where this fan base is fractured, but I do think that the quality difference really is something that factors into all of this and really bothers a lot of people. But as I said in the past, we've heard from Obsidian Entertainment about people, you know, dissing Bethesda and them not liking it. Specifically, the CEO of Obsidian spoke about this back in 2019. Fergus Urquhart said he was surprised that some people assumed the team at Obsidian would know back in 2015 when they started work on the Outer Worlds that the game's announcement would line up with a negative reception towards Bethesda's Fallout 76 at the end of 2018.
Oh, I see.
People even said things about our trailer, oh man, just
I see.
Slamming it home to Bethesda, because we said we're the original creators of Fallout and the makers of New Vegas. We have storyboards from July, he says. I have no ill will for Bethesda. I love playing Fallout games. We're not fighting for the same dollars. Now, with all of that said, Obsidian defending Bethesda, we did get the official response coming from Bethesda about the whole TV show controversy alongside Amazon. This was featured in an IGN interview. And this is what Todd Howard and Jonathan Nolan had to say about everything in regards to the show. Todd, of course, you're coming to this as kind of the lore master. When you went into the writer's room, did you...
Wait. Was there a lore master? I remember in, like, Rick and Morty? Is that where their lore master's from? What am I remembering? There was some character in Rick and Morty that's like some kind of like a story master or like lore master. And I can't remember.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists.
Somehow lore master sounds familiar. Am I right? Am I even right about that?
Or did they already know their stuff? They really knew their stuff. I'll tell you what, everybody behind the show, it's one of the things that you wish people could see. Well, I think you see in the show in terms of the passion everybody involved in it brought to it, from Jonah.
Oh, I see. They're either a mule or an aggro sponge.
Graham and Geneva are showrunners, the actors, the whole cast and crew. I would ask people, are the TV show sets like this? Well, no. You see them all come together. And then another question, Jonah, the show makes some very large swings with Fallout lore, and you are no stranger to big IP. Is this too big a swing? Am I taking too much liberty with the lore here? He says, I think the part that was the most exciting but also nervous-making were all of the flashbacks, and it was something that, as we're talking about it, Geneva and Graham, we're getting more and more excited about telling that story about what happened before the war, what precipitated the war. Cooper Howard's story, one little sliver of that larger story, and a little bit more of an insight in Vault-Tec. That was the place where we were both the most reliant on talking with Todd and the team over there a lot about, okay, let us make sure that we don't, all of this fits together, plays nicely with the rest of the lore. But the ability for the show, which is something you might say, why even make a show out of a game? The game has so much flexibility, they're so big, they're so epic, there's so many choices that you can make, and you're removing a lot of the openness with the series, and that is ultimately always going to be an issue with the show. But the series can do things like flashbacks that are a little bit more challenging with the game. So that world before the war, which is so distinct, so satirical, it is so much of the flavor of these games, and the ability to play in that, I think, was incredibly exciting to us. And then this is another big question. Was there any pushback on making a show that was extremely loyal to the lore and art design of the games? Howard said, I mean, there was lots of conversations. Things come up. Look, every time we do a game, we want to push the story forward as well. We're looking at things and how do we add. And so the show does that as well. As they had story elements that they wanted to do, it's like, oh, that's really interesting. Let's find a way to make that work. So this is actually kind of surprising because I assume some of the parts that we're about to go over was stuff that Bethesda thought up, but no, it was Amazon. So Graham and Geneva wanted to blow up Shady Sands. The first time they bring that up, you're like, what do you want to do? I had actually an emotional reaction to it given the history of that location on the franchise from Fallout 1, and we talked through it. And it was, this will be a pretty impactful story moment that a lot of things anchor on. And just so people hear it, we're careful about the timeline. There might be a little bit of confusion at some places, like Shady Sands being in LA now, but everything that happened in the previous games, including New Vegas, happened. We're very careful about that. So it does look like Todd's hinting that the destruction that we see at the end of New Vegas may not be as it seems, and it's a wait-and-see type of situation. And so when they brought that up, threading that needle to make sure that that was a moment that landed in the show, that also moved things forward in terms of what's going to be happening in the world of Fallout, that was a big one that we talked about. And yeah, Shady Sands appeared at least to be a built-up part of the Fallout universe, which we haven't really seen a full-on rebuilt city, and they kind of just got rid of that, and the perpetual destruction continues in the franchise. And I do wonder if eventually we will see one day an actual functioning city that has been completely rebuilt after 200 years. So far, no. Now, this is another big question. I was actually specifically going to ask you about Shady Sands, the timeline conversation, and you say that nothing in New Vegas is retconned. I think the rub to kind of TLDR is that the fall of Shady Sands happens in 2277, which is 4 years before New Vegas. So are people just misunderstanding what the fall of Shady Sands means or something like that? And they are. All I can say is we're threading it tighter here, but the bombs fall just after the events of New Vegas. That's when Shady Sands blows. So sometime after 2281, which is when New Vegas was set, Shady Sands blows up, or well, is blown up by a nuke. So basically the fall of Shady Sands, it doesn't mean a nuke necessarily, and he says correct, so it isn't necessarily a nuke. Okay, I'm glad we got that out of the way. That was a big question. Howard says, look, we are tight on dates if you really want to get into it, but what's important is when the show takes place, which is 2296, which is 15 years after New Vegas, 9 years after Fallout 4. what is happening in the time period of the show, and that's what's most important to us. And then this was another very big question I know people are going to be interested in. Now, I'm going to ask you guys a number of questions, but I'm going to try it anyway. Staying on the subject of Coop, you have this huge reveal in the finale that Barb kind of betrayed him. It's a pretty evil decision. She was one of the architects of the nuking. Although there is a shadowy figure in the background, I think that's the Enclave. Are we going to get answers for that? And he says, I don't know if you'd say there's a justification, but we are very much hoping to continue telling that story, so we'll probably get more of a definitive answer about, you know, who dropped the bombs first. And then this is another big one about the NCR. I'm curious how you guys see the NCR as it stands now. Is it demolished, or is it kind of more like the Minutemen? And Todd Howard teases that one of the takes that we always have is to approach things very locally when we're doing Fallout. We're careful about saying what's going on in other parts of the world, and we always take the view of communication is difficult. And this is where he gives some specific remarks about the NCR. And look, if you look at the background, the NCR is a wide-ranging sort of organization and group across not just California, but other places. So the show focuses on this period of time and this group here, and that's what we can say right now. But I don't think you've heard the last of the NCR. I think that...
Okay, so that's a good question, right? Because like yeah, a lot of people did take the what happens in Shady Sands as like and you don't really see the NCR a lot.
It's both in the TV show and probably with whatever they have planned for Fallout 5. So that was a very interesting interview coming from Todd Howard and Jonathan. Last of the NCR. I think that's both in the TV.
Oh my god, I want to read the rest of this. Look, and I'm sure we haven't seen the last of Moldaver. It's played by Sarita Chodhuri. Again, question that will probably be answered in season 2. Are we going to find out why she's been around for so long? We didn't find out. Yeah, the question would be, since she was around before the bombs fell in 200 years before, how's she still around, right? And the answer's got to be something along the lines of she was cryogenically frozen. Maybe did she end up in Vault 31? I mean, it doesn't seem likely, but I don't know. Yeah, how did she would have had to be like cryogenically frozen. Are we gonna find out what? Yeah, so Nolan says, we did not, did we? I would love it. I would love to spend a little more time. Yeah, Sarita's a lovely human being, fantastic actor. I think picking up on that story would be great fun. Was there talk of bringing Ron Perlman in? There were so many treasures in these games that I think some of the characters, some of the factions, some of the locations, we don't want to try to tackle everything in one season. So again, a question I would leave up to Graham and Geneva, but I like the pace. There are moments when you say, okay, pace yourself. I mean, I think one of the reasons why Todd and I had in that very first conversation recognized that this had to be a series was because of the scope of the games. Makes sense.
A razor blade into her boot, cuts up a foot. If I wanted to. And at that point, I was like, screw this guy, piss off. I do not give a stuff about him now.
If I'm interrogating a guy and I'm like, did you do this? And he's breaking down, no.
Such a, Chad name. No.
More like
Gladiator.
Maximus.
Maximus. Yeah. He was Maximus. This guy.
More like Tampaximus. That's a...
Really? Is that what we're getting?
Tampax is a tampon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. Look, I did my best with the wordplay I had at hand.
Moving on. They sit him down and they're like, did you do it? And his acting's like, oh, so afraid, so girly. And then he even says, like, I didn't do it, but is it wrong if I wanted to? And at that point, I was like, screw this guy, piss off.
Yeah, I didn't actually get it. So they're talking about the razor blade that... Is the character's name Dane? the character that was supposed to go on the mission that gets their foot cut up, and that's why Maximus ends up going as Squire instead of, I think it's Dane. The NCR could be like Locus. Oh, you mean they could resettle, like relocate? It's Dean. Okay. Dean. Okay, yeah. So wait, so canonically, like, because I wasn't clear on that. I wasn't clear on whether Maximus had actually done that or what.
I do not give a stuff about him now.
If I'm interrogating a guy and I'm like, did you do this? And he's breaking down, no. But is it wrong if I was happy it happened? You're immediately my suspect now. Right. Like, because what's next? Okay, I saw someone do it. Okay, I did. Like, that's like what a bitch.
Yeah. I was completely
like. Did he get beat up? Like, wasn't Dean part of beating him up? I mean, I guess he has like legit. It's not just a jealousy, right? It's like there's like a legit grievance there, but still, I mean, like putting a razor blade in somebody's shoe, damn.
This character. Then they try.
Like, I actually didn't hate Maximus, right? I get like that there were some things that Maximus did that, you know, weren't nice, but I didn't end up hating Maximus.
I made it to save him somewhat by giving him a small, strong moment where he says, "But I would give my life for the Brotherhood and be grateful my life meant something in the end." But look, that's not saving this guy. This guy, like, I do not care about this character.
He couldn't get asked a couple of questions without bawling his eyes.
Yeah. So it is clear that Maximus didn't actually do it.
He didn't want to give his life.
Oh, it's the guilt that like Maximus was like, wow, it's such a weird thing to say, like, right? Like I wanted to, like, is it wrong if I wanted to?
And then he's like, the old guy's like, good boy, and he gets the promotion. They leave, and he breaks down crying again. It's like,
what a bitch.
Yeah, and so I do not care about his strike. And the whole half the episode seems like it was devoted to this character, and it's just an annoying, pathetic character that I don't like right now. So well done for basically ruining.
I am surprised that they went through this much. I don't remember this much happening in the first episode, but I guess it did. Oh yeah, the first episode's like over an hour, right?
Decent first episode.
Yeah.
But like I said, they do kind of seem to just chicken out on a lot of things, like how edgy they're willing to go, how violent, and other things. They could have done a lot more, but you know, it seemed like they were trying to pretend to be, and then they really mess up with the storyline plot, and the ghoul thing. I mean, I didn't get anything out of that. It's just like, yeah, okay.
There's no stakes being built. There's nothing actually really shocking happening. You know, it's all very.
This is all from episode 1. They're talking about here.
In the and when there is something like gore or anything like
the gore. I thought this is the ghoul.
Unoffensive. That there's nothing to it.
Well, that seems like very typical of modern films and thing. They don't want to be offensive.
And in order to tell the truth about anything, you have to risk being offensive.
For Jordan Peterson. But you will always offend something. And so if you're so desperate to offend no one, I mean, you're never going to be able to say anything really of value.
Yeah.
And you have a show that doesn't have any real impact. Okay? And so that's where we're at with Fallout Episode 1. Yep. We will see what the rest of the season looks like. But based on that, I'm interested to hear if you guys think it's worth checking out. For me, if I was like to listen to our review, I would be like, nah, I'm going to wait until...
Yeah.
How does the rest of the season go? I would not recommend people to pick this up and watch Fallout based on this first episode at the moment.
You'd get more thrills out of like spending an hour making a sandwich, I reckon.
The sandwich sounds great.
This was more fulfilling at the end as well.
Definitely more fulfilling. Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to be fulfilled with a sandwich. Right? Unfortunately, I don't have a sandwich. I'm kind of SOL when it comes to sandwiches. But I am hungry.
Make a sandwich for an hour. If she's that slow, come on. And yeah, just sign off on this one. Unless you really like Fallout and want to feel the pain that I felt watching Halo.
I don't understand how anybody would not love the first episode. Like, I mean, I guess like I said, I've never played the game. you know, they obviously were familiar with the lore before watching this, so you know there's a difference in that. They're chuds, and they expect to hate this. They've got enough. They're like, they're biased, right? That's what I'm getting here. They are biased. They are bias itself. That's why Maximus wanted to prove himself by taking on the mission almost by himself. He is not the best person, but he is well developed in terms of writing. Yeah. Media literacy is dead on the alt-right and conservative space. It's true. Oh my god, it just occurred to me that these guys might be upset that there was no... Oh shit. No SA with Lucy? Yeah, technically not. I mean, there was a fucked up situation for sure. But yeah, it's only after the honeymoon, so to speak, that Lucy uses her Pip-Boy to detect the radiation coming off of this guy that she thought was from Vault 32, but it turns out is from the outside. What does he mean by there were no stakes? Like, the show has plenty of violence, a lot of gore, but the kind of gore that we're talking about, right, is like somebody gets like shot and the blood like hits the camera, right? I'm pretty sure that happened. Either that or it hit like a window or something, like just like kind of like, whoa, unexpected, gruesome, and yet funny gore. It's edgy gore. That I believe that's the type of gore we're talking about here. It's lighter than the dark world of some of the games. Yeah, there's a lot of levity to the violence, right? And it's not like ultra violence. Like, it's not, I don't get the feeling that they're like trying to... You made veggie soup. Damn. Okay, so where are we at? We're at 5 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. Now, chat, as you know, at 6 hours, I generally turn into a pumpkin. But I am considering tonight opening up my New Vegas game and starting on some character creation in New Vegas. And I need some help. So if I do that, though, I think we're going to have to go to the other stream, to my gaming channel, right, in which I am not monetized. We'll still be on the Shorts channel. We'll still be on Twitch, but we won't be on this channel. So there's no way to do super chats, unfortunately, on the gaming channel. There's no way to do memberships, or, you know, there's no monetization on that channel yet, right? I just haven't used the gaming channel very much. But so if you want to do anything like that, this is the time to... You want to support the stream in any way, this is the time to do it. I guess you could still do that stuff on the Shorts channel, because we're going to leave the Shorts channel on. We're going to leave the Twitch on. Twitch will stay on, but I'll have to switch from the main channel to the gaming channel, mainly to keep that VOD under 6 hours, but also to keep, you know, gaming off of, more or less off of my main channel. They've got another review that they just came out with. Oh my god, Night's Watch. Why are you so cringe? Marvel's is explosive diarrhea. Oh my god. Here, it's Big Red. I did not like it. Why does it sound like a news channel from like the 90s? The McLaughlin Report, bringing you the...
Peaceful up here.
But now they're freaking...
Communist invading radical.
That's right. That's right.
Welcome back to The Watch, and we have watched all of Fallout Season 1.
Yep.
The TV show. Now,
so you liked it. This big baby liked it.
It is getting mixed reactions. Unironically, there's some people I actually genuinely respect loving it. And there are people that also, I respect, hating it. And which camp do we fall into, Oz?
Well, I can't speak for you, Shad, because honestly, you're a madman, and to follow your train of thought scares the crap out of me.
I'm glad you figured that out.
Very terrifying presence. But honestly, I didn't really like it that much.
No, I didn't like it either. In fact, well, this is the thing. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing ever. This is not a Halo. It is not a Rings of Power.
It is not those things.
You liked it. He liked it, Chad.
In terms of its scale of quality.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm being a dick.
No, you're being a retard.
I'm being a retarded dick. Just like bent off to the angle.
You just want to make sure you.
They say the R slur in such a strange way. I've been told it's not a common insult in the UK. Right? It's not something that people say like the way that some people, use that word in the US.
You have the penis.
We're really going to talk about
anything as long as he has that.
The phallic symbol is a strong symbol.
Oh, I do like swords.
Sword shaped.
So, okay, so it's not as bad as it could be, and
what is going on here?
All right, as a result,
this is worse than I thought it was going to be. What's going on here?
Happily, but there are things to like in the show, and probably the main character is the biggest thing. I like Lucy. She is she was the best thing of episode 1 in our kind of more detailed review, and she remained mostly consistent and even enjoyable, I would say, at times. The thing that ruins it for me is how retarded the story is.
Yes, and the character.
He says that wrong. Okay, yeah, Chad, I know this sounds weird. I'm castigating him not on the fact that he's using the R slur, but like not on the fact that he's using a slur, but on like how he's using the slur. The way that he says this is not the way that somebody who I feel like he has just he's merely adopted the R slur. That's what it feels like. Not that it would be any better if he said it with his chest, but this is not a word that sits naturally in his mouth. Right? Is he grifting? Is that what he does? Is he listens to conservatives, listens to how they talk, listens to what they say, and then he decides to approximate that, even though it's not, doesn't come naturally? This is why I think he's Chud Logic. If you were watching earlier, I revealed the fact that this is actually Chud Logic, not Shadiversity. Well, it is Shadiversity. What I'm saying is that Shadiversity is Chud Logic, and Chud Logic is Shadiversity, and they're both the quartering. It's the same guy. All three dudes are the same. They're the same guy.
Characters.
There are some really dumb characters. I did not like Maximus at all. Some people are liking him, and so, but for me, he was wishy-washy, weak. I mean, super weak, right? And although he tries to do some good things,
he's still evil.
Well, he does try and kill the Squire guy.
Yeah.
When he tells him who he is.
Murder.
And he tells him who he is in one of the dumbest ways possible as well.
Yeah.
Instead of explaining, look, my knight died. I took on his armor to try and finish his mission in respect for his thing, stuff like that. He's just like, oh, I let him die, basically. It's my fault. And he does try to explain it
Wait, they come from the same country that gave us Flight of the Conchords?
I mean, a life for self-preservation, that's not that bad. But trying to murder someone for self-preservation.
Did try and save him in the end, but he decided, and so anyway, things like that, right? Don't help out Maximus's character, and that remains pretty consistent all throughout. Even at the very end, okay, he is the one that technically betrays her to save his own skin. He tells the Brotherhood where,
And how did he know?
I can't remember exactly, but it was Maximus that said it.
This is all I can take. This is all I can take of Shadiversity. This is so... How does anybody watch this? Welshstar says, I used to be a Shadowversity fan before I stopped watching over his hypocrisy. What is the hypocrisy? I know that this guy used to be a weapons channel and still like what Shadowversity itself is like a weapons armament, you know, kind of medieval sort of channel. But I don't know much about the transformation into the Chudiversity character that we see before us. He got burned once for his opinions and got his feelings hurt. Oh wait, so he said something that pissed somebody off and he got canceled. So he doubled down on. Actually, it does, because the scene shows that although Maximus was mixed morality, he does have a limit. Plus, he definitely does. Well, so like, yeah, what was it? So he's getting kicked around by his knight, like, right? He's getting like, what did they're handing the cod piece, right? Like, is that when they're like, clean this? That's the cod piece, right? Like, that's the. And they're making the squire clean it, right? And so he gets like used and abused by this asshole knight. And it's Michael Rappaport, right? That's the perfect thing about it, right? The knight is an asshole, complete and utter asshole. And it's being played by Michael Rappaport, who is an asshole in real life. It was so perfect. Yeah, that's right. Titus was a total dick to Maximus. So yeah, so then like Titus gets in a tight spot, you know. He like, it's weird about this armor too, because as powerful as it is, like, right, it increases your strength, and it increases like your ability to carry heavy weapons and to use those heavy weapons, but at the same time it makes you vulnerable to all kinds of weird stuff, right? Like, from anywhere from wild animals, radioactive wild animals, to people that might like just come up behind you and take your power core out, right? You're kind of vulnerable. You're kind of vulnerable in a way too. Titus turns out to be a coward. All bark and no bite, yeah. But you sort of feel okay about him letting Titus die, and then at the last minute, I'm trying to remember. Wait, how does it actually happen? I'm trying to remember. Just like Rappaport. Yeah, exactly, Schmegly. Like, he does shoot the giant rat or whatever the hell it is. Like the giant creature that's gonna eat him. But then I can't remember how Titus ends up dying. Maximus may end up being a pretty big piece of shit later. Yeah, he really is kind of failing upwards in the organization. Yeah, he gets ambushed by a bear, but the bear doesn't kill him, right? Oh yeah, is it a Yao? Is that what it's called? It's not a two-headed bear, but it is definitely a radioactive bear. He gets ambushed by a bear, but I'm trying to remember how he actually dies. Doesn't Maximus kills the bear, right? Oh, he actually dies from his injuries. Yao Gui? Is that how it's pronounced?
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Thank you for subscribing, Jeff Oliver. Maximus shoots the bear, but then so Titus actually dies from the injuries from getting Yao Gui'd. Are there any giant mole rats? I feel like it could. No, giant mole rat. The mole rat's like hairless, right? That's the difference between that and a regular rat. We've got like less than 15 minutes left of the actual stream. I do kind of want to I am open to the idea of streaming some Fallout New Vegas over on the gaming channel. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm kind of like weighing my options at this point because I'm also really hungry. Wait, this is Night's Watch. I'm just trying to figure out what else there is on this channel. I thought I saw some. Wait, am I backwards on this? Yeah, let's do latest.
Idyllic and pinnacle beneficial relationship in society.
Yep.
Okay, but marriage gets flack. It's getting attacked by segments of both sides. One side more than others, right? Feminism has been attacking the institution of marriage for ages. It's just a way to enslave women into the kitchen and homemaking life and stuff. And already they've run into such
Oh yeah, he's asking for a stim pack. Maximus sees this as his chance to and refuses. So he actually dies because he doesn't get a stim pack.
For a lot of women, in fact, most women, right? Homemaking is a more fulfilling career and life path for them than having a dead-end job in some cubicle where they have to work. And in the homemaking, women get like a huge, even it's tied in with their hormones, with the nature, their desire to nurture, stuff like that. Love having children and being into.
What is he saying? Women, because of their hormones, are naturally enjoy homemaking, cleaning things. That's what estrogen. Is that what he thinks that like estrogen and progesterone do?
Being able to stay at home, raising their children, molding and improving their environment to make it life better for themselves and their kids, give women, on average, most women, vast amounts of fulfillment. Okay, and so the fact that this is like enslavement is a lie that feminists have been pushing for a long time because they want power. Right? They resent that they feel like they don't have power. Right? Now, the thing is, though, there is a give and take in the marriage relationship, especially if certain traditional roles are adopted. And as a result, certain things play out in difficult ways when marriages break down. And
no one knows that more than me. Oh, wait, no. My parents, they know more than me.
Right?
Oh, wait, no. Stephen Crowder knows it more than you know.
And so this discussion has been brought into the forefront a bit more with the divorce between Louder with Crowder, Stephen Crowder, and his wife, Hillary Crowder. And Tim Pool was discussing this with actual Justice Warrior, Sean, on the thing. And I've actually had a debate with Sean on Adam and Stitch's podcast.
Did Sean like somehow have like a decent viewpoint when it came to this, at least? Because like Tim Pool was saying that divorce needs to be banned, right? That was Tim Pool's take from the Stephen Crowder thing, right? From the fucking ring cam footage and the like watch it. That's what Tim Pool got out. Oh, clearly, like no fault divorce is wrong. He doesn't want divorce to be a thing except for in extreme circumstances.
Adam and Sitch. Look, I'm kidding. I love you, Sitch. Don't worry. And we actually disagreed with the Daily Wire versus Stephen Crowder thing. But even though we disagree, I really like Sean, and I think he has some really good takes.
Maybe you can all hang out and have sushi with the boys and with Anna Kasparian. Do you think Anna Kasparian would go have sushi with the boys? I feel like Anna definitely has sushi with the boys. Anything to climb the ranks. Can't wait for conservatives to freak out when they realize their god, Ronald Reagan, passed a no-fault divorce. Whoa. I didn't even realize that. Hey, what was the piece though? What was he cleaning? Was that his like? That was like, what is that piece of the? Is that it was like the cod piece, right? To the power suit that he's cleaning.
Things discussed with Tim, because Tim makes some pretty strong statements about marriage in relation to divorce that I think is worth listening to and sharing our thoughts on in response, because I have very strong thoughts about the importance of marriage, and I think there's some balance. And like Adam here is kind of exaggerating, but saying Tim is effectively saying that marriage should be like incarceration, kind of. And so people are not agreeing with Tim's take here. And I think a little bit more charity we can give to Tim, even though I do think he takes it too far as well.
Definitely.
So let's listen. Let's listen to some of this.
And what's Tim Pool on about now? Furries?
Before we jump into it, though, I mentioned how both sides have been trying to rag on marriage a bit. There is some, pushback against marriage from the more conservative right, the red pill movement, saying that marriage is just an institute to screw men over, especially with no-fault divorce. And the whole red pill movement is starting to push really heavily to, like, some even saying, don't get married, get out.
Wait, there's is it the whole red pill movement? Because I feel like you've got the PUAs, you've got the incels. Are tradcons not considered red pill?
You're just going to get screwed over, MGTOW, men going their own way and stuff. And I think that's really bad and destructive for society as well. No, we need to find a way to celebrate and encourage marriage and repair and get it working. And even if there are certain institutional things that make it really hard for men, right? Checking out of marriage would be exactly what the insane, ultra woke want. All right.
That's what we want.
Give in and play
the ultra woke
handbook. What we need to do is yes, there are risks, but there are things you can do to help mitigate the risks in going into marriage, as well as the importance of marriage.
Make sure that the mailman that brings the mail to your house knows not to bring sweet potatoes. Like, have a specific note on your mailbox being like, if I ever get sent a sweet potato, don't deliver it. I'm not looking for a sweet potato. All right, especially not one that has directions for cooking it.
It's just so great that, there are ways that are still worth it, okay? And you can try and avoid some of the dangers, but to just check out of it and give up on it will lead to the even increased and acceleration of the destruction of our society. We need to protect marriage, okay? And so there has been, like I said, criticisms against this institution from both sides, which I think it's not good. But there are some logical and fair kind of things that guys have been bringing up about how dangerous marriage is for guys and how difficult it is. And that's just, to me, emphasizes how important it is to talk about it even more. That's why I'm making the video. So let's listen to some of the things that they talk about here.
She had the divorce and legal documents.
I think she's entitled to nothing during these proceedings. And I think the problem is no-fault divorce. And I think we're not dealing with a traditional at-fault divorce. We're dealing with irreconcilable differences. And I think the real answer should have been that when problems arose, a judge told them both, STF.
What do they think about gay marriage? I mean, they've been transphobic so far. I feel like they've been homophobic.
You are in a marriage. It is a sacred covenant. You will not do X, Y, and Z.
But this is my first time watching the Night's Watch. This is Shadiversity and his red mage friend. And I don't know. All I know is that people watch this guy and he's supposedly very funny to laugh at.
Some strong statements to break down in that. When he says that he thinks she should get nothing, I think that's in relation to some of her legal fees are required to being paid by Steven Crowder. Okay?
No, Shadman is somebody else.
Some people are trying to say that
But this is the same guy as Shad Logic. At least that's my theory. A game theory. It's a game theory that this is Shad Logic's secret moonlighting career. After he gets done with his stream, he puts on a chainmail and he does the night's rounds.
Tim says she doesn't deserve any of it, okay? And I think there's a counterpoint that at least needs to be voiced and talked about. And Lauren Southern actually did a video about this, and she mentions that Hillary Crowder gave up her career to support Steven Crowder in the building of his career.
What kind of world are we living in? What kind of world are we living in when the closest thing to a rational take on this situation is coming from Lauren Southern? Are these annoying British trolls going to react to Lauren Southern's take on it? Yeah, well, Lauren Southern was the only one who realized that, like, because the consensus that they're saying is that it's so wrong for Steven's money, right? For money that Steven made, like for community property, to be used to fund like her side of the legal case, right? They find it to be an affront to their senses. The fact that Steven Crowder is like, he's having his money used against him, I guess is what they're trying to say, and not recognizing that what they have is a trad marriage, right? These are the people that advocate for trad marriages, and including Lauren Southern, even though she doesn't really I don't know if how much she lives that lifestyle, but she will at least advocate for it. And that if you're somebody who advocates for that, how could you possibly be like, yes, and when there's a divorce, and the trad wife who's divorcing the husband gets nothing because she's been trad wifing, and including just like being able to afford legal representation, because it's not just Steven Crowder, probably a millionaire that she's up against. It's a Steven Crowder's corporation. Like, she's actually up against Louder with Crowder. So, she's not in a situation where she's even getting anything close to like a fair trial. And yet they're like, oh my gosh, the fact that she can get money and use it to pay for a lawyer, like from community property, that's terrible.
And stuff. And
oh no, chat.
The fact that when now she's divorced and has no credentials, work history.
Chat, what is the time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Does it say what I think it does? It does, chat. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to end stream. I'll try to come back and do some Fallout New Vegas, but I guess I'm gonna end the stream for now.